We did it. We
Yo,
absolutely did it.
we absolutely did it.
Not
We're
without a minor delay. We cannot thank absolutely everybody for already being here. Allegedly could have started a little earlier. Some things are out of our control. Thank you so much for sticking around. The tournament's begun. The players are playing. Holy cow, we have $1,700 we're giving away today.
$1,700. And you want to know what the coolest part about that is, PD?
What's that?
Community funded. That means that all of you people wanted this event to happen and wanted to participate, and that's so freaking cool.
Yeah. So I'll quickly touch on that. Donors for today, and we do have the players are in a lobby. We're going to have a match starting any minute. But we're just quickly take care of a couple orders of business to make sure everybody knows how special the community has been in supporting us today. We have $200 came in from Mythic Gaming. They sponsored the tournament. They came to me and just said, just run your tournament. Do your thing. We're here to support you, whatever you need. Here is a donation to the prize pool, and Mythic Gaming sponsor us with $200. Westside Navajo, $200. Danny, 200. Marathon, 170. Pro Talk, 100. Riz, 80. Hoprator, 70. Will of Pro Talk, 50. Free the Wave, 50. We have a full tournament of 64 players, which produced another $480 towards the prize, with $1,700 from the entries and the sponsors. And I'm joined by none other than Sin, my duo. It is such a pleasure to have you here today, Sin. How are we doing? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great and super passionate if you want to keep it real. And I'm honestly really stoked to be here. I love doing these Passion United draft tournaments. They're probably my favorite tournaments to cast. And I think it's so cool because it's such a community effort. I always hear you say it takes a village, and yo, the village is showing up today for this tournament, and I cannot wait to get it started.
Yeah, it takes a village. We'll mention that a couple more times today. The people behind us that might not necessarily be on camera right now, some of them will be. We have Frizilla in production. He's always just been an absolute all-star. We've got Ashley helping out with admin, and by helping out, I mean doing a metric ton. Ashley makes our job so much easier. And then joining us, special guests, Quick Views and C4 from Mythic Gaming, as well as Will from HCS Pro Talk. So we're going to have an interview with Mythic later. We're going to have Will and C4 both on the mics. And without further ado, unless there's anything I've missed at all, we have maps to look over. The
We
players are
do.
ready, and we should be getting this underway shortly.
Yo, so let's talk about these two teams first. We got two teams that we're gonna be watching right now. We got the Cougar Colt versus the Big Steppas. I should have let PD say that. He's been singing it all morning. But we're gonna talk about the Cougar Colt here first. The team captain of Cougar Colt is none other than the former Passion United MNK member himself, Mr. Mailman. So he was the team pick right now. His first pick for this draft event was Womptastic. Womptastic actually went pretty far in HCS Worlds FFA. He's an upcoming player, and you might have seen him playing the drums on your timeline. So not only is he good on the sticks, you know, in game, but also he plays the drums. We have Ultras on that team as well. She competed in multiple draft tournaments, and she keeps consistently placing higher, and she keeps showing up. And then we're also, to top that roster off, we have LHC Savage. Savage played previously in the Challengers League with Halo Rec League. He's been working away around the comp scene, is definitely a familiar name. And PD, how about you tell or talk to me about this Big Steppas roster?
Big Steppas. I think the next line is Certified Killers. The Big Steppers, led by Captain Hoax Factor, also known as Hoaxer, the coach of Native Gaming. We have Corvus. He's meowing all over the timeline. He's a great follow on Twitter. Always lightens it up with a couple meows. Casey Generic and Alfwin. Casey Generic, I've been seeing in MM all the time. Used to see him a little bit more as well. So very excited to see how he's doing. So pumped to have him in Alfwin, who is teammates of Ashley in the HRL, I do believe, Sin?
Yes, they
We
are
chatted earlier, but
actually.
my brain's, it's turned into a bit of a
No, they
potato.
are. They are. They are teammates inside of the Halo Rec League together. Ashley, the admin, and Will from HCS Pro Talk. Team with Alfwin, and their team name is E Divided. They've been playing together in the Halo Rec League for about 7 weeks. So it's really cool to kind of see them all come over, and everyone's kind of involved. Everybody in the Halo community is involved in this tournament in one way, shape, or form, essentially. It's really cool to see.
And it sounds like the lobby, believe it or not, we're going to keep you up to date all day. They're just reforming quickly, so we're going to have another minute or two to hang out. And as I like to say, when things like this happen, it just means more time with our friends.
It does. It does mean more time with our friends. And speaking of friends, let's highlight on something really really cool about this tournament. You had 87 signups, which meant that you had the ability to also have spares on hand if you needed it. And every tournament things happen and we did need spares. And guess what? You reached out and you had people almost like just immediately hop on and be on board and ready to go. And I just think that speaks volumes about the community that you have built, PD. And I think that too, you spend a lot of time gassing everybody else up, but like, let's gas you up for a second because you put on these tournaments and there's so much community interest and the community steps in too and just wants to be here. I think that's really, really cool. So big ups to you, big ups to everybody who signed up and everybody who keeps signing up and everybody who's here and watching. If you're watching right now, shout out HCS. They gave us drops. So if you're watching the broadcast, you can watch for 2 hours. And I believe it's the diamond charm, but you can do command drops in chat. And also, if you do command drops help, if you're having any sort of issues with your drops throughout the day, that can be a way for you to kind of troubleshoot them. So just make sure that you're connected to your little I believe it's Halo Waypoint. That's how you do it. Connect everything to your Twitch channel, and you should be good to go.
And I did miss. So we have had donations, just to put this support into perspective, of so what, 1,700 minus 480. What's that? 1,220. We had $1,220 American. So for you Canadians, that's basically a bazillion dollars donated, and it was coming in just out of left field. We'd get a donation every day in the last week, it seemed, which is crazy. And Clutch Academy, I had them. They just donated this morning. I had them on 2 lists, but not the list I read. Clutch Academy also donated $100. We can't thank you enough as well. $1,700 we're giving
And
away.
there was the Halo community is alive and well because Clutch also had a tournament yesterday that went great. There was a lot of sign up there too. So I think if that's anything that's attesting for Halo's future, we should be very excited because everyone who signs up for these grassroots tournaments and stuff like that. I think that sometimes people feel like they kind of get forgotten in the mist just because these aren't the tournaments that are on the big huge broadcasts or these aren't all of the top A1 pro players, but it's the fact that there's so much community members that are signing up and doing this that makes this event so much special, like, and just so cool to be around and stuff. So I just think that's really really cool. You got a really cool thing going on, and we had a huge day of Halo yesterday, a huge day of Halo today, and it just keeps going.
Yeah, and it's almost like, just let's remember this moment, because fast forward 9 hours or 8 hours, we're probably looking at a nice 8-hour tournament. We cap it at 64 players. Like you mentioned, Sin, thank you. We had 87 signups. The people that choose to sign up after the tournament is full are godsends, because with those extra 23 signups, when someone is not able to make it to the tournament, oh my goodness, Ashley just donated 10 subs. That is unbelievable. 100% of that, Ashley, goes straight back into things like making sure these tournaments can continue to happen, as well
That's
as
crazy. The
funding.
admin, or herself. Look at her go. Like, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like, just the support. These tournaments are such a blast. And we
Uh,
all got our jerseys on, which I believe people can buy these jerseys, can't they, PD?
absolutely. If you want to rep the jersey, you absolutely can. And if you want to rep, we got merch as well. No, feel free, take a gander, see if there's anything you like. And Ashley, thank you so much. We are so lucky to have Ashley on board with us today, helping us out. Truly, this operation wouldn't be close to as smooth as it was this morning, despite one delay out of our control. But thank you, everybody, for sticking around. Ashley, you're a godsend. Legend C4 with the Prime. We got Will with the Prime as well. Choosing to spend your
That's
Primes here
crazy.
is
Spend the
unbelievable.
primes. Spend the primes. You love to see it. You know what I'm saying? Spend the primes. And also, just so everybody knows, Passion United did put a tweet out. We did put a tweet out that said that we were live. We know that we were a few minutes behind, but I'm going to drop it in chat really quick. And if you could, or maybe if you want to, just do us a favor, reshare that tweet. Let everybody know that we're live, we're out and about. And let's get this started.
Oh my goodness, it looks like we're ready to rock. We're
Oh,
loading in game number 1. Now we're looking at the big steppers against the Cougar Cult, and we are starting off winners round 1 on King of the Hill on live fire. This game type to me is electric. It's going to take coordination. You might have to give up a hill, and just cut ties. Let's move on to the next. I think this is a perfect map to start on. It's going to require speed and coordination right out of the gate.
It is, and this is a map too that is going to be fun to watch because all of the players, obviously, live fire's been in the game for a while, right? Like we all know how to play live fire. If you don't know how to play live fire at this point, you got to get out and Metafy. You got to call Miss Lacar or something. But we should all know how to play live fire, so that means all of these players know how to play live fire, and all of them are going to be really fast on this map. And there's some important things on this map, like that sniper right there in the middle, and everyone's going to go for it. Hoaxer right now already taking it in hot, and he's grabbing that green gun, not waiting around, ready to go. He's going to do some damage right there. Takes down Ultras over on the hill. KC Generic in the back, trying to hold it down. Cougar Colt is on the hill right now, but 2 are down for Cougar Colt. LH Savage takes the hill, though.
Yeah, minor advantage. They got 1 extra kill, did Cougar Cult, and they prioritized the hill perfectly. We have the advantage to know there's a bit of a battle going on at Camo, but 2 go down on the Big Steppers. This is looking like maybe the Big Steppers have 1 more push in them on this hill. This first hill, you blink and it can be gone.
And this hill is also kind of in a spot right there where I feel like if you maintain control of that hill, it's rather easy because everybody has to take you down. Womptastic right there manages to take someone down, get some shots back on a Corvus, needs to make sure that he stays alive though. He manages to get his shields back up, and it looks like they are taking a push. Fun fact about Womp, Womp is over there on Xbox. He's on Xbox Series X right now.
You're darn right he's on Xbox. And we see him use the aim trainer. I don't know exactly what it is. He posted on Twitter once in a blue moon. And this aim trainer thing he's doing looks very cool. I haven't, maybe aim labs.
Oh, he does aim labs. That's what Womp likes to do in his spare time. He actually listens to classical music and does aim labs. If you don't know, classical music it's said to increase brainwaves. And it makes focusing better. So sometimes when we're at home, I hear Womp playing classical music, but unfortunately that classical music's not going to save them right now because 4 just went down for Cougar Colt. So Cougar Colt is going to need to round back together if they want to get some time out on this hill.
Yeah, you gotta think. Honestly, as a spectator, as a fan, as just a friend watching, don't hate it. They won the first hill. For me, I want to see back and forth. I'd like Steppers to win this one, Cult the next. Let's see it go down to the final hill. But yeah, what a beautiful start, really, for both teams. Like, we love seeing both teams get, their traction early, get some momentum, and oh my gosh, that was a beautiful double kill from KC Generic. That puts Cougar Cult 3 down. Gotta like the Steppers' chances of evening this up.
Yeah, and the Steppers, they're coming very, very close to getting this hill, and it looks like that hill is going to go in control of them, but it almost looks like Cougar Colt was just kind of like, yo, we're going to chill for a second, let them get that hill, and let's get this camo. It looks like they're setting up for camo right now. Womptastic goes down, though. KC Generic still alive, but barely hanging on, gets the shields up, and is going for that camo. Savage down there ready to get it, but look at that. Hoaxer runs over. First killing spree we've seen. I think he went to grab the camo, but had the repulse and had to forget, like a little forget me up there. The camo is still there, and Mailmain makes off with that camo grab. That was a fight to the death.
Yeah, my goodness, prioritizing the camo is one thing. Battling it out for it for, nearly a minute, it felt like. Mailmain is the victor. 5 assists to Mailmain's name. That's a team captain that's doing it all right now for the squad. 3 down go the Big Steppers. I don't know there. I thought I saw a sniper there. I might be. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Come in. Mailmain sniffs out the opposing captain. And it looks like Cougar Cult takes a narrow lead. Oh my goodness. The awareness right now of Mailmain. He knew there were players, had to wait, got as much damage as he could. Look at this. This is a beautifully coordinated collapse from the Steppers.
That was, and Womptastic managed to hit one of those snipers on there, but got taken down by Corvus, and Corvus doing what he can to stay alive. Picks up that sniper. There's still a lot of ammo left to work with. Corvus, too, very well aware of spawn points and is just waiting for someone to peek their head up and knows where to go. It looks like we're gonna see a push trying to happen at Rat Tunnel, but Mailmain has to back off right here. About tied right now for this second hill. Cougar Colt 2 down. They're gonna have to step up.
I have Some minor goosebumps forming. It's just all too real. So happy with this match 1. It's 2-1. The Steppers, they lost the first hill. Well, they've won hills 2 and 3. They take the lead. Not a lot of game clock has disappeared either. Love that. We should see this go the distance here, and one team capture 4. Corvus with the sniper, making it meow all over the map.
He is making it meow all over. Oh my gosh, and he gets another kill right there on Mailman. I'm telling you, Corvus too. For people who don't know or aren't familiar with Corvus, Corvus also competes in like Fortnite. And Corvus, I played Apex with Corvus before. Corvus is like he's one of those people that can pick up a controller or a FPS game and just be good at all of it. And it's really fascinating to watch. A very, very great player. And Hoax, right now, y'all know who that is. That is that coach of Native Gaming, been around, played one of his first tournaments he ever played was in 2008, and he's still playing Halo right now. So it's just, what a lineup. What a lobby this is.
Such a high level. Yes, and we see the Big Steppers are taking 4 down. Savage of the Cult secures Camo. This is a big opportunity for the Cougar Cult to even this up. Now, how aggressive does Savage want to be with this Camo?
Yeah, you know, because you got to be a little bit too careful here. Oh, manages to take down 1 with a nice little back smack. Gets 2 down right now for Big Steppers. Corvus in the back right now. They know that Corvus is back there. It looks like we're going to see a little bit of a collapse. Corvus tries to do something, gets taken down. There's 1 alive for Big Steppers. It looks like this hill might be going in the favor of Cougar Cult. And it does.
Absolutely. 2-2, 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. You got to think it's almost a complete map reset, but Ultra's in a powerful position on tower. And look at the help she's instantly able to provide. She's got the double kill. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
While being repulsed off the map, but the Steppers go 3 down. Hoax Factor first up, first able to help. How much damage can he do solo while waiting for his teammates to respawn? Huge play from Ultras there to take control of the tower side of the map.
I just lost myself there for a second. That was an incredible play out of Ultras. And, you know, every single time that I've casted Ultras, I just see her, like, stepping it up every single tournament. And I just gotta give the props to that. 12-4 and 10 going out. But as I say that, 4 go down for Cougar Cult. And it looks like KC Generic is gonna have that sniper. 4 bullets left. That's enough for 4 heads on this board.
And I have a funny feeling Hoax Factor being the first player up on his team was a big advantage because he was able to lead the charge, make the play call, and the patience that the Big Steppers showed there, despite being 4 down for a moment, they waited, they got everybody together, and they made it a patient, full team push, and completely took over the map. And it looks like taking this hill over as they are nearly moving ahead 3-2 if the Cougar Cult can't do anything about it.
I can't believe that this is the first series that we're watching and how close this is and how back and forth this is right here. We're on board with Ultras. Womp goes down right there in the hill. Oh no, 3 go down for Cougar Cult. Main is the last one up. He gets in a little 3v1 situation, has to get taken down right here. 2 are up for Cougar Cult. They're gonna need to push together if they want to get this hill.
Yeah, they take the hill. They take the lead. And Hoax Factor team captain already has his boots on the ground in what could be a game-winning 4th hill. But he sees 2 teammates go down. Mission: stay alive, engaged. Make the players come to you and get the damage when you can. And he secures a trade. Pretty great result considering the circumstance. Now, has he bought enough space and time for his teammates?
And that can be what can make you win a game, right? You need that space and time sometimes because that's going to give you enough time to kind of give yourself a very healthy reset. Now, when I say a healthy reset, what I mean is everybody gets back together, you regroup, and you're going to make the team coordinated push. That's really what they're going to need to do. Womptastic takes down, I didn't see who that was actually, but takes down someone right there, but Savage back on the hill. That means they're getting some more hill time. This is a very, very, very important hill for Cougar Cult, but Savage is there by themselves. We need somebody to get over and kind of give Savage a little bit of support.
Yeah, Savage taking all the damage, but staying alive long enough to get his shields back and deals a ton of damage himself. We saw Womp with some kills in the feed previously. Ultra's leading the lobby with 18, but it's just her and Mailman alive and near the hill. They know they've got time on their side, though. Cougar Cult has the lead in this hill. They can wait for this push. Ultras decides it's time to get some damage. Her teammates must be not far behind. We see Womp coming in from sandbags. We've got a pressure on Garage, but 2 players, the Big Steppers, the only 2 alive, are both in the hill.
Oh, and this could be a very dangerous situation right here. Game's about to be tied up. Very, very close. And it looks like it was contested there for a moment. Oh, 2 go down for Big Steppers.
The Big Steppers have stepped out of the hill. Cougar Cult needs this to keep the game alive. The last remaining player of the Steppers is contesting, though. They find it. Womp gets the kill with the no-scope, and they find the second player as well. Another fresh 2 down, but the third player arrives. The Steppers are stepping quickly to this hill.
Oh, they're stepping so fast, and this last push is going to be very, very important. Oh, male main goes down right here. Somebody has to. Ultras is flying, and she gets in the hill. Someone has to get in the hill to be able to get this 2 go down. It looks like Womp is over there by himself. Manages to get that hill. Alfred goes down too. Savage on the hill. They just need to hold on for a little bit longer. Womp is contested right now. Needs to be safe. I don't know if he knows that someone is behind him. He has to be careful. He has to
3
be
down,
careful.
he's last alive. Oh
no,
my.
he gets taken down right there, and that hill is gonna go over to Big Steppers. They're gonna take that hill, but one hell of a fight out of Cougar Colt and one hell of a first game. What the heck? I need to drink some water.
That's crazy. We have tons more games on the way today. I don't know if we could have had a better game 1. That was right down to it. I think there was 2 players alive on the Cougar Cult, and there was 2 players alive in the hill for the Big Steppers. They killed the first one, but they had to find the second one. So they tried to find it, and in the process of trying to find that second player, they took a ton of damage from the support of the Big Steppers. And that ends your game. So Big Steppers, certified killers, they move up 1-0. It's a best of 3 while we're in the early stages of the tournament.
And we're going into a Slayer, right? This next game. So something too that I think is really interesting is I personally think in that game I saw a lot of 1v1, like Cougar Cult, they're very comfortable with going into 1v1 situations. I saw a lot of that with those 1v1 situations, and so in a lot of those situations they were kind of coming out on top there. So I think what's going to be really important in this Slayer game is they're going to kind of need to stay together a little bit in this so they don't get picked off, because I think that if I were on the opposing team, Big Steppers, I would stay together, because I noticed that from the first game. So I think that that's going to be something that, like, and Slayer is a game where that's anybody's game, right? Like that can go any which way. And also going to call out, I love the assist column. Everybody knows that's my favorite. Cougar Colt team captain, male main, 10 assists right now. And then if you go down on the opposing team, you got 11 and 10 out of Generic and Elfwin. Incredible. Just like incredible teamwork out of both teams right there. We love to see that. Ultras too, with a big fat 20 bomb on her team, and Coach Hoax, native gaming coach, 21 kills. Couldn't expect more from this.
No, like it was close the whole way. I'm going to see if I can remember exactly how. I think Cougar Colt won the first one. Big Steppers won hills 2 and 3 to take the lead 2-1. I think then it was 2-2 and then 3-2 game. But that last hill was right down to the last engagement, and the scoreboard reflects that. The assists are all unbelievably even. Wow. So Street Slayer up next. You got to think, I mean, you clearly both teams have some traction, have some momentum. But the passion's going to have to be a little locked in here if you're the Cougar Cult. Otherwise, you're headed to the lower bracket. Streets, Slayer, you got to think they'll GA the shotgun. I would expect. If you see me in matchmaking, I'm just telling you right now, I'm using the shotgun. Matchmaking, it's a different beast. It's a different animal. You can't trust anyone out in those streets. But here, tournament gameplay,
I'm using it too, to be honest. I like to bark around the map. We all know that. I'm using that bulldog, but it's going to be really interesting to see if any of them use it here. And Streets, the one complaint, I love Streets, but the one complaint I'll say that I have about it is there is so much stuff that I get tripped on all over this map that kind of, like the boxes and I always spawn in the pots on back A. I don't understand why, but that's like my only complaint on this map. Other than that, every single time I watch this game mode, or especially in like higher lobbies, it is fast sometimes. The only times you really kind of see it slow down is when the games get very, very close. And if the game is anything like how the last one is, it's going to be a very close game, I think.
Yeah, it's interesting, like, to try and understand how fast this game will be. When it's an elimination game in terms of, I mean, you don't have to go home, your tournament continues, but the lower bracket is where your home will be for the foreseeable future if you lose this match. So does it slow down? I don't think so until the last couple deaths. It's like people are willing to move fast, try and take your advantage. If you have a small window of an advantage to take map space, to collapse on a player who's hurt, you take it. But when the last couple kills come down, it's like, okay, well, if I make the wrong move here, the game is over. So things slow down there. I think you're right, Sin. I think we could be seeing players flying around the map, and the camel's going to pop every, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes. Not totally sure. But every time it comes up, it's a reason to engage and take control of the map. And it's right in the goddamn, pardon my language, middle. So I think we'll see some action here until about the 40 kill mark. Wouldn't be surprised if it slowed down there.
I totally agree with you there too, and we do still have that nice little red gun right there that we're looking at right now, which I always think is very, very interesting when people grab as well. I love seeing red gun plays. It's probably one of my favorite guns. To be honest, I wish I saw more of it.
Yes, that wonderful stalker rifle. I never pick it up, so I'm every time I do pick it up once in a blue moon, I'm like, oh, this could go one of two ways. I might miss every shot, or I might be incredible. And I roll the dice. But I'd imagine these players will be prioritizing this weapon, as it's a massive power weapon, that stalker rifle. And then I guess, so Slayer, is there really a powerful position on the map? Like, if you had to choose, where do you want the enemy team spawning? I mean, I don't know. We'll let the players decide as we kick off game 2.
On board with Ultras right here. Ultras has that BR ready to go. Doing some shots. It looks like everybody is kind of getting that camo. First kill is going to go over the board to Wamptastic, followed by Mailmain. It's going to kill right there. And it looks like Ultras, I think Ultras just... Did she just grab that camo?
Nope, doesn't pop for another 20.
Oh,
Or actually, no, 5. I'm living in a different time zone right now. Camo should have just dropped. But look at the prioritization there. Just keep the aggression, the foot on the pedal, use your advantage to the maximum, and then you can bait camo if you have to. Get your slays first.
And Ultras and Womp just did a really good two-team play. Nice little shroud out of Savage right there to get that camo in favor of Cougar. Colt 5-2 right now. Savage going around and gathering information and letting their team know where everybody is before being seen. But Alfred sights it out across the map.
I think it was Savage with camo as well and Livefire who made a beautiful play getting out to sandbags and getting an assassination. The poise they showed there as well. Big fan. I will trust Savage with camo all day.
Same. I would trust with camo all day as well. So 9-4 right now in favor of Cougar Colt. And it looks like this is going to be a really good game. We're going to see a push from back A. Knows that someone's going to pop out of PD here. We have 2 Cougar Colt members inside of PD. 2 go down for Cougar Colt. 3 down for Cougar Colt. 2 down for Big Steppas.
Certified killers. It was an advantage for Cougar Colt out of the gates. They started very strong, 4-1, and they secured camo. Well, Big Steppers have answered back in a big way, but notice Mailmain, team captain, 6 kills on the board, not wanting to go down easy in this first series. A bit of a map reset, it feels like, but oh my goodness. Oh no, that was his teammate. I was like, oh, there's someone behind you. Nope, that's his team.
Look at that, the score.
Womp knows best.
The score, Womp knows best. The score is 12-10 right now on board with Womp. Womp is going to try to hide right here, make sure he stays alive. And Alfwin down on the bottom. Looks like he was looking to kind of see where everybody was. Ultra sneaks around from the back, gets a nice little flank and a kill.
You can always trust Ultras to be in the right spot, and if she's not in the right spot, it's probably because the teammate ahead of her went and made an aggressive push, so she feels she has to go help. Ultra's such a smart player. I will continue every single tournament to mention. She was at one point top 5 globally, I believe, in call assists or marker assists. I think she's probably still top 10 in the whole world, if not very close. Phenomenal teammate, phenomenal person, phenomenal vibes, and you need great vibes if you're going to go deep in a draft tournament. 18-14. I would say this is actually moving slow so far. A lot of respect between these teams.
Honestly, it is. You can tell that each team is really playing well together right now, and each team is playing diligent together. They're doing team pushes. You got all 4 of Cougar Colt over there. However, Cougar Colt's going to need to watch out behind them, because that if all of them are fighting in the same direction, that leaves their backs wide open for a flank.
like just crazy. So the Cougar Colt, they go 4 down and they were all 4 together. So maybe like someone's got to be at a different angle there, but it just goes to show just how much coordination there is. Like it's not that the players are moving slow, it's that it's very hard to actually get an advantage. And Ultras with a great grenade there able to take down team captain Hoaxer. Hopefully for the Cougar Colt, bounce back off of, they were 4 down, but Mailman with a huge piv as well. That's 2 down in a row for the Big Steppers and an advantage for the Colt.
And something too, you know, you gotta take into account like Hoax, right? Like he's obviously the IGL right now. He's obviously IGLing, and look at it, look 22-22, you know, and about to get this camo over here, was able to do that, secure the camo. You definitely can tell that Hoax knows what's up. I would feel comfortable if Hoax was my IGL, that's for sure.
Oh, 1,000%. I still do believe, I would like to ask him at some point, even if the tournament's over, I might forget, but that play on Livefire when he was the last remaining player alive, and his whole team waited and pushed together, and they completely took over the map. I have a strange feeling there might have been some great comms going on there, and we may have listen-ins later, but in the early rounds, we're just vibing, we're just hanging out. We might work on some listen-ins for the later matches, but for now, Big Steppers, they've taken the lead, wrestled it away at the halfway mark, 27-25. The Cougar Colt need to catch this dub to push us to a Game 3.
Yeah, but they're playing, I will say both these teams are playing fabulous together. It's been very close each time. KC Generic gonna take down those nades so nobody can get them. Gonna kind of see everybody cross the map right here. Oh, but Red Gun! That's what I said, that Stalker right there, stalking around the corner like a peeping Tom, ready to do some damage, get some damage in. Mailmean still has it, ready to go. Just right there, ready to just let it rip. Mailmean
Unbelievable.
taking, yeah, like, Mailmean's gameplay too is so, like, I just think that when he had his run with Passion United, I don't think that he was one of the players that was talked about enough. He should have been talked about more, I think. Especially he's on MNK, you can definitely tell, but he is cracked.
Yeah, he's our first and to this point only MNK player we've ever had, and we couldn't have trusted him more with it. Like, the guy's an absolute demon. He's played in our draft tournaments before, and actually I first like kind of got to know him, I believe it was in one of our draft tournaments where he made it extremely deep into the tournament, and that was the first time I'd seen his gameplay in a tournament. And then lo and behold, we had him on the roster maybe 2-3 months later. And just a phenomenal person as well. Again, can't speak highly enough about vibes being important. Mailman's going to bring them. That team's vibey. And they've got the lead 33-32. It just is. You can't get a big lead in this game in this series.
No, you can't. And Corvus right here showing that he's very, very aware. Doing some, what, I don't know. Oh, I think
he's camo.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah, Savage.
I think it was right there. Oh, takes down Savage. Oh no, Womp gets taken down too. 2 go down for Cougar Colt. Ultras 3 go down. You know, like they have to. These are those 1v1 situations. Like, you know, obviously Mailman's very confident with those, but you got to be careful. And sometimes, is it worth it to proceed with the 1v1, or is it more so worth it to back off? You got to ask. You know.
I think it was Lunchbox that famously said, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, or if anyone knows, but I believe Lunchbox said, a great player wins his ones. A legendary or even better player doesn't take ones, doesn't need to. They find the 2v1s and the advantages.
Yeah.
So why take a 1-on-1 when you can find a 2v1? But hey, you're bound to run into some ones. You got to win them. Those are certainly important. Savage goes down. The red gun, the stalker is out.
Oh, but got it from the grave on Hoaxer right there too.
And 19 for him, 16 for Mailman across. We got a 1-kill game. We're in the 40-kill mark. Do things slow down? Hoaxer says absolutely not. Comes sliding in and says, let's push forward. We've got the damage. The assist comes in for Alfwin. Sees his teammates fall. 2 down for the Steppers. Hoax is taken down, not able to trade. 2 players on the Cult are one-shot, but they're both able to get their shields back. This is possibly the biggest lead we've seen all game since it started. 44-41. Cougar Cult need it to advance to game 3, and so far they're doing it. Womp with another kill as well.
Let's go. 46 on the board for Cougar Colt. That camo popping up. 47. That camo could be really, really important for Big Steppers if they can make it there. However, 2 kills needed. Womp is right there waiting for that camo. He pops the camo. No one's going to get it, but he does go down in the process. But it looks like that is going to go over in favor of Cougar Colt right there. So now, guess what that means? That means we got a swing game in our first series of the day.
Unbelievable. It's almost like the players are bringing maximum passion. When you got two teams that are this closely matched, I think you gotta favor the team that's currently losing in the series because they're so evenly matched. The team that now has to win is gonna find a way. Well, only one team can advance. We're gonna move to a deciding game 3. Let's investigate what kind of a game 3 we're looking at. Our bracket and maps channel in the Discord tells me strongholds on recharge is where we are heading to decide who moves to winners round 2.
Yo, 13 assists out of Ultras and a Slayer. Are you kidding me?
Can we see her marker assists? Did she pick up any call marker assists by chance? Because she's just constantly, oh my god,
Oh, 23? Are you kidding me?
there's
That's
only
like
50 kills in a game.
like I
Half
just
the
I just
kills.
want I just want everybody like everybody needs to be more like Ultras in terms of like teamwork. Like that is crazy. 23. Nobody look at that out of the entire lobby.
Not even
Nobody
close.
not even close.
Not
Not
even
even
remotely
close.
close. The
That is
rest of the lobby
crazy.
had 5, 7, 8, 9.
That's
She'd nearly
crazy.
triple everybody
And
else combined.
you know too, you know she's doing that in matchmaking too.
Oh, all the time. It's
You know she
force
is.
habit.
She's like,
Best
"Oh,
teammate.
you know, I'm not gonna use a mic. Watch this." Like, oh my goodness, I just like that is crazy. That's incredible, incredible, teamwork and just like out of ultras to be able to do all that. Props to you.
Yeah, that's all. I can't help but laugh. Like that is unbelievable. Just second nature, just constantly pinging. Here's the enemy. Please kill them.
That
But
just
yeah,
goes to
no,
show how
it's
used she
very
like
interesting.
used to it. You know, like she must be like she's doing that. It's like second nature for her. It's just like a natural motion when she's playing like on her controller to also mark things. I wonder if she marks on a paddle, like if she has paddles or something and uses a paddle, or if she's like pushing up on the D-pad or what's going on, because that's crazy. Does she work out
I
her
would
hands?
assume so. I would assume there's got to be a paddle going there. Look
Oh
at the damage
man.
report. Very nice. Mailmain and Hoax, team captains, both leading the way. Damage taken is an interesting one. It's like, how much trouble are you finding? But strongholds on recharge. Already, just can't thank the players enough. Like the passion. I've said it before, I'll continue to say it. You can see the passion in the way the Spartan or the player is moving. Like how quickly are they panning left to right? Are they, trying to hit the G slides to get out of the fight? I think I saw Mailmain. He secured a 1v1 on, and I always cafe. I get cafe and arcade. My silly brain. Someone calls out arcade and it takes me a second to remember what they're talking about. But cafe. It was cafe. He won a 1v1, picked up the repulse off the enemy's body, and instantly, and he's M and K, did a 180 and repulsed himself out of the situation. Like that's passion.
Crazy.
The second he picked up the repulse, 180 and uses it to get out. Like they're moving fast. You know the callouts are coming. You know the passion is high. It's a big reason when you have two even teams like this, we're going to see a game 3.
Oh yeah, and this game number 3 is gonna be really, really fun to watch too. You know, we got the shock on this map, and this is gonna be strongholds on recharge. Again, another map that's been around, right? We've all played on recharge. We all know how to play on recharge. You know who else really knows how to play on recharge? Hoaxer.
Yeah, I wonder, like
Mailman. You know,
with
like
this
all.
time, are they chatting right now? Are they strategizing
Oh,
between?
they
They gotta.
absolutely are probably strategizing.
Wow, unbelievable. And I would like to very quickly, probably do this again later. I'd like to shout out my wonderful fiance Mariah. I have soup next to me. She made it. I have Starbucks. She brought it home from running errands. She's keeping our dog Moose
Moosey.
in wonderful comfort and entertained, and making sure he's being a good boy all day
Shout out
today.
Mariah.
Yeah, just very quick shout out to all the supportive people in our lives. Mariah couldn't ask for more help and support, so she's the backbone behind this all. The silent
Here we
silent
go.
supporter.
The camo, two camo down there on the bottom, and it looks like 2 people go down right here for Cougar Colt. Very unfortunate start to the game for them. Savage right now trying to stay alive, knows that someone might be back here by C. It looks like gonna touch C right here. Going a little 1v1 situation at bottom white, has to back off, but ends up getting taken down by Corvus.
Love that play from Alfwin. Got their damage, and then allowed his teammate Corvus to finish the kill. That allows Alfwin to stay alive, get their shields back. And a BC hold is in place for the Big Steppers. KC Generic patrolling glass. Powerful position here. You probably do know Cougar Colt spawns up in A. So now it's how do you keep those sight lines, get the damage. Don't let Cougar Colt get free map space. If they're leaving A, they should be getting shot. And KC Generic doing an incredible job of keeping an eye on his own six.
Oh, no way. They both just got each other like that.
And a beautiful trade, yeah, from Womp and Generic. And that trade from Womp is a big deal because it allows his team captain Mailman to take over red. So they've flipped B, but while that happened, the Steppers moved into A. So the Steppers have continued to score 54 and counting. 2 down on both sides. So Mailman's almost trapped in batteries here. Oh, love that, hitting the shock pad there. Get a little bit of collateral damage. But he's been sniffed out. Now his job is to stay alive. Now can his teammates take map while he's being targeted? Womp able to secure a kill in the feed. Great movement from Mailman. Oh, but Hoax turns around with some beautiful shots. And
Womp
secures that kill, but still AC for the Steppers.
It still is AC for the Steppers. Cougar Colt is going to need to step in here and get some time on the board. Right now, they look a little bit sprawled out to me, but they're in a really good position right here. Ultra's getting some damage in, but does get taken down by Corvus from across the map. Womp is over on A. Looks like it'll be in another 1v1 situation, but gets taken down. And it looks like Big Steppers are going back for a B hold. They have BC, but C is currently being flipped. At the same time, A is also being flipped. Very back and forth here.
Yeah, the couple opportunities the Colts have had, they're able to take B. Well, the Steppers took A. They're able to take C. Well, the Steppers took B. So the Steppers are certainly stepping in the right direction when they need to. Now Corvus back in this pivotal top red spot, secures the assist. 2 down go the Cult. Now, still very early. Strongholds, very interesting game type. At any point, especially on this map specifically, you can completely lock it down. KC Generic with those incredible long distance shots, locking down top A and supporting that cross to red stairs. Mailman, though, picks up a kill. Small advantage here for the Cult. You have to be so careful as to how and when you push as a unit, as it's difficult to cross this map when the team is set up.
Oh, and very unfortunate right there. Womp got taken down in the process of that. A Shroud up, trying to get some coverage. Mailman manages to, like, make a little sneak attack right there and hide off in the back, but gets taken down by Alfwin. Womptastic trying to do some cross damage on Alpha and gets a kill right here. Has to hide for a second, though. Make sure that his life comes up, because guess who's around the corner? It's Hoaxer, and he's not going down without a fight. Oh,
yeah, the ability to play your life. It's so important.
Oh, man. Yeah, and Cougar Colt 3 go down right here. They're gonna have to really dig deep and kind of secure themselves a spot, you know, and that's something that's also equally interesting too about draft tournaments, is because then you can see like where the Slayers are and who the OBJ team is and who's able to kind of mold into the quote-unquote perfect team that leads them to the win here. And Cougar Colt's playing great, but they're gonna need to make some more team plays for sure if they really want to secure this win right now, because right now it just seems like they're getting into a lot of 1v1 battles and getting taken down in the process.
That's very difficult. Not to feel the need to press forward, to try and take that space, you know, because you're constantly not scoring. The enemy is getting further and further into the lead. I don't know. I mean, I'm not that highly ranked. I got to defer to these players more often than not. A lot of them would put me in the dirt in MM. You got to think the Steppers, it's not so much what the Colts are doing. It's the Steppers are always ready. Like when the Cougar Cult are spawning, it seems like the Steppers know where they're spawning, they know where their routes are, they know where they're likely to go, and they're always getting good damage. Even if a player is able to cross and get into the Big Steppers territory, they're already one shot by the time they get there, and they're taking the right strongholds. When Cougar Cult do get an area, the Steppers just recognize it very quickly and take the other area.
Yeah, and right now, you know, Big Steppers are definitely outslaying too. And I just gotta wonder if, with having Hoax on the team, you know, he's obviously so well aware of these spawns. I'm not saying that the other team is not, but what I'm saying is, like, Hoaxer, like, he does this every single day. professionally for a living. So like you gotta take into account too, like his comms are probably immaculate right now when it comes in terms of, you know, spawns and stuff like that.
Yeah, just seeing firsthand, being a part of Native Gaming, coaching them, like watching the best in the world, strategizing and creating plans and keeping the best players in the world accountable and on track has to provide such a wealth of knowledge to this team. And we saw Cougar Colt was scoring a moment ago, but the Steppers wrestle it away quickly. There is 15 seconds remaining for the Cougar Colt to make a stand. They're all 4 alive, so you gotta like their chances at one final push. But a collapse on A from Hoax, and it looks like they're sniffing out another player. What a stick from Savage, absolutely massive. And Mailman comes in to follow it up. He's contesting and capturing A. Oh my goodness, where is he getting shot? Recognizes it, gets to safety with Camo. Mailman, they have 3 seconds to spare. The Steppers can take a stronghold, but cannot hold it for 4. That would be game over. So Cougar Colt have to play nearly perfect at this point.
And C is getting flipped right now, so somebody is going to need to step inside of a base. AC right now. Still gaining time. They are fighting to gain control of C. Mailman knows that, and he's already in the process of flipping B. He's going to secure that for his team. They know that he is there, though. And right now, Mailman is someone they need to take down. He runs out of shock. He's hiding for just a moment.
Oh my goodness, what a survival. What support from his teammate, but the errant might have been a Hail Mary from Corvus. Where is he on the map? I'm assuming Hail Mary there. He's crossing bridge now, but this is looking very good for the Steppers. 3 down are the Cult. Ultras is the nearest player. She has no choice but to contest as this game is over in 1. Oh my goodness, B is contested. I think Ultras probably got in. It's got to be her. Yeah, and she has support, and 2 down go the Steppers.
Oh my gosh, what a play out of Ultras right there.
He had no choice, and she made it happen. And they're taking C. Oh my goodness.
You know what? I just gotta say, too, like, this is a perfect example of it's not over until it's over, because I'll tell you what, Cougar Colt is fighting for their life right now, and you gotta love to see it. Like, that's pure passion if I ever did see it. That's one heck of a fight, but unfortunately it is gonna go over to Big Steppers, but we just saw some heck of plays out of both teams. That was crazy. What a great series for the first series.
Amen. It had it all. Games 1 and 2 both could have went either direction, although I think game 2, the Cougar Colt did lock it in to close it out. It was within a kill or 2 all game. The Cougar Colt iced up and forced game 3 with some serious momentum, but that game type just proved to be stronger for the Big Steppers. They started well, they held momentum, they set up, and they really didn't let the Cougar Colt breathe, because anytime they had a chance, Big Steppers stepped away to the other stronghold, took it, and almost just kept that cycle moving. But the late push from the Colt there, massive respect for the Cougar Colt and what they were able to do in the late game. I like their chances in the lower bracket, and I honestly just love their team. So I'm very much hoping and looking forward to seeing their progress in the lower bracket. But the Big Steppers move on.
The Big Steppers do move on, and you know something too. I'm gonna point out is like on Cougar Cult, Womp and Mailman, they've been playing with each other a lot lately, and I think that you can kind of see that in their gameplay. That's always very interesting too. You can always tell when players have played with each other before, because it's almost like they anticipate the next person's move. I think that they're a pretty nice duo. I like watching them on the map together and the way that they work on the map together. It's crazy also to think about it because, you know, Mailman's on MNK and Womp's on Xbox. I'm unsure if what Savage is on. I'm pretty sure Ultras is on PC too. So like they're like a wide variety of team here, but you know, Hoax just it comes down to like I really think like 5,000 damage right there. Like Hoax is just he knows, you know, and I'm willing to bet you anything that those comms coming out of Hoax were probably absolutely electric.
Yeah, just smooth too. Like I'm it's gonna be hard not to say electric all day. Like electric, absolutely unreal. I think those counters would be in the hundreds by the end of the day here. And just taking a look at the bracket, it looks like all round 1 matches have been completed. So let me see if someone I can enter exclamation bracket in the chat if you want to have a look yourself. Ooh, Tuna or Ew Tuna. Thank you for doing that earlier as well. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. North Snipes, we're looking at a draft tournament right now. Phil Normus, hell yeah. Spam that bracket. Make sure everybody can take a look. So we're seeing now the 1 seed, Smiling Friends, and these are the true seeds based on average CSR. So the seeds do mean something. But the disparity from the first to the last seed is extremely small. So to say the literal 16th seed can't win is incorrect. It is vibes, passion, and every game should be excellent. As we see, there are upsets. We've got upsets in matches 3 and 4. The 4 seed went down, the 5 seed went down, the 2 seed went down, and the 3 seed went down. What the heck? So, it's carnage out there. So what we're going to do, we're probably going to head to a short break in just a moment as we queue up. It'll be Sin and Will of HCS Pro Talk. He goes by I Am Mr. Mayhem as well. You'll see him on either Mondays. I think it's always Mondays now. They're back to the Mondays with their weekly Halo and esports podcast live on Twitch. Will of HCS Pro Talk. They also, HCS Pro Talk donated to the prize pool $100, and Will donated $50 as well. Holy smokes. Should we just throw it to break, reconvene? We're going to see the Big Steppers play Speed Force when we come back. That is Speed Force. I can't find them. Chaos is team captain. Pete's Twitchy, Mighty Chew, and IO3 champ. Sin, any final words before we queue up a couple minute break and get Will on board?
Yo, I'm ready, and I'm so excited to hang out with Will after this break. So do us all a favor. Go grab some water, grab a drink, whatever you need, and we'll see you back in just 1 second.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
welcome back everybody to the Passion United 4.0 draft tournament. We got PD taking a break, and this time I'm with none other than Will from HCS Pro Talk. Will, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great. Excited to be here. Excited to finally get to cast with you. The community
I'm
support for this
stoked.
tournament. Yeah.
I'm super stoked to be in the booth with you today, and we're gonna update everybody on what's going on here. So we're gonna hop into a winners round 2 game. We are gonna be on board again with Big Steppas and Team Chaos. We are gonna go into game number 2. They already did game number 1. Chaos took game number 1. Game number 2 is gonna be Slayer Aquarius. So this is going to be a really, really fun game here. So, Will, how about you give us a little rundown about Big Steppas, because I know that you're familiar with some of the players over there.
Yes, of course. Just like we saw last series, Coach Hoaxer putting up big numbers in that first winners round 1. Can't wait to see what he does here on Slayer. Got Alfwin as well. The HRL teammate, got to shout him out. In this Slayer game, he did get 1 kill in the last Slayer game, but stepped up big in game 3 for his team to move on to winners round 2. So we'll see what they do here. Lost the last Slayer. This is for them to stay in winners bracket. We'll see what they're able to do.
Yes, it's going to be really, really exciting to see this game right here too. And we'll update that score of Capture the Flag to keep everybody ready for that as well. And here we go. We're gonna go into Slayer on Aqua, and you know this is a fun map because this is still the what is it? The free for all map, isn't it, for HCS? So I think that a lot of these players on each side, like some of them have competed in free for all. So I think this is gonna be a really, really interesting map to see a Slayer on too. And over on Team Chaos, the captain is gonna be Speed Force over there. We have another LAN competitor, Pete's Twitchy, is also over there as well. Mighty Chew. And Champ, special shout out to Champ, because Champ just like brought the passion for every single tournament. Super active in the community, is willing to step in and be a sub when needed, but also is out here playing. So shout out to that. And it looks like the first kill is gonna go over to Chaos.
Yeah, we see the first kill come on the board, and we'll see who grabs that overshield next. Looks like it's gonna be Chaos. Oh no, he drops it top mid, gets taken down. We'll see what players move over and try to pick up that overshield and get the advantage for their team.
Yeah, and that overshield in the beginning too is kind of really, really imperative, right? And I think Big Steppers made it off with that overshield. Corvus turns around and manages to get a kill for himself right there. 3-6 right now in favor of Big Steppas. Something you'll see with Corvus too. Corvus is very fast and very comfortable all over the map. Definitely knows when to back off, where to go, knows the angles to hit, knows where to hide to really, you know, ultimately play his life.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of gameplay we're going to get. Fast and furious, you're setup based here in the Slayer. You never know. Depends on if a team gets rolling or not. Right now, it looks like Big Steppers has the advantage 11-5.
They did. They had advantage 11-5, but they did just take down 3 were down for Speed Force right there too. So this is going to be something that's going to be really interesting right here. Again, you know, you have Hoax over here just really, really comfortable with the map, knows where to go. Chaos right now definitely also showing that they're very comfortable with the map, but is getting some shots from behind right there by Corvus. Corvus has the BR back in blue and is ready to do some cross-map damage with that. That's kind of a really important weapon, I think, now, too, on this map. You can get it and do really, really, really do some damage here. Pete's Twitchy, you know, it looks like they're trying to set up for the next overshield. It's going to be populating in about 10 seconds. Really, really important, too.
Yeah, we see Corvus with the BR. I know there's been some talk in the community about bringing the BR back.
Yeah, I miss the BR. How do you feel about it?
I miss it at times. I'm curious. I feel like on some maps it'll be too dominant. So I've seen a few posts about, you know, mix it up between BR and Bandit on map specifics, or just nerf the BR's range a little bit, get that projectile coming back. But yeah, I do miss the BR at times.
Yeah, I definitely think that I missed the BR too. I was going to put up a little poll in chat, but I can't find it right now, so I'm going to ask chat anyways. Chat, I want to know from you, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the Bandit, or do you prefer the BR? Which one would you rather see start in tournaments? Let us know in chat right now while this tournament is going, and let's see what the community thinks about it too right here. And while I'm saying that, it looks like Mighty Chew up on top, doing some damage right here. Knows that KC Generic is in the back, absolute running for their life. But Mighty 2 has to turn around and try to do some damage, but his teammate was right there. Now gets a kill though on Alpha and a nice little perfect.
Oh my gosh, after the lead that Steppers had, it is tied 21-21. Kills just trading back and forth. I think we saw 3 trades in a row there just a second ago. And this looks like it's going to be a tight one.
It is going to be a tight one. And again, want to shout out to everybody who is watching in the community with us today, who's hanging out with us today and decided to spend your Sunday over here with the Passion United game. Thanks for keeping it passionate and thanks for showing up for the community. We absolutely love to see that, and it's great to be here today. So 27-24 right now. That overshield is going to be populating in about 15 seconds. Oh! Hoax comes out with that melee right there too. 25-28. Alfwin doing some cross damage and a nice little shot caller right there. Knows that someone is behind. Chaos right there to answer back. Chaos takes down Alfwin though. Chaos in the back needs to hide right here, secure the life, make sure they stay alive for as long as they possibly can. In the name of Slayer, you gotta stay alive. 3 went down briefly for a moment with big steppers. It looks like Mighty 2 is ready to go. You know, a lot of assists coming out of Mighty 2 right now. 5 assists. Great teamwork.
Yeah, they had those players trapped over in the fridge, were able to collapse, get a couple kills. We'll see what they do off of spawn here after getting out of that.
But do you think there's a power position, Will? Like, do you have a favorite spot on this map that you like to kind of hold down when you're playing Slayer?
If the setup's right, I like to have that BR in the base, kind of being able to rotate through the utility side of the map, do damage cross map, and then be able to push from there. With Slayer though, sometimes it's just rolling with the team, sticking with the teammate, getting the team shot in, being able to take down those players together and get your advantages.
Oh yeah, I agree too. I always go for the BR on this map for sure. Hoax gets out with his life right there. 39-34. Oh, but Chaos meets him around the corner and ends up finishing it up and taking the kill. Turns around, gets Alfwin 2. 2 go down for Big Steppas. Big Steppas. Oh, and Hoax gets taken down again by Chaos. Killing Frenzy. Are you kidding me? I think that's the first killing frenzy we've seen out of the game. Chaos right now is just ready to go.
Chaos is rolling right now, feeling good. Speed Force taking it to Big Steppers. Big Steppers tournament, or shouldn't say tournament life, but winners round life on the line here. Looks like they're not able to slow it down, and Speed Force just has all the momentum.
And in this map, you know, that's something too, like once you get the momentum in this map, like it can be really, really dangerous, I feel like. Especially once you start flowing on this map. 48-38 right now, and a green gun in hand of Generic. They're really gonna have to get it together here if they want to secure this win right now. 2 kills needed for Speed Force. 1 kill needed for Speed Force. And there it is! And it looks like that game is gonna go over in favor of Speed Force. And it looks like they're gonna take the series.
Wow. Quick game 2, as Aqua Slayer can be. And yeah, Speed Force taking it home.
Yeah, so that was a kind of quick game right there too. So was there anything that you saw that stood out to you in this game, Will?
It was just Speed Force's aggression, constantly pushing, constantly moving on the map. They didn't allow Big Steppers to get any sort of footing, so to speak.
I agree with you on that too. And unfortunately, we aren't going to get that oddball game out of that right there, but 50-39. And you know, Big Steppers just came off of that. They just played with Mailman's team, and they did really good in that Slayer game too. But I think that they're a very good objective team. They've been the last 2 series that we've watched with them. I think that they've been really good at objectives, and kind of holding it down. So they're gonna have one heck of a run in the lower bracket there, but it's gonna be a good run, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hoax's team here can definitely make a run in the lower bracket. They had the teamwork in the OBJs in that winners round 1. I'm wondering if the first map was Fortress Flag, newer map. Maybe strats weren't fully in place yet. Maybe that's why Speed Force was able to take that. Would have loved to see Fortress played for the first time. Unfortunately, just missed out on game 1. And we'll catch it later in the tournament, though.
Nice. Yeah, we definitely will catch it later on in the tournament. And how do you feel about Fortress? Are you liking playing on Fortress, Will?
I love CTF on Fortress. A lot of angles. Sometimes you feel like you're in cover, but you're really not. Got to figure out those angles still. Slayer is a little hectic. Need to get that more locked down. But I like the change of pace. It feels different than the other maps we have. And it's a good refresh. Not my favorite yet, but we'll see what happens as time goes on. How do you feel about it?
So I like it. I do. I definitely agree, though. I think I like it more as a capture the flag map versus a Slayer. It's going to be interesting to see how all the players feel about it as well. On that, I am wondering really quickly if we're able to go back to that screen of the damage screen and all of that, and maybe do a little breakdown. We're looking to see where we're going to go next, chat. So I see the production chat popping off. So we're looking a little bit to see. And Will, do you guys have anything coming up? Let's talk about HCS Pro Talk here for a moment too. How long have you guys been doing HCS Pro Talk for those who don't know?
Yeah, HCS Pro Talk. January 1st will be 7 years, which...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it feels super long, but super short at the same time.
That's incredible.
Yeah, we started back in Halo 5. Josh, a.k.a. JK Fire, and I got together, and we just wanted an escape to sit down, have an hour to talk about Halo during the week, and like record this, put it out there, turned into something that we never expected. Again, thank you to the community. It's all the Halo community that keeps us going. Appreciate you all.
Also, they're at a level 2 hype train right now. The passion is real.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, chat.
The passion is real right here. So it looks like they are getting ready right now. They're figuring out what lobby we're going to go into. HCS Pro Talk, 7 years. Do you have a memory or something that really stands out to you about HCS Pro Talk over the years in the last 7 years?
Oh man. Should have prepared for this. There's so many.
There probably is so many. Sorry, I kind of just threw that one at you.
No, my first HCS event going with Josh was Raleigh. Had to make it out for the first Infinite event, and just meeting everyone in the community, seeing a Halo event. It was my first one ever. Just amazing that we were able to do that. The last 2 worlds have been great as well. So again, the competition is always phenomenal, but it's all about the community, seeing everyone there, having a great time around Halo.
Yeah, I will say I think HCS Pro Talk has a really, really awesome community too. I've been in there playing 8s for a really, really long time, and everyone's so cool. It's a blast too. So I did post some links in the chat. For those who don't know what that link is, I guess I should have said before I spammed it. But that link that's in the chat is going to be the link tree that can provide you all information about HCS Pro Talk. So all of their links are housed inside of that link tree. Their merch, their YouTube, everything that you could possibly need. All the information about them is right there. So if you guys have not checked out HCS Pro Talk, you got to. Will is one of the hosts on the show, and guess what? HCS Pro Talk is actually one of the sponsors for the tournament that you're watching today and for Passion United, which you can get a jersey with a sick HCS Pro Talk on it because they are an official sponsor. So just want to shout out to you guys and shout out to all of that. And what I think we're going to do is I think we're going to go to a quick break for a moment while we build this lobby, and then we're going to be right back, and me and Will are going to kick it off for another series because that one went by way too fast and I'm not done with Will yet. So we'll be back in just 1 second.
Are you ready for this?
What's up, everybody, and welcome back. I'm back with Will, and we are going to go in this winner's semis. And we are going to hop on board with Team Speed Force versus Booty Goons. And I'm going to go ahead and talk about Booty Goons here for a second, just because I love saying booty on a broadcast. But Booty Goons, so far, they've only dropped one map, and they also took round 1 in a 2-1 reverse sweep. The Booty Goons are led by, I believe, team captain is Faka. Yeah, Booty Goons, the team captain is going to be Faka right there. Booty Goon member and certified R&B king. He probably has Soulja Boy as his ringtone. That's a fun fact. True Taco comes in on this team as well. True Taco is a returning competitor to the Passion United draft tournaments. I believe that Taco also did some of the clutch tournaments as well, so very familiar in the grassroots scene. And then you have Tribal, who is a current AM competitor in Infinite and also has been around. Really, really nice person, too. I really enjoy playing with Tribal. Very respectful person in comms. And then top it off with Spartan Swag, who is probably the most passionate person I've ever heard in the Passion Pit. I was hanging out watching them at Worlds play. He competed at Worlds in both the classic Halo titles and in Halo Infinite, and he was definitely one of the loudest over there, and I love to see it. So it's gonna be a really fun game. And Will, how about you talk to me about these maps?
Yeah. Well, first up, I wanted to do a little roster recap on Speed Force. Again, we just saw them, but it's going to be Chaos, Pete's Twitchy, Mighty Chew, and Champ. And these maps, we got King of the Hill on Solitude, Slayer on Livefire, and CTF on Aquarius.
Which one of these is your favorite?
Ooh, Livefire's been my favorite since the game came out, so excited to see Slayer there. Solitude, King of the Hill can get dicey at times. It's all about that setup, getting the spawns correctly, making the enemy team spawn where you want them, and just watching those lanes.
I agree too. This map is one where it's really, really, really important for you to maintain that spawn control on this map, because you can really mess up. I feel like you can mess up spawns on any map, right? But just like messing up spawns on Solitude is a different form of ick. That just makes me so salty. So it's definitely going to be really interesting to see what areas each team decides to prioritize. And we also have that shock down there too. True Taco right now really flew out of ledge right there, but Mighty Chew was able to get some damage down. 2 go down for Booty Goons and 1 down for Speed Force.
Yeah, we see both teams fighting over the hill here. Looks like Booty Goons step in, get some early time.
Enemy team took the
But
hill.
Speed Force take it right back. Shock rifle in the hand of Taco and hits the shot.
Oh, I thought he was going to get that.
Center.
Oh my gosh, Taco! No mames! What was that? That was crazy. I love to see it. I love when we see shock rifle hits. They make me so excited. So Taco definitely knows how to use that. 12 ammo left inside of this shock too. So probably the most dangerous person on the map, but gets taken down right there. Pretty much even for hill time, you know, and Speed Force is about to make that a straight tie here. So for those two, if you're new to watching Halo, I always like to explain this game mode just a little bit because it can be a little bit confusing. When your teammate is actively in the hill, the time will stop. So that's why you'll see the counter on the bottom will pause when someone is actively in the hill, but you will be acquiring time for your team. However, when you step out of the hill, that is going to be when the timer is going to continue to clock down. So I know sometimes we have some new viewers here, so just want to make sure they all know what's going on.
Sorry, getting production comms here, throwing me off.
I tried so hard not to laugh about it.
I know.
Oh, a double kill out of Faka!
Let's go, Faka. And yeah, both teams still fighting for this bottom mid hill. It is usually one that is the most struggle because it's just out in the open, bottom mid, you're exposed. Teams wisely keeping height to try to get that damage down.
Yo, I'm not even gonna front. If Faka would have jumped up and hit that repulse back smack right there, I would have logged off for the day. That would have been crazy for me. I was like, absolutely, that is nonsense. Can't even believe. Oh man, and Tribal goes down right here. Faka spawning up right here on the ledge. It looks like Booty Goons is going to secure hill number 1. 4 minutes left on the clock right now. That second hill is populating. Faka in a really nice position back here by yard to step inside this hill and start getting some points for his team. Mighty Chew, though, is coming here ready for that push, and that push might happen through market, but it looks like Mighty Chew is going to hop up and opt to go on ledge, but Faka was there and knew that you might pop up there by that off chance. Faka still the only person back there, only one alive for his team. Very dangerous spot, but does get taken down.
Yeah, Faka goes down, but great play by him to rotate off of top dip back towards that A hill. Make sure the enemy team doesn't spawn behind them in yard BR and gets time for his team. Great play.
Yeah, I will say the awareness out of Faka is really nice to see too. Faka is a very aggressive player, but only to an extent, right? Knows also when to kind of pull back and play his life really well. And also too, shout out Faka. I'm pretty sure Faka served in the forces for the United States. I'm not sure what forces he was in, but I know that he did, and I don't know if he's still actively serving now, but I know that he definitely did serve. So shout out to Faka for kind of making that sacrifice for everybody here too. You know, you got to show mad love to everybody who does that kind of stuff.
Yeah, incredible. Huge shout out.
Spartan Swag right now with that nice little space pickle charm on his gun, doing some damage and staying alive. Let's look across at these assist columns right now. 7 assists coming out of Mighty Chew in favor of Speed Force. A really nice highlight there. 6 assists out of Spartan Swag.
Yeah, Infinite's a team game. All about the team shot and teamwork. Love to see those assists rack up as the game goes on.
And 1-1 right now, too. Oh, that nice triple kill coming out of Tribal. Tribal's waiting, was looking for that over, but just missed that time right there, but still has that shot. Still has the shock. About 5 bullets left inside of that shock. That's still enough to do so much damage. So still a very dangerous person on the map that everybody should kind of focus on. But Tribal definitely making a really nice play for their life here.
Yep, love the rotation to the C-plat area. Keeps things locked down for his team. And yeah, if that's me, I mean, I don't have a chance at overkills often, but I'm screaming, where's the over?
Same. Just because the fact that I got that close, I deserve to scream. And you mentioned something just a second ago. You were talking about rotations. I think that's something really important to point out because Booty Goons are really good at doing this like rotation around the map right now. And if you can rotate at just the right time, that means that you have map control. So Booty Goons are, I think Booty Goons are doing a really, really good job at kind of maintaining control of the map and maintaining their spawn points. They are kind of back in a little bit of a danger issue right now because they are going to be spawning from backyard and that back corner, but it looks like they're going to flip it easily. And just like that, Tribal coming back for the support, cleans up the kill right there. Knows that one more is around the corner, doesn't know where they are though. Gets some cross damage, takes down Pete. There's one more over by Posters. Tribal is just very comfortable on this map.
Yeah, 1-1 right now on hills. Booty Goons coming away with a little bit of advantage on time. They're slaying heavily though. They're looking to have that clean advantage before they get in the hill. And just like that, 2 down for both teams. Fight's going down by Lift. Let's see if Chaos can get out, and he does get the kill on Spartan Swag. Turns on True Taco top mid to get more damage down and rewards himself with the shock rifle.
Oh, and what a nice, sweet reward that is right there. Gets a kill on Faka, still has that shock. Still a little bit of damage on himself, though. The shields do pop up in a very nice position. It looks like Booty Goons still have a lead on this hill right here, but Speed Force has feet in the hill. So just like that, the game is tied up, and Booty Goons are going to have to make the move and get a foot in the hill very quickly if they want it. And Spartan Swag right there to get that hill over. Oh, man, so close.
Yeah, two went down for Speed Force, but they're still holding control on this, like,
oh, no,
hotel side of the map.
No!
Oh,
no.
He just needs a second.
Oh, oh my gosh! That was crazy. Speed Force ended up to take that hill right there at that last second, too. That was like a really close back and forth. I thought that Booty Goons were going to come back and get that, but Speed Force said not today and answered back. Champ takes down True. Taco throws some nades back here and loop towards Faka. Faka has to back off, but Faka throws a nade and answers back.
Yeah, 3 down for Speed Force. Booty Goons has control of this map. That hill number 3, I thought Faka was in there. He pushed forward into Hotel, and then I didn't see who it was for Speed Force, but they just stepped in right behind him. I feel like they stole that hill away.
Oh, they probably did steal that away right there, too. Oh, and look at it go. Shout out to Gimme Your Bank Details in the chat. That's my favorite Halo troll. That's my favorite Halo troll right there. That's my dog. So Faka right now getting some kills. Camo is going to populate right now in the center of the map. Speed Force was right there, ready to get it, but Faka's not letting them get it. Faka's taking them all down, making it clear for Tribal. A nice win and a beautiful, clean camo grab. Faka and Tribal are making one heck of a duo right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're realizing the blue spawns are coming through. They're setting up on that side of the map to get the cross damage, and also rotating towards this new hill.
Also, too, shout out to QWERTY in the chat and Q. Love to see all the familiar names coming back in chat to hang out and say hello and keep it passionate with us all day. 2-2 right now. About a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Booty Goons, though, do maintain control of this 5th hill right here, and they are not giving it up without a fight. I'm really, really impressed out of the gameplay that we're seeing out of both of these teams right here, but holy crap, the assist column is popping off on each side as well.
Yeah, we see Tribal with 13 assists, Spartan Swag with 14. Looking over on the Speed Force side, Mighty Chew with 15 assists, Champ with 11. Love to see it.
Oh, 2 go down for Booty Goons. We got about a tied game right here on the hill. Oh, man. Spartan Spec trying to run away, but gets taken down by Mighty Chew. Mighty Chew is just on the prowl and ready to go. Gonna hop up here on the sledge, get some damage on Faka. Oh, it is a straight battle for this, and Speed Force so very close to calling this hill theirs. Oh, went unsuccessful flank right here. Booty Goons are still holding down this hill, but they need to stay on this hill. They cannot afford to step off this hill, because the second that they do, it's gonna be Speed Force, but it looks like they're choosing to stay here. Speed Force chooses to wait and maintain control of the other hill, and that camo is about to be up as well.
Yeah, Booty Goons wisely stack the hill there at the end. Guarantee that they get that 3rd hill, or 3rd point on the board for themselves. Now we're back to bottom mid. Time could become a factor here.
Yeah, you know, and about 1 minute left on the clock. 3-2 right now. In favor of Booty Goons. Oh, man. Oh, man. And it looks like Speed Force just kind of made a nice little collapse there. Was able to get feet inside the hill. Again, Mighty Chew inside the hill. But not if Tribal has anything to say about it. Incredible movement out of Tribal right there. But he does get taken down. I don't think that he was ready for Pete's to be right there and, you know, kind of waiting to answer back on him like that.
Yeah, he tried to stay alive, moving around those pillars, but the player in dip was just there, take him down, got pushed from the hill as well. So we'll see if anybody can get control. It's just battling back and forth on this hill number 6.
It is. It's a lot of back and forth here, and honestly, yes, 6 hills is crazy. Like, can we agree that like going to 6, like, you know, this is a very, very fast-paced game, and each team equally wants it. You know, you're kind of in a really good spot right here. Nobody wants to go down to the lower bracket, and Booty Goons, they're not giving up. They're not giving up without a fight. I think this has been very back and forth, and this is a very evenly matched lobby.
Yeah, this game feels like it could have gone either way. And I mean, we're right here, 3-2. Surprising Booty Goons actually choosing to step in the hill here with 32 seconds left. Pausing that timer, as we talked about before earlier in the match. And there they go down, and now Speed Force is in the hill.
Oh man, Booty Goons take that hill back, though, almost instantly after that. Camo is popping up, and it looks like Pete's is going to try to make off with that camo. Does get taken down, though. I'm unsure if True Taco was able to make off with that camo or if it was burnt. So that's going to be really interesting to see that play out, too. Mighty Chew tries to take down Faka, takes down Faka, but gets taken down in the process. And in that process, it looks like we got a winner, which is going to be Booty Goons. They are going to take this first map in the series. That was very fast and evenly matched up, I think.
Yeah, the score shows 4-2, but it was close. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, I'm really interested to check out this scoreboard here, just because the last time that I looked, each team, the majority of each team in the assist column, they were in the double digits. So that's pretty nice, you know, and that's always nice to see as well. I love to see when teams do work, and like you mentioned earlier, well, Halo Infinite is a team game, so like you could be the best shooter in the world. If you're not a good teammate, you're probably gonna lose. And that's the honest to gosh truth. And like, yeah, look at this. Assist columns coming out of Team Chaos right now, all of them in the double digits.
Both teams
Yeah.
are just shooting for each other. It's incredible. That's why it was probably so close. We have Slayer coming up next. Hope this continues. And we see a nail biter. Looks like we're going right into it.
Oh yeah, these teams are definitely ready for this. Do you have any predictions, Will, for this Slayer game, or anything that you think? My prediction for this game personally is I think Booty Goons are about to really hold down this map. They're about to slap some booty on this map.
We did see Team Speed Force dominate that Aqua Slayer a little bit, but Live Fire is going to play different. You know, we got the sniper, camo instead of overshield. I want to see another fight over that camo like we saw in Winners Round 1.
Oh yeah, we did see a lot. So just waiting for these two lobbies to go up right now, but like, whoo! I'm just saying, this is going to be a really nice match here. And we got that sniper right there in the middle, so it's going to be interesting to see if anybody prioritizes it right off the bat. It looks like neither team did. Oh, but we do have Spartan Swag. He did go up there to challenge it. Turns around and gets Mighty Chew right there. Oh my goodness. Talk about a reaction time. That was so fast out of him. And the sniper, though, is going to go in favor of Speed Force right now. And they're going to maintain that tower control and eyes on camo. So they're in a very nice position to start off this Slayer game.
Yeah, Champ moving through to C-plat to flank the player there, was able to secure them this sniper, and now here we go. Heads are popping. Everyone's looking towards camo, trying to get that advantage. There's another one. We got Pete's Twitchy just holding down tower.
Do you think that tower is kind of the spot that you would want to be?
For the sniper player, yeah, you can look over the 3 lanes. Look
it
over
looks
your
like
teammates.
we have somebody who's joining the lobby. They're flipping around back and forth between each team. That's the second time they did it. Yeah, so we might need to we're just gonna remind players politely, make sure y'all close the lobby. And if you guys are watching this and you're the person who keeps joining the lobby, back it off. It's not cool. I promise it's not. It doesn't make, like, you might think that it's trolling and funny, but you're also making an inconvenience to over 80 people's other day. So don't be an ass. That's all we gotta say. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be a streaker. We don't want any streakers in the lobby. Let these players do what they came here to do, you know, but you're more than welcome to watch. And we love to see it. But hey, players, make sure you close them lobbies for us.
Jumping back on board here. Booty Goons up 15-11. A full team wipe ahead here. We'll see if they can run away with it or if Speed Force can fight their way back in.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting here. 12-16 right now. And a nice little run out of Booty Goons. Booty Goons definitely putting in the work, but 2 go down for Booty Goons. Faka is on back tower right now.
Yep, we see Booty Goon setting up over by C, rotating to the camo side. We have Chew on the flank. able to put some shots in. Backs up and stays alive. Trying to get a good view here over the Booty Goons push.
And here we go, 16 to 22. And here goes the green. I love when people grab the green gun. I literally love the green gun so much in matchmaking. It makes me so happy, and it gives me such dopamine when I see players use it. There's nothing like a noob combo to just like make you feel good on a Sunday.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Every time I grab it, I say I'm gonna do my best Lucid impression. He always gets the green gun, spams it. Look, we have a crash.
We did.
1
so,
second here while we get the player back in the lobby.
Yeah, so we're gonna let the players kind of, you know, go over that here, rebuild the lobby. Maybe we can remind them to close the lobby too while we do this quick little reset, just so nobody tries to streak on in there. But we'll give them a quick reset and let them handle, you know, how they're gonna do it. I believe that they'll probably just do the difference that way. So we'll let them handle that for a moment, and while they get it all together. And also shout out to Shades and Fades in chat. Swiggity swooty, coming for the Booty Goons. Lots of Booty Goon fans in the chat right now. Also, a shout out to Wildfire also in the chat. Shout out to everybody kicking it with us, watching the event today. We love to see you all in chat, hanging out with us. It's really cool. I'll tell you what, it's nothing cooler to be like working on a tournament and just kind of like look at the Twitch chat and everyone's being cool. Everyone's like supporting one another. Everyone's being gassing each other up, being positive, and most of all, being passionate. Everyone is being passionate, and we love to see that. So they are just working on that reset right here. So Will, I got another question for you.
Okay.
Out of let's say you have to pick between a Slayer on live fire or a Slayer on streets. Where are you going?
Ooh. Personally, live fire.
You go to live fire?
I probably need to do some VOD review on streets. I can never get it down.
You know, streets it can be kind of tricky. I truly believe that though. So what about too of you know what? Oh man, I just got some special little info here. Shout out to actually Dragon Fruit. Dragon Fruit is actually Frizilla's lady, and she's taking her day off. Thanks for letting us your boyfriend, and thanks for giving us some of his time and hanging out with us today too. So I really, really, really appreciate that, and shout out to you, Dragon Fruit, Ulus. We love to see it. We love a supportive, supportive partners and stuff. It's really, really fun to see. And shout out Q too. Q is also inside here. Q says, I can't do the jumps on either map, but I love the art and the color of streets. Same. I agree. I cannot do the jump, that pizza jump. I still can't do it. I'm trying, but I am not the best.
I think I've maybe hit it twice in actual gameplay. That streets jump, that pizza jump always gets me. I hit the ledge and then I just fall down.
Me too. I can't. I just crouch jumping is very difficult for me sometimes. Also that jump that's on back tower, back mud. I remember I saw Lucid do that once. Then everybody started doing it, and I was like, I don't know how you guys can do that mid game, but let me tell you, it's cool. It's fun to watch. And there's a bunch of players in the lobby right now who can very well do all of those fun and fancy moves. So that's something that I like to see. That's always like one of my favorite things about draft tournaments too, is just to see the combination of players that pop up.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who joins, comes out for these tournaments. You know, it's all about highlighting the community, and that's what we're doing, highlighting these players in this tournament.
So we're just gonna figure out what's going on here. I'm sure they're doing a reset. So it's gonna be a 24-17 restart is what I'm hearing. And I believe, are they rebuilding lobby? Oh, they're loading in right now. So we are about to start right back in. So we're going to get right back inside of this 24-17 in favor of Booty Goons, I believe. So usually the players are really, really good, though, when this thing kind of happens. I think that you all really, like, work with each other well on that. You know, haven't really had too many debates or anything like that whenever resets or things like this have to happen. So that just goes to show for the sportsmanship that is involved in these tournaments. So shout out to all the players today too, because you guys make it easy as well. Yes, so it's going to be 17-24 in favor of Booty Goons. We are doing a quick little reset here. Spartan Swag run down and does a trade inside of Rat. That sniper is down right now inside of Rat Tunnel. Very valuable weapon. It's going to be interesting to see who makes it down there and picks it up.
Yeah, sniper's down, and we have camo coming up shortly. It's going to be a fight for control here.
Oh, man. Champ gets taken down right here, too. 20, I think that says 29-21. A nice little perfect out of Faka. Another assist out of Faka. 3 go down for Speed Force. There's 1 up on the board. Faka has that site. Faka loves using that repulse. And also, if you all see that charm that's on that sniper rifle right there, that's the drop that you can actually get today for watching the Passion United 4.0 tournament. Watch for 2 hours and you too can get the diamond charm and look just as cool as Faka. Shout out to HCS for the drops for today.
Yeah, huge from HCS to get the drops in for the tournament. We're seeing Booty Goons still with control. Faka had all the goodies with the repulse and snipe. Looks like he still has them too. We'll see if Speed Force can get any footing here. Looks like they're trapped towards the C side of the map.
It's always so unfortunate too. Like I really just, Booty Goons is such a strong roster. The players that are on this team too, and I'm not saying that Speed Force isn't a strong roster either. They're a very tough roster here. Obviously they made it to winter semis, right? But I just think that Booty Goons are so aggressive. And they're playing so aggressive, and they're not afraid to be aggressive, but they're not just being aggressive like in 1v1 situations. They're being aggressive with 2, so it's not just one of them coming at you, it's both of them. Which, that can be really, really scary.
Yeah, collapses are on point. Teamwork is really clicking here. Booty Goons might be one to watch out for.
I definitely think that they're going to be one to watch out for. 1 go down right now for Booty Goons, 42-30. You know, Speed Force is just going to have to play kind of perfect Halo. Not saying it's impossible, but they are going to have to dig really, really deep if they want to, like, secure this win right now. Oh, Spartan Spec fell off the map. Oh, no. It's okay. I like to go swimming, too. Oh, 4 go down. Just like that. Do you see that? 4 go down for Booty Goons there for a second. 33-42.
Yeah, Speed Force needs to slow it down, get their picks, play as a team here. If they want to have a chance at coming back, 10 kill deficit is a huge margin to make up. But you always hear it. They got to play perfect Halo if they want to get it done.
Yeah, 10 kill lead right now. You know, it's kind of approaching that danger zone. I feel like once you get like 11, that can be really, really scary here. So Speed Force, hey, if they make the pushes correctly, they could easily do this. Back on board with Spartan Swaggy. Has that sniper though. Up on top tower right here in a really, really nice position and is looking ready to chop some heads off. Has a lot of ammo, gets a kill right there on Chaos, is waiting for the second peek. But nobody is right there, knows that there's another one. Boom, gets another assist right there. 48-34 in favor of Booty Goons. It's looking really good for them to take a 2-0 win in this series. Oh my goodness, Spartan Swag, and there it goes.
Faka gets the final kill, 50-34. There we go.
What a run out of Booty Goons, though. That was one heck of a series out of them. I'm a big fan of this Booty Goons roster. And you know, I think too, I'm a fan of the Booty Goons community in general. Every single tournament that there is someone who's in that clan that is in the tournaments. which I think is really, really cool. It just goes to show that, you know, the love with Halo is there and it's all real. So shout out to each teams right there, Speed Force and Booty Goons that competed. But Booty Goons do take the series and they're gonna head on out or head on, you know, to the next round. Let's pull up this scoreboard and look at it for a moment. And I'll have Will do a little breakdown of the scoreboard here.
All right.
But is there anything that sticks out to you, Will, on the scoreboard at all?
Yeah, you look at Faka going 8-3, Spartans Swag 8-5 as well.
And this too, a reminder to everybody, this is the second half of the scoreboard. So it might
That's
look
true.
a little funky, but that's why it looks like that too. So it is the second half. I guess I should have thought about that before I threw it at you. My bad.
Yeah, in the reset there, they continued where they left off. They had control of the map, the weapons, all the goodies going to Booty Goons there.
Perfect. So what I think we're gonna do here is I hear that we got some more special guests that are going to come up and start casting on this next round. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go eat some food and I'm gonna watch you all continue this this day. And I just want to make sure, so Will, you are still on. Perfect. So I wanted to make sure that you weren't leaving yet, but y'all will see Will back in 1 second. You'll see me back in a little bit, but make sure you stick around and keep it passionate, and we'll see you here in 1 moment.
We're in. I believe
We're
we're
here.
dropping in. So we're on cams. I think the match is loading shortly, if I'm not mistaken, Will.
Yeah, we're getting right into it here.
Unbelievable. Electric. So I'm so happy to be with Will in the booth. It's been a long time coming. Let's frickin' go. We have the
Yes.
Takedown Titans coming up, and they're playing the Smiling Friends, as you see on your screen. Thank you for Zilla on the keys in the back. Team captains here. We got Maddie for Takedown Titans. And we got Stefano Biscuit for the Smiling Friends. How the heck we feeling, Will, about this series?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to see what Takedown Titans does here. This is some other members on there. Shades and Fades, Game Crazy John. This is John's first Passion United tournament.
You know
Looks
what?
like we have a full start real quick, so
Not even the worst thing.
no,
That was about to be a hot drop.
it was. We're okay. We're okay. We're hanging in there.
Oh, big chillin', big chillin'. So false start, sounds like they'll reload real quick. But as you were saying, Will, talking about the players in this lobby, just tons of friends.
Yeah. Tons of people from the community. Love to see it. On Smiling Friends, we have Ricky's Ghost won in yesterday's Clutch Academy draft tourney. So out here doing it again, making it to winter semis.
That's nuts. He straight up won the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Ricky is Ghost. And you know what? There was some wonderful camaraderie going on in the draft room yesterday when the teams were being drafted. Stefano asked, there was a couple players obviously to pick from, and he said, I'm not sure who to take. And other captain, Wiley Coyote, also known as Kyokic, was like, man, Ricky is Ghost is popping off in the Clutch Academy tournament. He literally pived me like 4 times and won, like basically told him Ricky is cooking. So Ricky could be the sleeper in the whole draft as to your last round pick being fantastic.
Love that.
And
love,
yeah,
love that the other
good
captain's willing to
sportsmanship.
help out. Yeah, exactly. If that's me. I'm holding on to that information. I want that info for my team. You know?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was wild, wild. Just you know what? That's respect. It's just respect and passion. And to highlight Wiley Coyote, he's been a captain in previous Passion United tournaments. We can't thank him enough. When you have people coming back to play in the tournament, like repeatedly, it means a lot. It says we must be doing something right, that they appreciate it and they continue to show up. And unbelievable sportsmanship as well. And because of that, helping Team Smiling Friends, led by Stefano Biscuit, alongside Strange Rich, C4 Nutra, and Ricky is Ghost. They are going up against Takedown Titans in our winners semifinal number 2 against Maddie, Shades and Fades, Zevo, and Game Crazy John. Going to give you a very quick history before we drop into Solitude King of the Hill Game 1. The Smiling Friends, they won 2-0 and 2-1, so they've had adversity. We're looking at the Titans. They won 2-1, 2-1. They've had 2 Game 3s they've iced up in. Can they do it again?
Yeah, I would love to see this series go to a Game 3. You know, I was just on with Sin, saw these 2 maps. I want to see Aqua Flag come out.
All right, I would love to see another Game 3. There's nothing better than a deciding game. And if the last series we watched is any indication, Game 1 should be very close. This game type is pretty electric. Like, you might have to give up the hill at some point. If you're down by that much and the other team has a setup, you just got to say, well, you know what, fine. You get this one. We'll go take the other side of the map. Bit of push and pull in that regard. What a pip from Ricky is Ghost. Are you kidding me? That's a hot start for the boy.
He is frying, you know, that's...
The man.
Yeah. Wiley was not wrong.
Camo in his hands as well. Love that. The confidence to shoot when you're in quite literally the middle of the maps. You're telling everyone, I'm here. I don't need this camo. I'm going to put my damage out for my team. You know what? And it does work. 3 down. Go the Takedown Titans. We've got a big lead for the Smiling Friends in this first hill.
Yeah, John, first one up after Takedown Titans go 3 down. See if he makes a play here, trying to clear out the player out of the hill, get some damage down. He goes down himself to a back smack and dip.
Looks like that'll do it. 3 down. Oh my goodness, Maddie, team captain, doing anything he can. Are you kidding? 3 down on both sides. If they can turn this around, holy smokes. The cavalry has to arrive though. Maddie's going to need a hand. Shades has the flank here, but Maddie has to contest the 1 second. Ricky, he's got the awareness as well. I mean, that first hill, a lot of great plays from Ricky. But I love the fight we saw there from Takedown team captain Maddie saying, it's not over till it's over, and they're making them work for it.
Yeah, and just like that, Smiling Friends have a point on the board, and Takedown Titans do have control of the next hill, sitting over in the A area of this map. We'll see a couple members go down, Collapse is coming through, and the camo goes into C4 Nutra's hands. And just like that, Smiling Friends have control right back.
Oh my goodness, what a double kill from Nutra as well. That gets his total to 8, and he's not done yet. Picks up the assist. 3 down go the Titans. C4 Nutra flipping that situation on its head.
Yeah, crazy. I thought the double back smack was going to come through there. Player turns at the last moment, and the third player through the door gets taken down as well. Control still in Smiling Friends' hands here. We have Nutra still playing their life, moving through LR back to the hill. Finally gets taken down by a nade from Game Crazy John.
I have a friend named Kook Mike who would have yelled at me if I did what Nutra just did. He left the hill, stopped scoring to go secure a kill. So it's so important when player is one shot, you know, if you can, go make sure they hit the respawn screen. He did that, sacrificed maybe 3 seconds to do it, but it puts your team at a big advantage. That's discipline, but my god, huge kill from Shades and Fades. The Takedown Titans are not budging. Trying to even this game up. And they do just that. 1 apiece. They answer back. 3:47 remaining on the clock. Plenty of time. Maddie with great damage and awareness. Gets to cover. A bit of a map reset here. Huge kill. 2 down on either side.
Yeah, we have camo coming up soon here. It's been a battle every time for camo from every team today that we've seen. We'll see who can walk away with this one. C4 Nutra and Zevo trade. We got Shades and Fades going against Stefano here. Shades takes him down at truck. It's just back and forth right now.
Yeah, it really is. It seemed like the Smiling Friends maybe had a strong Hill 1, but the icy way the Titans closed out Hill 2. Like, they've got the momentum now. They're rolling. They've got a bit of a lead here. There's an interesting hill, though. Off spawn, you can nade the hill from far away. Oh my god, what a stick from Maddie. And he gets out of dodge. Instantly finds a second player. You got to think the comms are coming in. Gets some good damage. So Smiling Friends have only one player alive. Was near the hill. They find that. Shades and Fades. Smashes the wall. He knows he's safe. He's got the hill time. Looking to take the lead here.
Shades is feeling it right now, coming through, securing this hill for his team. They're going to go up 2-1. And now we have the driveway hill coming into play.
Yeah, this is just one of those game types. Like, it is just so back and forth. Like, you can work so hard for a hill, spend, you know, every resource, battle. You finally win, but then the other team has a spawn near the new hill, a complete setup, and now you're like completely pigeonholed on one side of the map. So Takedown Titans not only take the lead, they've got control of the yard area, and it looks like Maddie is a thorn in the side of those blue players as well. Is finally taken down, and that might be what it takes for the Smiling Friends to push through.
Yeah, they're getting the break here on A. I think that was 4 dead shortly. 2 members come up, and we'll see the fight go down around the hill again. See who can break through, get the slays in their favor, and get some control.
Just to highlight the scoreboard, Shades and Fades has 15 kills. He's leading the lobby. Ricky, who was a last round pick, is 1 kill behind, but Shades moving different right now.
PD, I just saw Stefano run top mid and grab that camo, barely taking any damage. As Danny OJ would say, today's price is not yesterday's price. Got that camo for free.
Yeah, quite literally free. Stocks can only go up when you're securing camo for free. It literally sounds impossible. Like, the comfort and the damage output your team has in support to allow you to do that. Stefano, 10 assists, leading the lobby. Great teammate. It's always nice seeing a big number in that assist column. You know you're helping out the squad.
Yeah, if I'm not having a great game, but I see my assists are there, it makes me feel a little better about myself.
Enemy team took the hill.
Loved to help out those teammates.
Shout out the teammates. We want to support them.
Team took the hill.
The Smiling Friends, they do even it up 2 apiece, and, you know, you can play time, but there's too much time left to even be considering that at all. And Strange Rich with a huge kill, locking down S4. Pivotal part of the map. And they've got 2 players in the hill, so the comm's got to be coming in. I got hill. You know, you get out. Strange Rich back to his home on his perch. He's going to be a big kill. He's moving different. He's staying alive. He's getting his damage and not dying. Like, you know, it's a simple concept. You know, shoot the enemy 3 or 4 times, but don't give them the chance to kill you because their teammate's going to be nearby and will clean you up.
Yeah, we saw Takedown Titan spawn in A there, rotate through blue, but it was recognized by Smiling Friends. They respawn in A. Now they got to try to break again, but it's not going to happen. Hill goes to Smiling Friends. They go up 3-2. Back down to bottom mid hill.
And Maddie dancing. Oh my goodness, so close to getting away with that camo. Would have been huge for the Takedown Titans. But you got to think the communication for the Smiling Friends was in. Game Crazy John, the last player alive. Unbelievable. Last player alive with no fear. Gets him out of the hill, stops him from scoring, and allows Team Captain Maddie to clean up that kill. Gives them a moment to breathe, collect themselves. But Strange Rich, like, he's making hay on the C side of the map. Oh, but look at that. Team Captain Maddie says, absolutely not. We would like this power position. And oh my goodness, moving different, surprising the enemy.
Shade had that repulse. I believe that was Shade, or actually Maddie, trying to make some moves. Gets
And
taken
nearly
down,
got up to
Shades
S4.
goes down. Yeah.
Spartan suit, just a little too heavy. Go ahead, get up there. Oh, Stefano with the piv bottom middle. Beautiful shots. We see Ricky with one in the feet as well. 2 down on both sides. Smiling Friends first to spawn. They'll have the first opportunity, and they're collapsing on Maddie. Oh my god, Maddie 180 no-scoped, and Shades picked up the kill. That can turn the situation around for the Titans. As they do begin to score, but not for long. Nutra comes in. Like, you gotta think this hill will go one direction or the other. Still too much time on the clock. Bottom mid hill can become chaos and an absolute mosh pit.
Yeah, with the game this close, how back and forth it's been on this bottom mid hill, I would not want to play time here. Definitely want to get the time moving up on the clock and secure it here.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, Smiling Friends have the option. Take down, no choice. They need to make moves. They're doing just that. Look at that. Strange Rich just seems like a very smart player. Like, he's alive on C all the time, and he saw 2 players in the hill
Team took the hill.
and said, I'm taking a new route. Didn't even shoot them, and that allowed him to kill a player top mid, get an assist.
Enemy team
I'd like to think he was the quarterback of this play. Threw a touchdown, and now can they hold the defense off?
Yeah, and a great play. Eventually gets the camo burned as well there, so it does not become a factor. And now
Not
he's
a
rolling the
factor
hill. That's
indeed.
game 1.
Smiling Friends, you gotta think they're smiling right now. 1-0. No, they take it by a score of 4-2. Definitely close there in the mid game. The score is not always indicative of the way it occurred, but there's no pictures on the scorecard. 1-0 Smiling Friends. Now, what can the Titans do in game number 2 of our winners semi-final? Push us to game 3.
Yeah, Slayer on live fire again. We'll see what these teams can do. I forget, Peter, you mentioned one of the teams already had a reverse sweep in round 1.
Yes, I thought it was the Booty Goons. I saw it on Twitter, is where I read that.
This is
But honestly, I have
Takedown
forgotten.
Titans.
Oh, it was the Titans that reverse swept? Electric. Absolute. Well, hey, they're going to need one now. It's only a best of 3, but it's still a reverse sweep. You go down 1-0, backs against the wall. Now, a little Slayer on live fire action. We saw it in the other winner's semi. Holy cats. We've got a Wild Eye 204 in the chat, gifting 5 subs. He was on location yesterday, dropped off my Passion United coffee mug. Holy cow, Paul. Let's freaking go is right. And the sub, gifts 5, and resubscribes 44 months in a row. Shout out to Paul, the original doubles duo back in Halo 3. Appreciate you a ton, man. Hope you're out there having a great day. The OG Halo 3 duo.
Love that.
All Take down Titans. I mean, everybody had their start in Halo somewhere at some point. You know, all different. Mine truly was special. I dragged my monitor over to Paul's place. We'd play doubles till the wee hours of the morning. Back when you got to talk to the enemy after the match. So we got... It was just can't talk, getting 50s. Leave the lobby, start search. It was so fun, just a blast. We never got Paul's 50. I think I got mine, but his account was level stuck. It was very difficult. Very difficult. I think 47. We worked so hard, Paul.
Ooh.
So hard. All right, anywho, back to the action.
Yeah, back onto live fire here. Takedown Titans with the slight lead at the beginning, getting the jump on Smiling Friends. See Game Crazy John go down key door there. Rest of the team is over on the B side of the map. And we'll see what Nutra can do with Camo. Gets taken down pretty quickly. Sniper in the hand of Shades.
Odd start for Shades as well, but finds 2 enemies. Oh my goodness. I'm an idiot. Those are his teammates. I've done that twice today.
All good, P. I
Too
used
excited Paul arrived.
I've used yellow for my enemy color for quite some time, so it's thrown me off a few times today too.
Oh, look at this game crazy John on the. Oh my gosh! And he bought a lot of time. Made Strange
did.
Rich cross mountains and rivers to get that kill. So Strange Rich is taken down because of that. But it's an excellent start for the Takedown Titans. 12-6, doubling up the Smiling Friends. They need a victory. Stay alive in our winner's semi. Zevo 4-1-1, off to an electric start.
Yeah, they're trying to lock down tower here, see where the push comes through for Smiling Friends. Teammates arrive for help, but Smiling Friends getting the better of the back and forth here. And as I say that, Zevo getting 3. Oh, almost made it 4. So close.
7-1-2, gets the triple and the melee. That is max damage. 15-11, Zevo doing the work to help build this lead in a must-win. Up off spawn quickly though, and they're sniffed out. 2 down on both sides. Ricky has the advantage on tower, but the game crazy John just get away with camo.
I think he snuck away.
Or are my eyes deceiving me? Either way, team captain Maddie. Yes, he does. John.
There he is.
And he's on the hunt. Teammate Zevo on the flank as well. Oh, look at this. He's got the pistol. That's confidence. These pistol's not easy to use. Oh,
Love it.
that
Love the
quick
pistol
fire.
Able to get those quick cleanups with the pistol. Love the pickup there. Used the camo wisely there too. Waited for some damage to come through, then shot. Love that from John.
The patience, the poise. It's easy to panic when you both melee and you're staring straight into the eyes of a one-shot player who's staring right back at you. No panic. The pistol and game crazy John came to play. C4 Nutra, 7 assists. Look at the assist count on the Smiling Friends. We got 2 gooses and then a 7 and a 5. Very interesting composition of team help there. But C4 Nutra elects, it's difficult when you're on the tower. You want to leave to go help your teammates. Oh my goodness. But you got to look out for flying stickies as Maddie shuts him down and picks up the double kill. Tower position secured. Take down Titans with the lead and map control.
Yeah, everything's going their way right now, making it hard for Smiling Friends to claw back in. We did have a only 2 kill deficit, but Takedown Titans extending that lead now.
Oh, and a beautiful no-scope follow-up from Maddie. Turns it into a double before finally being picked up by Ricky. And he scavenges the sniper. I think he had 4 shots left in that. Doesn't have to reload, so able to try and fight these players off. Oh my goodness,
gets
Jiggle peek no-scope. And that allows his teammate Stefano to come in with the cleanup as well. Wow, only down 2 now. The Smiling Friends, that opened a door for them.
That it did, and still in control of the sniper. Oh, John jiggle peeking the door. Avoids getting his head ripped off.
Yeah, we
One
wouldn't
shot
like
left.
that for John.
Makes the shot count, gets the body in the cleanup. Looking for this other member who, John, sneaks away with camo and burns it here. Only a 1 kill lead now for Takedown Titans.
Yeah, good burn by John. In a tough circumstance, he makes the best of it, not allowing the Smiling Friends to get away with it. We're looking at a tie game now off the back of some great no-scopes and teamwork from the Smiling Friends. They take the lead.
Shades goes down there, and then they take the lead. This might allow them to collapse a little bit or get some more map positioning. Maddie's fighting here on pistol. He goes down. Collapse into A. Feels like Smiling Friends are getting moving here.
Yeah, they're picking up the momentum and they are using it. The early game was Takedown Titans. But it's not how he starts, but how you finish. Takedown Titans, if they want to stay alive in this series, are going to have to find a way. Down 4 kills here. Strange Rich gets caught out, but his teammate Nutra backs him up. Nutra with 12 assists right now at the 39 kill mark. That is a fantastic teammate. Well, look at this squad. They're running 3 deep top mid, and there's another one not far behind. Like, the Smiling Friends, they're very coordinated right now. That is tough to beat.
Yep. Trades coming through as well. keeping their lead solidified. At this point, take trades all day till you get to that finish line.
Yeah, you've got options when you've got a lead to this size. Take down Titans, room for error, a little smaller, can't take many risks. Every trade gets you closer to the lower bracket. Stefano, team captain with the sniper, making it work. Expanding on that lead. Only Maddie's alive, and he finds him, shuts him down on cuts, and instantly G-sliding towards the spawners. Look at the pressure he's willing to put on.
The confidence right now, flying into A, down by himself, knows the spawners are going to be there, gets taken down. When
You know
you're
what?
feeling it, you just got to go.
Very true. When you've got that passion, you've got the momentum. Now you can just trust yourself. Like, I'll hit the shots to get me out of that situation, and I want to keep the momentum for the squad. The Takedown Titans are still within striking distance, only down 5 here. And they've got a few deaths left to play with. Well, Maddie's going to have to survive with this camo. Give him a chance.
Yeah, Smiling Friends only needs 2 here. We'll see what Maddie can do with the camo, see if they can disrupt the flow and claw their way back into it.
One by one, Maddie picks up the assassination. Look at this, the rest of Smiling Friends all together. You got to think that secures them at least 1 kill. If they're all together, they do get the 1. Ricky trying to catch up to Strange Rich. He goes down, so Ricky should be alone right now.
Shades needs to stay
He's got
alive
good
there.
damage. Oh, if you're saying there's a chance. Ricky, he was able to get out, get his shields back. Team Captain Maddie's on the run, so it looks like most of the Titans are trapped in A. Oh, and Ricky able to find it. Wow, it was close towards the end. Game 1, back and forth for a while. Final score, Smiling Friends pick up 2 Ws. The Takedown Titans, while they've been taken down from the winner's bracket, I have a strange feeling their day is far from over as they put up one heck of a fight in our winner's semi.
Yeah, great fight from them. We'll see how they do down in the lower bracket run. A lot of teams that I thought would be running through winners have been moved down to the lower bracket today. And I think we have some great matches coming up for you guys.
Yeah, winners final, that is where we will head next. If anyone wants to take a peek at the bracket, I've entered that in chat. And Lacinity herself, my duo in the booth for all of these tournaments. Many in the past, there will be many in the future. Sin, thank you so much for the sub. 6 months of passion. Appreciate you. Can't wait to be back in the booth with you here in a bit. But Will, it's been an unbelievable pleasure when you reached out and said, hey, I'd like to be involved any way I can. How can I help? What can I do? Getting in the booth with you, so happy we're able to do this. How have you enjoyed it? Any thoughts, questions, concerns? It's just a pleasure to have you, truly.
Oh yeah, it's been great being here. Love my time. First time casting, so thanks to everyone who had to listen to me go through this for the first time today. But yeah, I wanted to get involved, help out any way I can, and what an awesome day it's been.
Yeah, I honestly already forgot. Like, this was your first experience like casting Halo. I didn't think that for a second. I just thought we were having a great time watching some Halo together. And yeah, I literally forgot. That was awesome. No, and shout out HES Pro Talk. I shouted them on the chat there. Will is a host. Will is a host alongside Josh on the HCS Pro Talk weekly esports and Halo podcast, available on all of your podcast services such as Pocket Cast?
Pocket Cast, still not an ad.
Dang, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, but no, it's the HCS Pro Talk guys are just salt of the earth, unbelievable people. You want to know them because they're great, and they do a weekly show on Mondays. Occasionally, I think you flip to Wednesdays there for a bit, but it's typically on your TV around 7 Central. Every Monday, they bring the news, the esports, the Halo. It's just a great community Still not an ad. Yeah. Josh. Love that. Love that. Hashtag still not an ad. But no, it's just follow their Twitch channel, follow their Twitter. I'll see if I can get that link as well. They've sponsored our team all year, all of 2024 to every event. Passion United, we wore the HCS Pro Talk logo on our sleeves. They donated to this tournament. They could not do more for the Halo community. So show some love to Will, Josh, and the HCS Pro Talk boys.
Oh, you're far too kind, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
Oh, it's
Oh.
the least I can do for what you guys do for the community. And with that, we congratulate the Smiling Friends. They move on to our winners final, where they will meet the Booty Goons, who we saw 2-0 their series as well. So both winner semis, Smiling Friends and Booty Goons, 2-0'd both. They're going to be loading into their lobby in not too long. We're going to take a very quick break. We're going to bring on the other side of this commercial, the legendary C4 of Mythic Gaming. He's going to be joining me in the booth right after this.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Let's freaking go. We are back. The lobby is already formed. The winners final. We're here. It's our first best of 5. We have the Smiling Friends going up against the Booty Goons. Smiling Friends 2-0'd the Takedown Titans to get here. Booty Goons 2-0'd Speed Force. We've got team captain Faka leading Tribal, True Taco, and Spartan Swag, who is quite literally Spartan Swag tweeting in the middle of his series, I think, saying how much fun he's having, which is so electric. And then the Smiling Friends, we just watched them. Stefano Biscuit, Strange Rich, C4 Nutra, and Ricky is Ghost. And we are starting off Oddball on Recharge. But just as important, holy smokes, we got C4 in the booth. How the heck are we feeling, C4?
Dude, I am feeling amazing today. Dry scoop me some energy drink powder, and I am just set. I'm ecstatic about the games that have been played today and just being here to support you guys and watch some amazing Halo. And looking forward to this recharge game to start it off, and just see how these opening breaks are going to be and who is going to get control of the map first.
Yeah, I don't know, in terms of how's this series gonna go? I see 2 unbelievable teams. I have absolutely no idea, but I do like, now that we're in the winners finals, it's our first best of 5, but starting off with an oddball, I think allows the teams to almost see how each other's play. What's the pace of play going to be? How are we going to find an advantage? And we just haven't seen an oddball yet today, I don't think.
Yeah, is this the first oddball match of the day?
I believe so. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But I'm feeling like, yeah. And you know what? I'm very proud of that because in order to have the tournament progress, you almost want the early rounds to avoid the oddballs, I'm thinking.
Yeah, oddball is one of those game types that can go either way. It can be a total blowout or it can be the longest game of the series. These things can go up to 20 minutes sometimes, and it's just amazing game type to play. Being an oddball, I feel like you always have that chance to come back. This is the one game type where if you lose that momentum, you have that chance to come back in the second or third round, depending on how things go for you. But this is the map where, you need to lock down the lanes. You need to lock down those crosses. And we're going to start off with, I do believe, we've got True Taco on the screen, trying to get some some damage here on the early side of the game. Throwing a nade down here, looking at the needle. He's going to back up, but he's going to get pushed from behind and taken down here at the start.
Yeah, 3 down quickly. Go the Booty Goons, but Spartan Swag answers with a double before being taken down. And if you hear my dog in the background, my fiance has left the building. We have a moose in the basement now. I'll try and corral him in a moment, but a good start for the Smiling Friends. Spartan Swag did slow them down, but not entirely. 10 points on the board and counting for the Smiling Friends.
Strange Rich going to play that ball out. He's one shot trying to make a difference here. He gets the trade onto Spartan Swag. Very good for him. Is 2 down, go down for Booty Goons. Smiling Friends have a chance to regain the map control. They're going to be over here trying to push through the catwalk into A. Spot a player somewhere on the ramp. Going to get a little bit of a piv action going. Ricky Ghost, though, going to take down Tribal. That was huge. 2 go down for Booty Goons.
Yeah, 2 good players going at it. Ricky is Ghost and Tribal. Neither of them probably too upset with the trade there. Jiggle peeking, securing the trade. 1 down for the Booty Goons, 1 down for the Smiling Friends. Stefano rolling through red, trying to support the teammate. This ball in a very difficult position. Stefano able to throw it to his teammate, maybe milk some time, but it's like they have to stay on the move here. They're still under siege, and 3 of them are trapped in red pipes.
Yeah, this is a very difficult situation to be in right here. You got Booty Goons on either side of you trying to get a push, but that's going to be a beatdown on Faka from Ricky Ghost. Gets the piv there to get the double. Going to pick up some oddball time as well. That's 3 down for Booty Goons. And Smiling Friends continue to put some points on the board as they go up 23-0 currently.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I had them as the favorite to come out of those red pipes alive, but boy, did they make that work. 3 down go the Booty Goons. Nice setup for the Smiling Friends. Great spot on the map. Stefano has tons of sight lines here from Glass. And they've sniffed out the spawn on C. Voting very well to just keep racking up that time. Almost to the halfway mark here in round 1 already.
Yeah, this is very detrimental. Bootygoons need to get some map control, get some damage, and then make a push together. They're kind of separated on the map a little bit. We have one towards long haul. That's going to be Faka trying to push in, or I don't know how you say his name, but I'm going to say Faka right now. He tried to push in right there. I do believe he got shut down. He will go to the death screen, but C4 Neutral going to patrol the area. Spartan Swag, though, has the camo, trying to make a push. Going to actually go for the shock rifle. I thought he was going to skip it for a second, but he's going to go over here and push. Gets a nice shot. It takes down Ricky Ghost, but he's going to go down himself, and Bootygoon's trying to get into A, but they're going to be spawning towards C, pushing into white. They need to get this A control, but that's going to be 2 down. One just exited the death screen as another goes to it. Stefano going to patrol on top A, trying to get that shot onto Tribal, but unfortunately goes down as Tribal picks up the shock rifle, trying to move his way towards the whirlpool area of here. He's going to get an assist and lay down some grenade cover here. But he's got the shock rifle pushing into gold. Can he do anything right here, PD? That is the question.
That shock rifle seemed to only be good for 1 kill. You get a great kill, and then you go down. It had a little bit of heat on it. Well, Tribal's the first one, I think, to stay alive with it for this long. And he's going to have to be. If his team wants to come back in this round, but oh my, Ricky is Ghost. I don't think he's lost a piv yet. Not that we've seen anyway, so he can do no wrong. The great kill there. Geez, Bootygoon's looking to get on the board. I mean, it's up to 2 here. We got 3 rounds potentially to play of this oddball. Plenty of time left. You know, it's certainly far from over, but a slow start for the Bootygoons. Maybe because they had to wait. They did wait. They played their winners semis first. You know, a little bit of ice. You know, they're warming up.
The one thing I noticed, though, is Smiling Friends. Look at those assists. We got 9. Ricky's got 1. He's got a breadstick there, but Strange Rich got 4, and Stefano Biscuit's got 5. That means that they're helping each other on the map. They're playing together, whereas Bootygoons don't have nearly as many. They have, I believe, they've got 10 currently so far. With, you know, C4 Neutral and Ricky got 10 collectively together. That's you know, quite a match right there. But Strange Rich gonna play his life on glass. He's 1 shot, but he's gonna get his shields back. We switch over to Stefano Biscuit. He's trying to get damage onto the B player. Can't quite connect for the 1-shot pick, but he does have the camo. He's gonna go ahead and reroute to bottom A, getting some shots on the top gold, trying to help his team. I love the cross map damage. 2 go down for Bootygoons, and once again, Smiling Friends have map control.
What a beautiful play from Stefano. He had camo, could have been a little more aggressive, you know, go up, camo jump to batteries to get to the ball quicker. But he recognizes, you know what, we don't have a massive advantage. I'm going to prioritize the A spawn, come back, slowly secure position, drop a perfect kill on their heads and turbine before being taken down. That allowed his teammate to secure the strength on the map, secure the oddball, and ultimately secure round 1. Stefano, I think, was the quarterback at that play. Now the Bootygoons, it's a blank slate. You're down a round, but not down a map. You just got to make sure you force round 3 with some extra passion. Starting off with Spartan Swag, 10 kills to his name, leading the Bootygoons. Team captain Faka, and I would pronounce it, think of what a bird would say. Caw, caw, it's Faka, 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 Faka. Waka, waka, flame, Faka.
That sounds so wrong, but we're going to go with it.
I don't know.
Biscuit.
Something like that.
You know what, Bootygoons, this is the round where, like, okay, first round, you might have been playing a little bit scared, but you know that your back's against the wall. You need to pull out all the stops. You need to give it 150%, or actually, let's take that back, 117%, as, you know, the Halo fans would say. But that's going to be 2 down for Bootygoons. And Stefano showing a little bit of disrespect with the teabag there. And C4 Neutral in the pipe area, going to try to push, going to collect some nades, but he gets the long Hail Mary onto True Taco, who is also, you know, having a rough game here, but hopefully he can find his way back. That's going to be another one going down. Tribal hits the death screen, and C4 Neutral laying down cross-map damage. They have control of the gold. This is the kind of control that you want on the map. You have that ability now to start picking up that oddball, as C4 Neutral is going to do just that, and he's going to rotate bottom gold as 3 go down for Bootygoons.
That was some extra passion we saw from Stefano Biscuit. Laying those friendly teabags down. The first teabags I believe we've seen today. The friendliest of teabags. Was that Captain on Captain Crime? Was that on Faka, I believe? I think so. Tough scenes. Tough scenes. Yeah, wildfire check. Gonna be hearing about that one. Yep, absolutely. 18-0 though. Smiling Friends not off to as quick as a start they were the last round. So the Booty Goons, they're answering back, making them work for it. Small steps, build some momentum now. It can be a long series. It's a BO5. These Booty Goons, if anything, are certainly resilient. They've shown it all morning and day so far. Strange Rich, there's so many nice things on that scoreboard. 15 assists for Nutra, another 11 for Strange Rich, and then, Strange Rich 19 kills, Stefano 22. They're clicking right now. The Smiling Friends are clicking.
Absolutely. I mean, and they are playing very fast Halo too. Like they're staying alive. They're playing that momentum-based game. They're keeping the damage on the map, and that's exactly what you got to do. You got to stay in the game like that. And look at that, Spartan Spike gonna try to take down one member of Smiling Friends on top. Does get the beat down onto C4 Nutra. His teammate spawns right next to him. That's gonna be True Taco, but now he spots the shock rifle up. But he's gonna go ahead and lay down damage first, trying to get that pig. But that player's gonna fall bottom middle. That's actually gonna be 2 down for Smiling Friends. Spartan's trying to play for that cross map pick with the shock rifle. Can't quite connect onto the ball player, but he will connect a little bit onto C4 Neutru to keep him one shot onto top white, and maybe we'll see a pick here coming in from the Booty Goons.
And how thin are those margins? Spartan Swag shot 2 bullets. I thought could have had 2 kills, but those headshots just missing by a hair. Will he connect on that one? Strange Rich goes down from Sneaky. That's 2 down for the Smiling Friends. Oh my, what an angle, what a shot. Spartan Swag is dialed in right now. The Booty Goons, that's exactly what they need to secure the oddball and a comeback in round 2.
A comeback indeed. 49 points on the board for Smiling Friends. Booty Goons haven't really been able to touch the ball, but they do have it right in the possession right now. Spartan Swag trying to rotate around the map to help his teammate onto bottom white, but for some reason, he's going to go ahead and go to bottom blue, get the Shroud, probably setting up for this camo, I do believe. Looks like it, but he's going to go ahead and push up the map, Shroud the bridge. Nice move, actually, because now he can kind of cover himself to kind of get in position to help his teammates. And Smiling Friends continuing to put some points on the board, hitting that halfway mark, counting. That's going to be a pick for Stefano Biscuit, laying down damage on the bottom white, laying down some grenade cover as well, doing a very nice job on the bottom A to keep Booty Goons from making this Mangler push.
Just brilliant plays. I think for me, the key for Smiling Friends that I've seen so far, I've seen Stefano make it happen and Nutra make it happen, is patience. If you don't have a complete advantage, don't take a bad route and put yourself out in the open. So they're taking those extra, 6 seconds to just exit the fight, come back when you have an opportunity and some more teammates. But a huge stick there from Strange Rich before he goes down. Bit of time here being put on the board from Booty Goons. They've got the ball set up back C. Now, how long can they fight them off for? When do you throw it off the map? Big kill from Faka, team captain, answering the bell. Maybe they're bringing this thing back.
Yeah, Booty Goons had that short moment there where they had control. They're still continuing putting points on the board, but they're going to go ahead and play that ball because that setup did unfortunately get broken. But they actually have done better this second round. Obviously, they got 20 seconds on the board. Can they continue? They have 1:44 left on the game clock. They need to figure out how to get a pick. Tribal's going to get some opposition here on the top goal, but yeah, Spartan Swag unfortunately goes down trying to get there to help him, and now once again Smiling Friends have ball control. And so yeah, this is going to be very tough for Booty Guns. They're going to have to work together these last few moments because 30 seconds left for Smiling Friends as they're going to fight for A control to go down for Booty Guns. There's one isolated on the backside. That's going to be Tribal trying to live up here, but unfortunately he might go down. He does get the stick. Nice stick coming out of him to take down Strange Rich, but that's going to be a fleeting moment as I do believe Spartan Swag is going to go down and Smiling Friends desperately fighting for A control. Booty Guns but desperately trying to fight for that same control, but that's going to be 3 down for them as once again Smiling Friends have map control.
Oh, did he just draw? What did he just draw? That man drew a nice little smiley. Unbelievable. At first, the first thing you think of is Jesus, there's a name there. Is he tracking? No, he's drawing a picture for us. Ricky is ghost. Unbelievable. And I like the word you used there, C4. Desperation. Booty Goons, you leave yourself when you're down basically 1 possession. All the Smiling Friends needed was 1 possession to secure the oddball and secure the round. That creates natural desperation for the Booty Goons. Tribal with that unbelievable stick earlier, not able to replicate the magic, but he does enough to buy his teammates time. Now, can Spartan Swag get this ball? Are you kidding me with this passion right now going on in A? This could have been over 2 or 3 times already, and the Booty Goons will not let that occur. Oh my goodness, but the ball is caught by Ricky. He's drawn smiley faces on the wall, and he's closing out the game. What can't he do? It's a best of 5. That's game 1. And I think we got to have a heck of a series on our hands here, C4.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, that was a crazy turn of events. But, you know, like, Booty Goons had that moment. I saw one moment where they had 3 players up. They had a control. They needed to move quick to try to get a setup. But unfortunately, I don't believe anybody was on the gold setup, because when you have a control, you need somebody kind of doing that cross map damage to prevent those white players or even those Mangler pit players from pushing into A. And so that moment was very fleeting, unfortunately. And Smiling Friends took advantage of that and completely dismantled that setup very quickly, I might say.
Yeah, the Booty Goons, like, they had their moments in round 2, and they slowed them down in round 1. But for the most part, you got to think that, pardon me, the Smiling Friends pretty much carried momentum throughout that whole map. At no point were they truly like panicked and in a serious circumstance of trouble where they had to regroup. They had to say, okay, wait, everybody just slow down. No, like they were in control. So, you know, you got to think, how can the Booty Goons, you know, knock them off of that stability, find a way back into this. It's a BO5. You got plenty of time to do it. We're moving on to Street Slayer. It's a completely new ball game. Got to have the memory of a goldfish. Just don't look back, only look forward, and start building momentum now.
Yeah, this is a chance, you know, Slayer, that's anybody's game. You know, you can all slay. Most players in this tournament have good slaying abilities and good shots, but it's the teamwork that really shines through. And we saw Smiling Friends with those stacked number of assists on that team, whereas, you know, Booty Goons didn't have quite as many. They need to figure out what they need to do coming into this game to secure those assists a little bit more, help their teammates play their lives a little bit more, and, you know, just get map control. We will unfortunately not see the shotgun in play. I do believe that is GA'd all tournament, so we won't see that. So there won't be too many power weapons other than the Stalker rifle, and there's going to be a fight for that off the start as Stefano Biscuit lands some great damage down over here on driveway. Going to rotate into red, pick up the Stalker rifle. That's exactly what I was about to talk about. Gets the pig, beautiful shots on the travel, gets a double. Oh my God, Spartan swag going to the death screen, but Stefano going to find himself dead, as I believe it's going to be True Taco to pick that up.
Are you kidding me with those shots? That weapon's not easy to use. Stefano making it look easy. Clinical, hands of a surgeon. Great kills to start this off. And Taco thought he was getting away with that camo. But no, the Smiling Friends on top of things once again. But it's a hot start. Booty Goons out 7-5 already. I like what you're seeing if you're looking for the comeback.
Indeed, you know, they're up 3, 8-6, or up 2, sorry, 8-6. This is the moment where, like, you need to, like, rally the troops, get behind each other, make those pushes together, but also, you know, try to prevent too much damage on your body. They're going to be a rotation on the backside of A. Travel's going to pick that kill up. That's 2 down for Booty Goons, and it's a 1-kill game currently. Booty Goons still up, but, like, they need to figure out, you know, how to get map control back. Falcon going to have to retreat, unfortunately. He's going to find a player on the backside of C, but that player's going to rotate out. He knows he's here somewhere. He's going to go and find him.
That was a remarkable spawn. I think Ricky spawned behind them. That is so huge of Vaca to recognize that, understand he is the most important kill on the map, and that gives his team room to breathe. So now Booty Goons off spawn. They're a little more together now. Can't understate the importance of that kill. Vaca picks up a stick in the kill feed. Strange Rich has the Stalker, though. He's able to find Vaca. Still just within a couple kills of one another. Loving the way this is starting. Camo's up shortly. Now it's that famous dilemma. Do we just bait the camo? Is it really that important to get right now? Let's get our slays first. Well, it's 2 down on either side, and Strange Rich decides to make the move. Burns the repulsor, definitely intentional. Pops the camo, but oh my goodness, looks to get the melee, taking some risks here. But Strange Rich, while staring the enemies in the eye, backs out and resumes camo.
And the notable thing here is that we're seeing Booty Goons match assist versus Smiling Friends. It's pretty neck and neck for the most part. Maybe 1 or 2 off in favor of Smiling Friends, but Booty Goons coming out here swinging, helping out their teammates, playing the map together. Faka going to try to, though, push into PD. Stefano Biscuit's going to try to meet him there. we do see a couple go to the death screen for Booty Goons. Smiling Friends have that control that they've been wanting to see. They're only up 2. It's still a game for either side here, but back and forth. 9 minutes left, and we see a pick coming out of True Taco.
And that's big. I know what kind of a person and what kind of a player True Taco is. Game 1 not indicative of that, so you love to see that bounce back game from really the whole squad. It takes 4. Spartan Swag stuck bottom middle. Red barred. Oh, thought maybe, just maybe he can hide, sneak away, but no, the callouts come in. Smiling Friends able to collapse, take a lead at this halfway mark. And look at that. We saw a collapse on ATM. We see a collapse on B. Everywhere we go. Double kill for Stefano. Looking for the triple there in Arcade. And again, Spartan Swag, like, not much you can do there. Smiling Friends, just, they're on the ball right now.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. They're 4 up, make that 5, 2 down for Booty Goons, and they have the momentum on their side. And look at it. Look at this movement coming out of Stefano. He recognizes there might be a player in the C. Going to follow up, though, behind him in purple, but he's going to meet a couple over here. He's kind of in a bad situation. Does unfortunately go down. That's still 3 kills. Actually, make that, 3 or 4 up. 4 Smiling Friends. There's going to be a fight for Camo in the mid, and Strange Rich, unfortunately, going to get picked off from behind. I do believe that Camo went in possession. Yep, a Booty Goon. Spartan Swag with it. Trying to get some info for his team. Spots a player onto trash. Going to take the piv. Not quite sure if that's the move, but he does get it. Oh, my God. Ricky's going to go down. That is a huge kill because he was right out in the open. That is, very, kind of a risky situation to reveal yourself with the camo out in the middle. But look, he's still continuing to try to get info for his team, moving up the center of the map. This is the kind of camo plays you want to see. Gets a pick on a C4 Neutra. That's good stuff. 32-34. Booty Goons up 2. Look at this. They're working together on the PD player. That player is still alive. I believe it is Ricky. Yep, that's going to be, Ricky goes down. Spartan Swag playing his life, trying to dodge the nades. Unfortunately, can't do that as Stefano picks up the kill, trying to lay down damage back A. That's going to be 2 down for Booty Goons.
Ricky is Ghost and Stefano Biscuit flipped that whole situation. Ricky was the last remaining player. They needed to collapse the Booty Goons into PD to make sure they killed Ricky. He stayed alive long enough to not only do some damage, be a thorn in the side, but it allowed Stefano to catch up, secure a kill. So now instead of a complete Booty Goons momentum, Smiling Friends able to slow it down, turn it around, and that's why this game is still so close. When Booty Goons had a small window there, now Smiling Friends and Ricky, they just simply made the right play and bought some time. Now big fight here on driveway. 2 down go Smiling Friends. So Booty Goons are answering back. Taco with the kill on the feed as well. Knotted up at 39. Now it looks like Spartan Swag forced off of B-Rail. Oh my, but Faka comes out of PD, unsuspecting of Neutra, on ledge, able to secure that kill. My goodness, we're into the 40s. Every kill so important here in the late stages of the game. Smiling Friends with a bit of control now, though, and looking to collapse on C.
I love the patience that was coming out of C4 Neutra. He kind of like posted up, waited for an opening there, got the shots in the back, got in the tires, watched the mid-map, and now Ricky goes. Look, he's being patient as well, looking for this player, bottom C. Now that's going to be a camo that's going to get burnt, unfortunately, as Strange Rich goes down. Stefano, though, back A trying to live red bar. He's going to get some help here to his teammate, but unfortunately gets pinned from the back as Tribal gets those nice shots to take him down. 46-44, Smiling Friends up 1. Actually, make that 46-45, sorry. That was a very quick transition, but look at that. Stalker in the hands of Faka. Looking for an opening here. Spots a player on bottom A. Gets the shots on the C4 Neutra, but opts to stay alive and not challenge that player for the piv because his teammate had his back. That's the kind of stuff you want to see late game here. He's going to lay down damage on driveway, but he needs to stay alive right now. He's going to get naded. Unfortunately, he's going to go down, and it's a 1-point game for Smiling Friends.
Faka went down, but he was a distraction. Tribal was able to pick up the double kill. Oh my, Spartan comes out with a huge pivot commando. 49 kills on the board for Booty Goons. He lands the melee. Is anyone near commando to clean that up? No, the support comes in from the Smiling Friends. They clean that kill up. It's 49 all. Stefano ties it up. A couple of the Smiling Friends are stuck out in the courtyard.
Oh, no.
Stefano Biscuit lands his 20th kill of the game to make it 50-49. The comeback was in for the Booty Goons. They had the lead. They wrestled it away. I think Stefano might have had the 49th and the 50th. Smiling Friends, they answer back as close as it was. That's simply a W. There's no pictures on the scorecard. It is 2-0 Smiling Friends. What a finish.
Yeah, that was quite the game there. You know, I thought we were going to see a stalemate towards the end with that 49-49 game, but you know, maybe that was the opportunity where if you're Booty Goons, you need to slow down just a hair and try to find that opening damage. But you know, fortunately, that last player at the very end there was called out in the open and didn't have any relief or any cover, you know, to help him out. And that's going to be that win that comes through for Smiling Friends as they secure it to go into Game 3. We got Empyrean CTF, and this is going to be one heck of a match. Not quite sure how it's going to go because Empyrean is one of those maps that's very tough to play. But yeah, look at this. We're about to be loading into the next match, guys. Round 3 here in this best of 5. What do you think, PD, leading to this? Who do you think you have your money on that's going to be able to get these rockets in this overshowed right off the rip?
So, very quickly, thank you to Pawkeye. He just rated the channel. I appreciate you not only competing in the tournament, but approaching it with such positivity and great energy. You're the man. And newly signed content creator with Mythic Gaming. So that's an unbelievable time, as we have C4 in the booth here as well. No, I appreciate you a ton. Hope you had a blast. Appreciate you for playing. And to comment on what you asked there, C4, I'd like to let everyone in on a secret of mine. If you see me in matchmaking, here is the undefensible, unguardable play. You send 3 rockets. You send 1 long haul. I'm the long haul guy. I love that. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm avoiding all the carnage in green haul, but I'm going straight through long. I'm flanking those players on green. I'm cleaning up whatever kill there is, if there is one there, or if they won rockets, I'm coming back to kill the rocket guy. But assuming success, I'm blasting through and capping a flag immediately.
You know, and that is honestly a great starting strategy for
Look at this, Nutra. He's on the ball. He's doing exactly this right now. Long haul, capture the flag.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you need to go get a lottery ticket, man, because that was just like, wow, what a prediction that was, and coming true. But unfortunately, it looks like that run will stop for just a short moment. Stefano got the overshot. He's going to try to find this pick on the top sniper there, but unfortunately, that pick's not going to come through. Spots one on bottom sniper as well. But yeah, now that run is continuing. Look at this. This is that momentum that you want to see in the early rounds here, and C4 and Neutral just going to do just that. First caps probably have to come on the board here in just a moment. Make that a 1-0 lead for Smiling Friends.
39 seconds. Not bad. It's pretty quick. And he hit the G slide while throwing the flag. That's a skill gap that I haven't been able to conquer. But wow, what a play, what a start. Smiling Friends closed out game 2 with pure electricity. Well, they start off very efficiently. Already off to a 1-0 lead in what is a must-win for the Booty Goons here in our best of 5 winners final.
Yeah, look, Stefano trying to find a opening headshot with that sniper, but look, he's also laying down great damage with the bandit. Look at this, 2 1-shots right in front of him. Gonna get a pick on one, but Faka's gonna drop below. He might have a little bit of help. Gets the pick onto Walshy. I'm sorry, the Walshy spot there as Faka was chilling there for a moment, trying to live his best life, but unfortunately goes down. His Tribal is going to go up to top lift, get some damage from Stefano. Stefano playing the backside of training here. This is a great move because, you know, not a lot of players might notice that push. And look, a flag grab on the side of Booty Guns, trying to get it towards... Actually, is that 2 flag grabs on either side here? I do believe that is, PD.
Now we could see a flag standoff, but no, they're going completely opposite directions. So Taco saying, you know what, you can have our flag if you must, but I'm going to make you earn this. You got to come get this all the way in our courtyard. Oh, but 3 go down for the Booty Goons. Stefano Biscuit with the double kill. He's got Neutral repulsing the enemy off the flag, able to secure the Ricky is Ghost running that flag back to the base. That looks to be a clean 2-0. What was chaos, Smiling Friends able to organize it, and they take a nice lead.
And then we have Rockets going into hands of Tribal. Gets the pick. That's going to be 3 dead for Smiling Friends. This is the moment where your team can push up on the map a little bit. And look at Tribal doing just that. Going to push up here to the cut side on Smiling Friends' base. Can't quite connect with the Rocket or the 1-shot with the Bandit, but he's going to have his friend push in with the Overshot, who gets absolutely obliterated right there as he pushed in and got naded profusely, sorry. And then C4 going down. couldn't quite connect there. And now 2 dead for Smiling Friends. A moment of opportunity for Booty Goons to take some map control. That's going to be a pick for Faka, but you know what? He's going to have to fight for this flag run. Unfortunately, Smiling Friends spawned rather quickly, and he gets absolutely obliterated as well.
Yeah, I think that was a little indicative of kind of just Booty Goon's luck. I mean, you lose a 50-49 in game 2, and then within a minute, you're down 1-0 off of just pure objective efficiency from Smiling Friends. And then your OS player gets obliterated by a 7,000 well-placed grenades and a perfect team shot. It's like, it's just, they're having a hard time getting their feet under them, getting that traction in the mud right now. You know, it just takes one play, one big play. You know, it's not hard to just have one player find that one opening. But the Smiling Friends are certainly not making it easy. Constantly applying pressure and repulsing you into the lift is honestly disrespectful. That was unbelievable earlier as well.
Yeah, and now, like, you know, Smiling Friends are kind of chilling. Like, they're just kind of hanging out. You know, look at this. Strange Rich, he's posting up on green. He's not really trying to push too quickly. You know, he's just watching, kind of patrolling, getting information and damage as well. But you got 2 players that might make it through here, but unfortunately, one of them's going to go down as True Taco takes it to the face. Strange Rich somehow manages to stay alive and get a double. Can he find the triple? Unfortunately, he's going to go down from the back. I do believe Flacco took him down. That's going to be 3-0. Smiling Friends take this series 3-0 as well.
Ricky is Ghost showing off that smile as he locks in that 3rd flag capture for the 3-0. Ricky is Ghost is smiling, and for good reason, as the Smiling Friends, a clean victory over the Booty Goons. They've got a seat in the grand final. They have secured, just, you couldn't ask for more. They have a chance at the trophy, and not only they have to be beaten twice in the grand final, so they are going to be happily hanging out, watching, relaxing as the lower bracket just, you know, goes through the gauntlet, wrestling to try to earn the chance to play the Smiling Friends again. What a winner's run for them.
Yeah, that was an amazing, 3 games for Smiling Friends, and if they can continue that level of teamwork and continue those assists that they've been finding themselves having, that's going to lead them to a win here in this draft tournament. But, you know, hey, it's not over yet. Booty Goons going to go down to losers bracket, going to fight their way through that, and hopefully they can find their way back into this tournament, into the grand finals, if they can manage to, you know, figure out what maybe went wrong this series and pinpoint those little bitty, you know, nitpicks here and there and things like that. But, you know, great job on them to be competitive in this match, you know, and show us what they have. You know, it was a rough game here in you know, game 3, but, you know, hey, this is the time where you kind of like chill, gather your thoughts, bring that level of passion back, you know, get the vibes flowing once more if you lost them, and, you know, find yourself, you know, making a loser's bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, far from out of it. They earned the right to be very far in the lower bracket. They'll be dropped down, but far from out. Where the heck did I put my bracket? I've lost it. So we will be using !mark bracket in chat if you want to have a look to see how the tournament is progressing yourself. I wonder how that lower bracket is doing.
Yeah, let me
Take
take
a
a look
peek
here.
here.
Yeah, lower brackets progressing at a steady rate here. Looks like we're in round 4, I do believe. We got Takedown Titans versus Tenrai, Speed Force and Epic Beast as well.
Wow. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I want to see that action real bad.
Yeah, me
That's-
too.
I'm
Oh.
thinking next on the schedule was going to be we would bring Sin in and she would cast a series with C4. So I'm thinking we let that rock as long as Sin is in the booth hanging out. We'll check in with that. Maybe we'll throw it to a very quick break. This likely won't be very long. If that works for everybody. Perfect. We are going to throw it to a very quick break. Everyone here, we cannot thank you enough. This is fun, but it's more fun with friends. So C4,
Always.
he will catch you on the other side of this break. Sin will join us, and we're going to have some lower bracket action coming right at you right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Licinity, and you are watching the Passion United 4.0 draft. And right now, I am joined with both of the owners of Mythic Gaming. I have legendary C4 right here, and I have Kelly Quickview right here. So, first, how are both of you doing today?
I'm doing pretty great there, Sin.
Doing good myself.
Hell yeah. So, obviously, like, one, thank you for, you guys both donated. You donated, Mythic Gaming donated to today's tournament, so obviously you're showing a lot of support. So I want to kind of talk all things Mythic here with you for a second, and I just want to know the story. C4, when did Mythic Gaming start?
It started off as like a kind of a thought in my head. I played for a team a while back in H5 called Mythic Esports, and I always loved the name. And it kind of reminds me of Halo. So, I kind of went through some iterations of teams, landed on Kelly after a couple years, and met him at Worlds of the previous year in 2023. And we just said, hey, let's just do this. Mythic's a great name, and we'll change it to Mythic Gaming so we can encompass, all types of things, not just Halo, but we're primarily just a Halo org. We're here to support the scene.
Okay, that's cool. How I first met Kelly was at Worlds, but this year. So that's a fun story to know. And then I'm gonna ask Kelly, like, when you and C4 combined together and you all decided, like, hey, we're gonna make this and we're gonna do something for the Halo community, what was Mythic's goal, or what was the goal in mind with creating Mythic Gaming?
So the goal to begin with was just kind of having just a small community of friends and people to just kind of be under one umbrella, have one place to meet up, play games with, that kind of stuff. And then kind of over the course of, since we've kind of brought that about, it kind of started to be more about, okay, how can we get more involved in the community? How can we support these small time creators, these small time teams, the small tournaments that get putting out? Like, yes, there's the HES that supports the larger stuff, some of the larger organizations and everything like that. And it's kind of just been okay, let's get more involved and let's start doing these things to really just kind of step out of the box and really think about kind of promoting the up and coming players in Halo as opposed to who's already situated in it, and giving kind of an opportunity for that. That's kind of where it's been the main goal, and we look to just continue that further.
That's incredible. And you brought up something too. You said you want to support creators, and I've noticed on the timeline you all have been signing some creators lately. So I'm wondering if like C4, can you touch base on these creators for me and let me know who's on your roster and what they got going on?
Yeah, so our first creator we brought on board was Disrobed Angel. This was a friend of actually Quickfuse here, and so he had actually initially reached out to her because she's been in the server for quite a while, and they've played games together in matchmaking, and the vibes were just there, and so it was just kind of like an intuition, like, hey, let's go with her for the first creator. And then we had been playing with Hawkeye. We'd done some tournaments the year prior, and he's got great vibes. He's always streaming and making content, and why not? He's a friend of ours already. Let's just bring him on board, and just continue doing what they do. Just stream, be yourself. Don't worry about, anything, there's no pressure. Let's just make Mythic Gaming a very vibey, community here.
That's something that I think is really cool too, is first of all, I gotta give you all props, right? Everybody knows that I'm always like the first one to scream, get more women in esports, and I think it's really admirable that you two signed a woman creator as the first creator, and she's a creator, is like an up-and-coming creator, yeah? Like, you might not know who she is or anything, but you're gonna know who she is soon, and I think that is incredible. So I want to give both of you your props on that, because that also shows me that you also care about the women's scene and giving women opportunities in esports, which I think is just huge. So props, like, absolutely props. And then a fun fact about Hawk that I know is he actually is from Canada too. So not only are you giving, opportunities to people that are in the United States, you're also giving them to creators outside of the United States who also want to participate in Halo, which I think is great. And Hawk, he's relatively newer to the Halo community. So to see him, like, I met him over on Kick Streaming, and to see him from where he started to where he is now on like Twitch and with you guys, like, that's so cool. And it just warms my heart to see that, like, he's found a home with all of you. Like, it's just, I can't get over that. So I gotta make sure that I give you both your props on that. So, also with creators, that means that, you're also kind of dabbling in HCS. I heard you talk about that. So I don't know which one of you would like to answer this, but do you all ever have plans to get like a Mythic Gaming roster or anything to go to HCS events?
Yeah,
Let
I'll
Kelly
take.
answer this.
Yeah, I'll take the answer for that. First of all, I'm just going to shout out both Disrobed and Pocker, both from Canada.
Oh,
Both of
they're
them.
both from Canada. I didn't
They're
know she
both,
was.
and so
That's
am
so
I.
cool.
Yeah, and so am I. So Pock's about 8 hours for me, and Angel is in Saskatchewan.
Oh wow,
Actually,
that's
yeah.
incredible.
So it's kind of one of those cool things that I thought it was interesting, like you said. In terms of a roster, we are kind of in talks with thinking about getting a roster put out for season 4. There's a lot involved, as
Yeah.
PD would be able to attest to. But the main thing right now, I think, is just kind of building the brand more than anything, and getting our name out there and attending these events and supporting the community and everything like that to be able to like approach somebody in the community and be like, hey, we're putting a roster together. How would you like to represent Mythic Gaming at this next event, right? And them being able to be like, yeah, I recognize you. I know who you guys are. Yeah, that sounds good, right? As opposed to just jumping in and bringing in a roster and that kind of stuff. Be like, who are you? Why are you talking to me? I think
Yeah.
being known in the community and everything is a little more important at this exact moment in time. And running some of these smaller tournaments. And I know C4 and I, we've kind of talked about putting our own grind on to not only be the owners of Mythic Gaming, but also be on the roster as well.
Oh, that's incredible. I love that. And you know, something that I think too that I want to highlight right now, you know, each time both of you have talked, you all have said one word to me that sticks out more than anything, and you both have said the word community a lot. And that's what I think is like really really important to touch on, is because when you say the word community, I've noticed that you're not just referring to Mythic Gaming and like yourself, because everything that you said isn't just self-serving. You're also out here and you want to help participate in other events and stuff like that too. Yesterday, actually, when me and PD hopped in the draft call and they were drafting the teams, we brought up Mythic Gaming, and I told everyone, and I'll bring it up again today on chat, if you were at HCS Worlds this year, and if you went to the Space Station Gaming party and then you went to the after party that was at the ping pong bar, Quick Fuse Kelly was the one who run out space for the community to go in there and hang out and have some extra time together and be able to spend out. So I just really think that goes to show that like both of you you're not self-serving people. You're not doing this to make yourself have notoriety or anything. Like, you're doing this because you love the community and you love Halo, and I think that's really really cool. So on the topic of building you know, the community and stuff, where can everybody find you? Do you all have like a Discord that people can join? And if you do have a Discord, I don't have that link right now, but if you do and if you're able and you want to drop it to me or drop it in chat, please do. But where can everybody find Mythic Gaming?
So first of all, we're on Twitter, or X as it's called, Mythic Gaming 117. We have our Twitch channel, Mythic Gaming 117 as well. Not only that, we have our full YouTube page as well, where we do again, semi-consistent podcasts whenever we can get a moment, and stuff like that. There's 2 really great interviews with our content creators and what got them into Halo and stuff on our YouTube page. Everything is at Mythic Gaming 117. We made sure to keep it kind of pretty consistent there. And then obviously Legend C4 on Twitch, Legendary C4, and myself with Quick Fuse on every single platform as well. Twitch and X, we're 100% open for DMs at any point in time. If you guys have tournament ideas, if you have an idea that you just want to run by to get us out and get something done into the community, that kind of stuff, just reach out to any of us at the time there, and we can definitely kind of look at doing something in the future for sure.
Yeah, and I want to shout out. You know, we kind of started as a rec league team too. We have, you know, I want to give the props to Fulcrum, MW. He's also on X and YouTube. We got Mr. Epic Beast, who's actually playing in the tournament today. He was on our
Epic
roster for the
Beast.
past 3 seasons of Rec League. Amazing guy there. And, you know, they also came out to Worlds too. So if you saw me and Kelly, most likely you saw both of them somewhere nearby at the event or at the after party. So, yeah, those guys are amazing. And, you know, they also, you know, share clips to put, you know, on the X page for content. So if you've seen us lately, we've been posting like little small clips on the daily for the most part, and eventually we will get around to doing interviews with each individual person that started on the Rec League team, and then diving into more podcast material eventually. So yeah, there's always stuff in the works, and we're slowly rolling it out. But we start off with a couple tournaments, and that's where we're at. We're right here, at the moment, here supporting Passion United and trying to keep Halo live.
Yeah,
We love
since
to
we're
see
putting
that.
plugs there, I got a really shameless one. We do have merchandise available.
Plug it.
mythicgaming.org. It is our website. You can donate. You can see a little bio about myself, about C4, about Angel, and Beast. Mr. Epic Beast is on there on the tab. We have merch available. I'm working on getting our jerseys on there. Our jerseys are from a different company, so it's kind of a little bit difficult to get them to that website. But we do have that available if anybody wants to support us in any way, shape, or form. We appreciate it. It's all 100% of anything that we make profit-wise is going straight back to the community.
And you all have a really cool logo and stuff too, right? So the logo that you all are looking at that's right here, that was also made by Fortune Cookie, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Who, again, another kick-ass woman in the space. So again, you guys are just out here giving opportunities, wherever you can, to not just women, but everybody. And I just think that's really cool. So I just want to really make sure that we highlight that and make sure that everybody knows that, you you guys just approached PD and you guys were like, hey, we wanna do this with you. And I think that's really cool because not a lot of people are really, a lot of people say that they're open to collaborating, and the collaborative effort isn't there, if that makes sense. And I think that you two have collaborated beyond what anybody's expectations. So I'm really excited. I'm really stoked for both of you. I'm excited to see what is going on and what's going to happen with Mythic Gaming coming up in the future. Do you guys have any last words or closing statements about Mythic Gaming, or anything that you want to make sure that you can get out there to the viewers and anybody who's watching today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you go ahead first. I got something else.
You got something, C4? I think it's probably the same thing, so you run with it here.
I was gonna say, on the topic of merch, go out and support Passion United. I've been chilling with this jersey for the past few hours. I bought myself one. I'm actually wearing the Mythic jersey right now, but I've got myself a Passion United, and every now and then, when I don't have the passion, I just throw this bad boy on, and instantly just the vibes just course through my veins. So yeah, go support these guys.
Yeah, they run great tournaments. And then not only that, we would also like to announce our next tournament that is coming up here shortly. It is on December the 13th. It is Friday the 13th. It is a 1v1 showdown tourney. So it is one shot, one winner, no mercy, obviously. In the new showdown playlist that just dropped in Halo. It's going to be a great time. C4 and myself will be casting as many matches as we possibly can. I believe we're topping it out at 16 players because 1v1s, as you know, can kind of take a little bit of time. As for prizing, so we're gonna have two different prizes. Obviously, first and second place are gonna get the prizes. We're gonna do 2 1,000 Halo credit codes, as well as a HCS Worlds exclusive code, and that is going to be the prizing. First place gets to pick 2 of either of them, one of each, or if they want both of the 1,000 credits, and then second place gets the remainder. And we do have drops available coming for that tournament as well.
Yeah, and all series will be best of 1 until we get to the grand finals, which will be best of 5. And like I said, it will be in that, or like he said, we'll be in that 1v1 showdown. The playlist I don't think is up currently, but it was last week. And so if you got a little bit of time and you went in there and played, you know exactly what we're about to do, and it's gonna be a good time. So I can't wait.
That's awesome. So yeah, I want to say thank you both too for allowing, doing all of this today and allowing me to sit here and yap with you and do an interview. We are going to take a quick break while we load into this next series. But the cool thing about this next series is this next series isn't casted by me or Pure Delight. This next series is going to be presented and casted by Mythic Gaming and none other than the legendary C4 and Quick Fuse themselves. So make sure you go grab a drink, go grab whatever you need, and get ready for this next one.
going on, everybody? Thank you so much for the long day of Halo. It's been an incredible day, hasn't it been, C4?
It's been amazing. A lot of great gameplay, a lot of passion coming out here in this draft tournament, and just want to, thank PD for bringing us Pure Delight for bringing us this amazing draft tournament. And as always, looking forward to some more Halo gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. We're coming into here the losers semis match actually between Epic Beasts versus the Takedown Titans, and this is an incredible matchup. And the reason why I say that is because there is two previous members going against each other from Passion United. We got Maddie on Takedown Titans versus Scuds on Epic Beasts, which is pretty great. I really thank them as well for allowing us as a duo to cast this loser semis match together. It's pretty incredible. And during this semifinals match that we have here, well, everybody in the chat, I'm sure they probably read that our content creator Pawkeye is going to sponsor a sweater giveaway for this entire series. So the code word will be mythic in the chat. We're going to run that the whole series, and then we're gonna pick the winner at the end, obviously. Looking at the map and mode, C4, what do you notice here, and what do you think is kind of going to be the goal moving forward?
Yeah, these initial, fight for the map control is going to be the biggest part, I believe, to see who gets this, king. But, like, you want to really look towards, holding the setup and just trying to work off each other, primarily. Don't be too separated on the map. Make sure your pushes are coming in together and all that. And then trying to control the sniper and the camo. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the camo off the start. If somebody skips it over, just maybe getting a little bit more hill time. And see how that plays out. But Epic Beast coming in here. Just a fun fact, Scuds was a OG player for Passion United. Casted a series, I do believe, was it last tournament with Atticus. And then, they actually casted Mr. Epic Beast here, one of his matches and liked his gameplay and stuff. And then looks like Scuds drafted him and named the team after him. So very good stuff coming out of them. But, we'll take down Titans, be able to put up a fight against these Epic Beast. We will see when we get into the match here. But yeah, what do you think, Kelly? What do you think about this map set here that we have?
I'm really, really excited. I really hope we get to Game 3 Oddball Streets, obviously. It's probably one of my favorite game modes to play. It's fast-paced, but then there's also the setup component of it. So you really have to rotate and that kind of stuff. The Slayer Solitude, I'm really interested to see, right? Because as we know, it can get a little bit snowbally at times, as we've seen today, as we've seen in history on this map and mode. I'm really excited to see Beast pick up that shock rifle, though. Mr. Epic Beast himself, he plays on our HRL team, obviously plays with us, and whenever he picks that up, it's definitely great, including the sniper rifle. Obviously, we are loading in here shortly to the first map, King of the Hill on live fire. I'm really excited to see the opening strats, obviously, and see who's going to come out on top for this opening break.
Yeah, and I just want to, touch point on some of the members of these teams. Takedown Titans, Maddie was the team captain, formerly for Passion United. We got Shades and Fades, who competes at every LAN event in the Passion Pit, and he does a lot of online events as well. Not sure about Zevo. This is one of the first times I'll get to watch some of his gameplay. And we got Game Crazy John, who's an active community member. I often see him in the HCS Pro Talk 8s and also in their live streams that they host. So this is going to be a fun series to see how this plays out, and I'm looking forward to it. We're about to jump in here, though, soon.
Absolutely. I think we're just having Halo stuff going on, which is always nice. Here we go, dropping in with Zevo to begin with, going up to the commando. Obviously looking at Big Door there. Really looks like Epic Beast really just played that hill right off the break. Let's get some early time.
Yeah, I love that opening play, but, Zevo going to try to live up here. That's going to be 2 down for Takedown Titans. He's not going to find the pick on Amplify as he goes down, but Game Crazy John continued to put some time on the hill for the side of Epic Beast, and looks like there's going to be a fight commencing on the side of Camo over here. And, yeah, not quite sure what the game plan is for Takedown Titans, but that's going to be one fallen for them. That it will be Darth Optimus. And, yeah, this is just quite the fight as Epic Beast take the lead on this hill.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good pib there by Mr. Epic Beast to kind of maintain a little bit of control, but then he does go down as 3 people push in from Takedown Titans.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a map control for Takedown Titans to try to regain some control on this hill, but Darth Optimus is going to find himself on the death screen. Epic Beasts are surrounding the hill. They're taking down the Titans. That's going to be 3 down. Can they get the 4th and final pick? Amplified, though, he's going to back down with the sniper rifle, rotate around the map towards the cut side, but that's going to be the first point on the board for Epic Beast.
That was such a good hill by them. Let's get the early time and take the control of the B side of the map and really push them all to the kind of the dummy spawns and the camo side. And they kind of basically almost ignored that camo off the break, and they're like, no, let's get the first hill and then let's worry about the rest later. We do have Amplify here doing work with that repulsor as well as the sniper rifle. The sniper is now out of ammo, so we know it's going to be coming back up on spawn. I believe it's in a couple of minutes, so that'll be something to look forward to, and he's just pushing out to gain damage off those spawners in B side.
Yeah, right now, Amplify trying to keep his team in it. They did get quite a bit of hill time here. Can they hold the setup? There's going to be one down on the death screen for both teams. Make that 2 for Epic Beast. Amplify trying to help his teammate, gets the killing spree. That's going to be all dead for Epic Beast. And it looks like they're going to start to, inch their way for their first point on the board here. And Amplify trying to get some damage on top middle, but it's going to stay alive and lay down some grenade cover on the cut side.
Yeah, he's still kind of, he's living. Like, I think he's on a killing spree at this exact moment as well. So I don't think he has not died at all. He's 5-0 to start this game. He is playing his life. He is putting down the damage so that he can have his teammates, and he's really doing his 25% to make sure that his teammates can kind of come in and stay kind of on board.
Shades and Fades trying to play the top portion of the map here. Sorry, a little fumble of the words, but he's going to rotate bottom middle, 2 down for takedown Titans. Shades and Fades trying to position himself in a way that where he can maybe get a sneaky pick, but he's going to fight Amplified on the bottom. He's going to get taken down as his nades wouldn't connect for the stick. Epic Beast still putting some time on the board. They have quite the control of this map. There's going to be 2 dead on the death screens and a fight being forced by Amplify, but unfortunately it goes down. But Mr. Epic Beast in the positioning here to try to take them down as well. And right now it's just a fight for the hill and take down Titans, trying to put some time on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. We got ourselves on board here with Scuds with that sniper rifle. I just noticed too that the colors are actually switched. Epic Beast is actually yellow. So we have been kind of saying everything backwards, obviously C4, which is okay. These things happen. Taking a look here now, we're back on Game Crazy John. Top sandbags there, taking some damage from top mid, but he does a great job to reroute and live his life to come back into the fight here.
Indeed, right now there's a little bit of a fight commencing. 2 down for Epic Beast. Right now they're trying to fight control, and that's going to be 1 down for them.
That was a great live by Mr. Epic Beast there right around that pillar, just to allow a little bit of time so that his teammates can come in and clean up those kills and make sure that he lives long enough and put enough damage down. As we come on board here with Darth Optimus, playing the Rat Tunnel route, this is probably one of my favorite routes on Livefire to personally play. It kind of allows you to kind of be a little bit sneaky and kind of get some opening damage as somebody's coming through big door.
Yeah, and look at this. Epic Beast trying to inch their way forward, but Titans are in the hill. Darth Optimus trying to play his life. Will he get the pick on this Quantum player? He will go down, unfortunately. That's going to be Maddie with the Quantum. Huge plays coming out of him as he's trying to force a fight to save that hill, and that's going to be Epic Beast going up 2-1.
I think the key thing here, moving over to this tower hill, I really like how takedown Titans are already there, right? They kind of had an idea that they were going to lose that last hill there, so they didn't over push into that A side so that the Epic Beast would spawn the back C, and now they do have almost full control here of this kind of C side hill.
Yeah, like there's a little bit of top mid control commencing here. Scud's going to piv Maddie, picks up the repulse. Unfortunately, his team is on the backside here fighting. Now he's going to try to join them. Mr. Epic Beast in the hill himself. That's going to be 2 down for Epic Beast. But Epic Beast is going to get a nice piv onto Zevo. What a win.
This camo and hill on this map, specifically this hill, it plays so nicely, right? You can just kind of hide. You get so much information from this location as well, between back tower and looking at pillars and everything like that. It really looks like here Epic Beasts is going to go up in a 3-1 lead if they continue this hold, as they do have 2 down still.
Yeah, and this is going to be the 3rd point almost, I do believe. Epic Beast, yeah, secures the 3rd point, picks up the plasma pistol for Epic Beast, and Maddie trying to figure out what he's going to do next. He's going to lay down damage, trying to control top middle by himself. His teammate's going to try to collapse from the back end. Sniper's in play right here as he picks it up. Doesn't opt to chase down that player, but instead to get some kill time for his team. Tries to hit the no-scope on this player on sandbags. Can't quite connect. But he's going to go ahead and rotate back towards the tower as Takedown Titans trying to position themselves for some hill time.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good switch there with Maddie getting some early hill time with that sniper, then rotating out and trying to live so that he can kind of provide some cover fire from the tower side. Obviously, I'm pretty excited here to watch this here with Scuds and the sniper rifle. I know that he is going to pop off with this. Just going to be a matter of time.
Yeah, oh my God, look at that.
What a shot.
That was an amazing shot coming out of Scuds. He's trying to get a sneaky little angle here on the outside of the tower, but going to go ahead and drop down as he was one shot, trying to cover his teammates. His teammates are going to go ahead and take hill. They're putting quite the amount of time on the board, as it seems like Takedown Titans are trying to scramble for some sort of control. It's going to get pushed from the backside here, but 2 down for Takedown Titans, and Scuds is kind of chilling right now. He's just playing the lane, waiting for an opening here for a pick, but unfortunately he will go down. And this is going to be
immediately traded out.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that. 3
Takedown
dead.
Titans going to have to kind of do something here. Mr. Epic Beast is doing a great job living top mid in this hill.
And there you go.
Have it. It is a 4-1 victory for Epic Beasts.
That was quite the game. I mean, it seemed like Takedown Titans were kind of scrambling on the map. To me, personally, it seemed like Epic Beast had a little bit more control. They're a little bit more patient on some of the plays, waiting for them to happen. And obviously, it seemed like they had power weapon control a decent portion of that game. And now we're leading into game 2. We will have a Slayer matchup. Now, this is anybody's game. You know, they can go either way depending on who can get, you know, that initial momentum leading into that match. So, Kelly, what do you think about this first match here? What did you see that maybe Takedown Titans could improve on going into game 2?
Exactly. You touched on it there. Exactly, right? It is in terms of the amount of patience that they had, that Epic Beasts had when it came to making their pushes and stuff and living their lives. Epic Beasts did a great job at living their lives. Amplify started that match out, he was 5 or 6-0 to begin with, right? He was just putting down damage. He had the sniper rifle. He didn't let them get it. He actually was able to waste all of the ammo in it. So that was a big push there. And then when they needed to play quickly to retake the map control to have favorable spawns, they were all over it.
Yeah, and it looks like Amplify is asking if the production is ready. We are ready. We are ready to get into this game 2.
Let's go.
Let's
ready
go
for this game 2 Slayer Solitude. I'm really excited for this one. Both of these teams, they play very fast paced, obviously, and they look at taking over the map control, and that's going to be the big thing, is controlling that, again, camo and the shock rifle on this map. And it being a Slayer on Solitude, it's going to be fast paced, and we're excited to be here for it.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those maps that's very tough. If, you know, you're caught out in the open, this is, you know, could be very detrimental. This is the map where you kind of want to play together a little bit more tight, get some picks, you know, get some damage before you make these initial pushes. You don't want to kind of fly out in the middle without any damage or any picks. So we got the camo in play. We have the shock rifle. You know, the question is, who is going to get either of these power weapons or power-ups off the start here to control the game? Doing a little fly through here.
Yeah. I really think that the main thing on this one is going to be the camo play and being able to slow the game down if it starts to get a little bit out of hand, right? Like, that's one thing that we've seen on this map, is if it starts to snowball, like, you can really start to get a little bit frantic, you lose your patience, and start just kind of trying things that are a little bit kind of out of the box thinking. And sometimes it works, but most of the time it really kind of puts your team in a detrimental spot. So hopefully we can kind of see a really nice tight Slayer match here, and obviously fighting for that camo kind of off the start is going to be kind of the best thing.
Yeah, and, you know, fighting for that camo can be very difficult sometimes. You know, you want to find a pick or two before you try to push it, because it's so out in the open. You can kind of get blasted, you know, and instantly find yourself on the death screen like, you know, you were never there. But look, the opening pick here, Shades and Fades trying to play his lane, trying to fight for top mid control. Going to back up into Hotel, get his shields back, gets a pick on one, or his teammate gets a pick on one player, but He's going to find himself playing Ring Around the Rosies with this player in Hotel, trying to find a great opening on the player. That will be Darth Optimus, who takes the piv. Didn't even have to use the thrust.
I think, yeah, Darth Optimus had a little bit of help there from Scuds, from Snipe there. It really looks like they're really team shooting very, very well, right? Focusing on the same things. They knew that Shades and Phase was isolated at hotels, so they're like, this is a free kill. Let's make sure we push this and get this one, and then now they're kind of just rolling with it. However, Maddie is over there popping off with the shock rifle. That's the second or third shot that I've seen come through in the kill feed. He's really putting that weapon to work, and like I said, that's going to be a game changer in this game to Slayer.
Yeah, and Maddie's one of those players you don't want to see with the shock rifle. Any type of power weapon, this guy is going to absolutely abuse it. And, you know, he put that last shot to use. He's going to take S4 as a positioning right now, trying to cover the top of the map. Spots a player that will be Epic Beast that was in the flowers, but he's going to go ahead and try to push on the Darth Optimus. Gets the call assist and the kill assist there, laying down some cover damage with the grenade there, and Shades and Fades getting into position himself to try to make a play. Gets another assist. Can he find the kill on the Amplify? He will, but he will trade out as Amplify
out with the stick.
him.
Yeah, we're on now with Scuds, obviously. Look at the scoreboard. It's 11-9. Like, this Slayer Solitude is playing very slow at this exact moment. It was quick there, a little frantic at the beginning there. Teams trying to start that snowball going. But now that things have kind of slowed down, they're really kind of being really methodical. And as you can see, both teams are fighting towards this snipe spawn. The snipe side of the map. This kind of seems to be the favorited side when in a Slayer, obviously, so that you can kind of maintain the control. You have kind of access to all the spawns and have the other team fighting out of that A and Tram spawn.
Yeah, this is one of those spawns that's, you know, Tram, depending on what positions the enemy team has, it could be tough to break out of. But look at this. Maddie's going to go flying with his teammate. They get a pick there. Maddie's going to rotate, picks up another one off of Epic Beast. It's going to be 2 down for the side of Epic Beast as they go, Takedown Titans go up 19-13. Can't quite connect on that player in the long call right there, but unfortunately, that player will go down. Game Crazy Drawn.
Trying to get out.
Yeah.
Obviously gets taken down, so that puts 3 down for Takedown Titans.
Yeah, and Takedown Titans, you know, they still have a lead here, but Epic Beast still are in this game. You know, 3 kills isn't very many, you know, and like right now, look at this, the teamwork. I love it. They're coming out. They're rotating together, but Darth Optimus is going to split. He notices that one's going to be one shot, gets the pick onto Maddie. Can he get a double? He will get the pick, and it gets a trade.
That's okay. That is a good life by him. That is a good push. Good. I'm sure he got the comms to push that, obviously, being that there was 2 weak on that side of the map and that they were trapped. I'm really excited to watch this player right here. Our very own Mythic Gaming Mr. Epic Beast with that shock rifle in hand. Let's see if he can kind of hit a few shots here and take some heads.
Man, he's just posted up, waiting for anything to happen. Scuds, though, chilling there. He's kind of watching over his teammate. That's going to be 2 down for Epic Beast. Can he get the connection here? Unfortunately, will not be able to connect on that one-shot player as he does go down from the hands of Shades and Fades. Game Crazy Drawn going to take that positioning onto Glass. Rotates back, getting shot in the back a little bit, but still alive, very much so. 23-23. It's all tied up in this game.
And you can really see everybody is starting to set up for this camo play, right? Camo's coming up in about 2 seconds here. Scuds takes down. That's all 3 dead for, all 4 dead for Takedown Titans. But Maddie keeps hitting shots like this. He's really keeping them in it. Even though they lose the camo, Maddie has kept them and given them that lead with that shock rifle.
Maddie doing work. It's a 1-point game with Epic Beast in the lead. This is what you want to see in game 2, but you know, you got to capitalize on that lead a little bit and kind of rotate together, get some of these assists. And seems like Game Crazy John's kind of pinned here. He's waiting for an opportunity, trying to help his teammate on the backside of Lift. Unfortunately, doesn't spot Amplify, who takes him down. Scuds, though, in position on Snipe, trying to rotate with his team. Looking for some players on the U-turn. Knows that there's one at the truck side. Gonna still hold his positioning. Actually gets a shot in the back. Gonna drop. Try to help his team. Gets the pick on the Shades and Fades.
Cleans them up. It's all tied up now. This is exactly what I expected to see out of these 2 great rosters in this. Obviously, is this really tight, fast-paced gameplay with very methodical pushes coming through, right? Whenever somebody gets kind of a little bit weak, they're both sides, they're living their life and taking advantage when they can.
Yeah, doing just that. I mean, it's still a 1-point game right now. It is literally either team's game to take in this game too, because this is a best of 3. If you're the team that's down in the series, this is the game you need to win to turn this series around, because this could be it for you. If you're on the side of Takedown Titans, but look, hey, they're still in it.
Maddie just stuck Mr. Epic Beast, and he just knew. He's like, oh, I'm not moving.
That was a nice play. Yeah, look, it's tied up again, man. It is not going in either team's favor at the moment. It is just neck and neck throughout this whole game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, that's exactly what I expected this match to be, right? It looks like one team gets up by 1 or 2, and then the other team brings it right back, and they're just switching all 4 dead. They're switching 3 dead. There's no like strong advantage for one team or another. They're all kind of cleaning up each other's damage, and they're all kind of flip-flopping back and forth. We're at a 1-kill game, just past the 40 mark. This is where kind of Mr. Epic Beasts, the Epic Beasts, start to just kind of worry about, okay, do we just kind of continue to play this aggressive playstyle and get trades, or should we try to get a little bit of a bigger lead? They're up by 4 now, obviously, so they did just get a clean 4 dead, and they're all spawning here in the cafe side of this map. Takedown Titans, and you can tell Mr. Epic Beast knows exactly where they are. Epic Beasts are coming in for the collapse. They know that they just have to trade out 1 for 1 for the rest of this game, and they're going to move on to the losers finals.
And I want to say, I think this is the biggest lead we've seen all game. Look at this, 48-44. Oh my lord.
The double kill and the killjoy, and then gets out and lives.
Big play, big
kill
play.
Game.
4-kill game right now. What can Takedown Titans do to secure themselves a victory in this match? They're, not really trapped, but they don't really have the control that they would like to have on this map. They have to figure out a way to, find a weak point in Epic Beast's gameplay. But look at this. Epic Beast kind of like funneling on one side of the map towards Cafe, but Scud's going to be a little bit sneaky. Takes the driveway pick there.
All he needed is just a 1-for-1 trade. And that is going to do it. What a match. That was so tight-knit. A 4-kill game, and that was the largest lead, and we didn't get that lead until the after 40 kill mark. I was really excited to see the teamwork that came through for Epic Beast kind of in those final moments in the last kind of 5 to 10 kills there. They knew they kind of got they were up by 1, and then they built that lead, and then they slowed right down, and they just kind of were waiting to for Takedown Titans to make the play or to get the information before they really pushed to make sure they ensured themselves the victory.
Yeah, that was a very nice play out of Scuds on that bottom driveway. He's going up that lane there, kind of solo. His team was pushing. He noticed, he's like, I don't need to really go to that side of the map. My team's got it covered. I'm going to take this solo lane. I know there's some damage down. Finds the pick. Unfortunately, gets the trade, but his team's right behind him. Starts to clean up on Takedown Titans and find themselves winning game 2 and this series, taking it 2-0. And guys, we've got an epic series coming up next as well. As Epic Beasts move on in the losers bracket, we will be seeing Sin, Lucinity, and Pure Delight casting the last few matches of the night. And before me and Kelly, leave this here, we're gonna run this giveaway, right, Kelly?
Yeah, absolutely. We're just gonna wait here and get the giveaway ran. Code Mythic in the chat for the sweater giveaway. We're gonna give it about another 20 seconds or so, and then we are going to run this giveaway. And then once we have the winner, we will reach out directly to get the details to get you that hoodie and everything like that. I just also wanted to shout out Pure Delight, obviously. Thank you so much for the opportunity for us to collaborate with you on this. It's been an incredible day of Halo. We had quite a few members of Mythic Gaming playing in this tournament, obviously, which is always a fun time to see our own team members kind of join up and play in all of these tournaments. And that's what it's all about, right? C4 is the community that is being built around this wonderful franchise that we call Halo.
It's amazing, and it couldn't be done without all the community members and players that came out to sign up. We had 87 signups today. Thank you, Lucinity, for these amazing notes I got on screen. We also had quite the sponsorship to get the prize pool up to $1,700 with Westside Navajo coming in with 200. We had Danny OJ with another 200. We had 170 by Marathon, and HCS Pro Talk coming in with 100. Riznak with 80. We had Hope Hope Raider. It was 70. I don't know how you say that. And we had I am Mr. Mayhem Will, who was casted today, donate 50 and free the wave with another 50. And of course, with all the amazing people that signed up, you had another $480 getting contributed. That was 50% of the entry cost to run this amazing thing. And then you couldn't be done without Frazilla on the back end running the production. He's an amazing producer. And so thank you again to Pure Delight. We will be running this giveaway, and I'm not sure who the winner is yet. We haven't ran it, but we're going to exit here today. So off amazing gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited to watch the final 2 matches. Let's see this. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? This is absolutely incredible. We do have ourselves a winner. It is Ashley. She is also a great administrator for multiple tournaments, draft tourneys, and that kind of stuff. I'm super excited. Mr. Epic Beast in the chat saying rigged. It's really funny because production was actually joking about that. Can production win? And we're like, anybody can win as long as you enter. It's just really great. I'm super, super happy for Ashley, obviously, to take home that jersey or the sweater. Sorry, we will be reaching out to get you shipping details, everything like that. Congratulations. It is such an incredible opportunity to work with you in multiple different tournaments. And fun fact as well, Ashley was at Worlds at the Mythic Gaming kind of after party that we threw, and I'm sure she had a great time. I know we had a great time. It was such an incredible time there, and we really appreciate everything that Ashley does for the community as well.
Yeah, she's such an amazing person and has been helping out with a lot of these draft tournaments. She's a big reason why, everything runs so smoothly. So clap, a little small clap for her. And, hey, what an epic day for Halo. We're going to be passing it off to Licinity and Pure Delight here next as we head into the Losers Finals.
After this short break, guys. Thank you so much.
Peace.
Are you ready for this?
And we are back. We have our lower bracket finals coming right up. It's a best of 5. That's all we have from here on out. We got our top 3. Got a little bit of money on the line here. I think it's more so about pride and the memories made along the way. But thanks to so many donations, these two teams, the Epic Beasts and the Booty Goons, have already guaranteed themselves $240. If they move up into the grand finals, they've guaranteed themselves $460 and a shot at the grand prize, $760 and a trophy, Sin. A trophy.
One heck of a trophy too, but hey, what a day though. Play some Halo, win some money. Who wouldn't want to do that?
No, amen. Now, we just saw the Epic Beasts take a 2-0 victory in the lower bracket semifinals. They took down the Takedown Titans. So I know. I wanted to talk. You know, I'm getting absolutely obliterated right now. We have a mission, ladies and gentlemen, and that mission is to focus on for just one moment. I don't know if anyone needs to quench their thirst or if anyone has a new partnership by chance to highlight. Sin, are you thirsty?
So thirsty right now. I can't handle it. I'm gonna take another swig. No, but on the real, I just got a really cool partnership with Glitch Energy Drink, and they're allowing me to also do some giveaways. So during grand finals, I'm gonna give away some of my new flavor that I just made with Glitch Energy. It's called Blue Rampancy. It's based off of Cortana from Halo. You can get some right now. It's on glitchenergy.com. I'm gonna spam that link for you in chat. If you go ahead and click that link, code SINR, you'll get 20% off. But I just want to give them a really cool, huge shout out too, just because they've invested in me, which makes it easier for me to invest in the Halo community, and they also invest in the Halo community back. So if you all want to, no pressure, but it's there. Go ahead and do it. You know, see what up. It's a blue raspberry flavor. It's pretty nice though. Furzilla was like in your ear about that, dude.
Yeah, you know what? Behind every good person is usually
A Furzilla.
bunch of people, and in this case, Furzilla, making sure we stay on track. We have games to get to. There is action, you know, to see unfold. But
There is.
we need to make sure that we lift up Sin. We gas her the hell
I
up.
was gonna say we need to stay hydrated, but that's fine too.
We gotta stay hydrated too. And what better way to do that? Stay hydrated while supporting Sin, who has been just supported by Glitch Energy. They've entered into a partnership to keep everybody hydrated. So we can't thank you all enough for being here. If you're a little thirsty, head to thatglitchenergy.com. Use code Sinner. Grab
Guess what
yourself.
I'm thirsty for. Ask me what I'm thirsty for.
What are you thirsty for, Sin? What are you thirsty for?
I'm thirsty for this finals. It's gonna be Epic Beast versus the Booty Goons, and I'm ready to see some chaos.
Unbelievable. We'll remind you later. Stay hydrated and support Sin and Glitch Energy with her new flavor. We're gonna jump into our lower finals. We got the Booty Goons, Tony. We got the Booty Goons.
Booty Goons.
They were in the hot seat. They were hanging out, waiting in the lower finals, waiting to find out who they play. Well, the answer is the Epic Beasts. Scuds, Amplify, Mr. Epic Beast himself, and Darth Optimus 2. Well, the Booty Goons, they came down from the winners final. So you gotta think they're hungry. They're ready. They've been shooting bots, getting warmed up, staying ready. You don't have to get ready if you stay ready. And that's Faka, Tribal, Taco, and Spartan Swag. They're going to be out for revenge after losing in the winners final.
Oh, and here we go, and let's look at this maps right here. This is our first best of 5 we're casting together today, and we're gonna start it off hot with a King of the Hill on Recharge. I love honestly, this is probably the perfect layout in my opinion. This is a great map
massive
layout.
credit. You know, we did a review. It was a big team effort, but Ashley played a large role in making sure I stayed focused when looking at the maps. I find this one of the most stressful things to do. You want the map set to be fairly clean. You don't want the players to feel like they're playing a map too much. And geez, I mean, King of the Hill, I think it's such a fun way to start off a series because it demands your full attention at all times. This is a time-based, zone-based game. You got to stay moving, and you can't forfeit a second. Like Slayer, you know, you can kind of chill in Slayer a little bit.
Yes, and what's really interesting about this map right here is both of these teams, when we saw them on this map specifically, both of these teams really prioritized each power-up item, right? They really prioritize that camo that's down bottom mid. They really prioritize that shock that's up there. I believe it was Faka and Tribal. Yeah, Faka and Tribal were just absolutely chaotic on this map when we saw them together last time as a duo. I'm really excited to kind of see what they're gonna get into this time. And Epic Beast, like Scuds knows how to run this map. And I believe, PD, correct me if I'm wrong, but last tournament we saw some pretty epic plays from Epic Beast.
Yeah, Epic Beasts. To me, it's such a heartwarming, just wholesome story. We had Atticus and Scuds as our guest casters for the last tournament, our Passion United alum for events numbers 1 and 2. Well, Atticus and Scuds casted Mr. Epic Beast, and they could not get enough of his gamer tag is pretty freaking epic, and his gameplay. Guy was making plays. So what does Scuds do? Joins the next tournament and drafts Mr. Epic Beast and names their team after him. I have a feeling the comms and the teamwork on Epic Beasts is just on another level. The vibes, but geez, Booty Goons, they are a community that cannot be messed with lightly. I such a fan of what the Booty Goons do as well.
Big fan of the Booty Goons squad. The Booty Goons are clapping cheeks left and right in all of these lobbies. Funny story, I said this last time about the Booty Goons. How I encountered them was I played some ranked with a bunch of girlies, and they all had BG in the gamer tag. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet, baby girl. You guys are so cute. And they're like, no, it means Booty Goons. And I was like, holy crap, I love you all. So huge fan of the Booty Goons. They're hilarious people, and they're all very talented people too. But they got a nice little clan that runs around all over. They're at a bunch of LAN events together and stuff. Fortune Cookie rolls with the Booty Goons. Wildfire rolls with the Booty Goons. Matified Gaming too. Like, they just have a really great community, and it's always cool to see them kind of pop up in these draft tournaments together and create a Booty Goon squad. Literally in every single tournament I've casted, there is always a Booty Goon. And it's always one of them. So I think that's really cool. They're out here. They're out here for sure.
Yeah, they're all over the scene. If there's a tournament happening, there's probably a few, not just one or two, a handful of Booty Goons playing in the tournaments, supporting each other, whether it just be on Twitch, checking out the streams. They run movie nights. Like it's exactly what you would hope for in a nice community of friends. Play video games with, just connect with. It's a wholesome community. But hey, I mean, they could run into an absolute brick wall in the Epic Beasts right now. They've got a battle, a war, a best of 5 ahead of them. We're going to be kicking it off with King of the Hill on Recharge. Sin, I'm pretty excited.
Pretty freaking excited about this too, to be honest. I'm really excited about the Epic Beast roster as well. Scuds, Scud's on the OG Passion United roster, so it's really cool to be able to cast him right now in a Passion United jersey. That's kind of awesome to see, but let's go into this game, and it looks like Amplify already has that shock, takes down True Taco right there. Epic Beast already with that shock in hand. They prioritize it. They got it. Faka, though, gets a kill right here, and they're going to maintain the hill.
Team Captain Faka, Mr. Booty Goons himself, opens it up with a double, converts on the third kill. It's a big reason they've got some hill time to start this. But geez, the Epic Beast, despite Faka's best Booty Goons efforts, the Epic Beast still strong start, looking like the favorite here early in this first hill. And my god, it's a mosh pit! Are you kidding me? True Taco turns that situation on its head, but is it enough?
There was a nice little mosh pit right there. I just heard Limp Bizkit play in my head when that happened. But 3 go down for Booty Goons right now. We're on board with Spartan Swag. Spartan Swag is going to push around back here and see if he can do any damage, but has to watch his back because he's already getting shot at before he's able to get anywhere, but manages to get a stick on Amplify before getting taken down himself. 2 go down for Epic Beast there for a moment, and we're about to see a push happen on the back side here by Booty Goons, and they top it off by getting the hill.
Yeah, looks like Booty Goons have the set.
Oh, a new combo! Sorry. Epic!
Mr. Epic Beast turns the situation. What was an advantage for Booty Goons. Mr. Epic Beast is not so fast, picks up the assist as well, and more damage and a distraction for teammate Amplify. Oh my goodness, but Amplify was taken down by a collapse. Every battle so pivotable. Pivotable, that's definitely a word. You just want to control back C. If you can just stay alive and let your teammates get to back C with you, you got a real fighting chance. Mr. Epic Beast meets the Bandit of Tribal. They've got a player, Darth Optimus, just trying to get away, not able. The Beasts go 3 down. The Booty Goons are back in a big way, looking to tie this game up.
And Tribal right now on the hill is backing off for a second because there's a push that's coming in. Wants to make sure that he's there to kind of maybe try to do some damage and back them off. He does just that, takes down Scuds. Amplify with a Guardian Angel on True Taco. Booty Goons are now inside of the hill. They just need to stay a little bit longer to get this, but Epic Beasts are already there. Booty Goons, they have the most hill time right now, so Epic Beasts really cannot afford to get off of this hill. As soon as someone from Booty Goons step in, that hill is going to be theirs. However, a double kill comes off from Scuds. 2 go down for Booty Goons. It's very back and forth. Booty Goons just needs to dig a little bit deeper and get somebody in there for like 3 seconds, if that, and that hill will be theirs. But Epic Beast is not letting them do it, and it looks like they might even close out this hill, and they do. The second hill goes to Epic Beast.
Wow, that situation. Scuds, team captain, picks up huge damage and most importantly, stays alive back C. Booty Goons needed 2 seconds on that hill for what felt like a full minute. But Epic Beasts just weren't willing to back down, and it feels like they almost steal that hill and take the lead 2-0. Taco, he has something to say about that, trying to secure A for his team. Darth Optimus of the Epic Beasts is chilling on needles, avoiding grenades, biding his time, picking up these seconds.
Fighting this time and picking up these seconds is exactly what's happening right now. Spartan Swag is holding down top glass, which is really the power position, but that camo is going to be populating in about 1 second here. It's going to be very interesting to see which team actually makes it down and is able to secure that camo. Booty Goons is holding down the hill. It looks like they might be opting to give the camo to Epic Beast. Epic Beast makes it down there, but Darth Optimus goes down. I'm not sure if he actually popped the camo or if somebody was able to get it. I think it's dead.
Looks a lot like it's burnt. Big heads-up play to make sure that player did not get away with it. We're roughly tied here. Couple slays go in favor of the Booty Goons. Team captain Faka, he's still alive here long enough for his teammates to create some carnage. Spartan Swag there created the distraction in white. Oh, and the nades come in. Taco still in top A. Is he going to be able to stay alive there? That's a huge position for Taco. No, he does go down. Big advantage for the Epic Beasts. Again, in the late game with the hill on the brink of being captured by the Booty Goons, the Epic Beasts, they put the wall up.
That's crazy. That's the second time that Epic Beasts have really answered back like that. It's almost like they're letting them think, hey, you're going to get this hill. Guess what? You thought. And they come back and take it at that last second there. Booty Goons is really going to have to just dig super hard if they want to get it. That third hill goes over in favor of Epic Beasts.
Unbelievable. The last 2 hills, I think the Epic Beasts went +6 on seconds. Like just barely winning both of them. But it doesn't matter how you do it. It's just that you do it. 3-0 Epic Beasts. A mountain to climb. Booty Goons go 3 down. The Beasts are starting strong. They have an option to play time, but still 3:37 on the clock. Why bother? But the Hail Mary comes in from Faka. He's leading the team with 12 kills. Bit of urgency here. Beautiful G-slide. Quickly applying pressure on the backs of those slays, trying to convert it into a bigger advantage. Look at the cavalry arrive for Booty Goons.
Faka is like ice skating across the map. How fast and how smooth he moves across the map. It's really nice to see. It's fun to watch. Spartan Swag makes it down there and is able to secure that camo, but gets taken down. I'm unsure if he burns it or not. Scuds gonna try to do some damage here from the back. Drops down though. Throws some nades. Hopefully they connect. Gets in a 1v1 situation. Oh my gosh, that back and forth between Studs and True Taco was crazy. Taco comes out on top though with a nice double kill, and it looks like Booty Goons are still inside of the hill.
I mean, if you're Booty Goons, you got to be thinking, like, it could easily be 2-1 Booty Goons, really. The only hill that the Beast ran away with was hill number 1. So confidence should not be wavering, even the slightest. Love what Taco's doing here. He's in a pivotal position. He's got sightlines into low white. He should be promoting good spawns. Oh my goodness, but Mr. Epic Beast on the flank, they had no idea. He snuck behind enemy lines, and that has the Booty Goons go 3 down.
And being 3 down, something you don't want to do right now in this situation if you're Booty Goons, because you're also 3-0, down 3 hills. So you don't want to do that. You want to make sure that you're staying alive. They're definitely putting up a fight, but Epic Beasts are just there, and they're answering back every second that they can. They're like right there. They're right behind you. Darth Optimus right now with that BR is going to drop down, looks to see if there's anybody left standing, sees one, gets a little melee, but ends up getting taken down by Taco. Taco again with a nice clean double kill coming across the feed there.
Don't let Taco get hot. That could be a big mistake. Opening that door for him. Oh my goodness, he stuck his teammate, Mr. Epic Beast. Nobody's safe. Ensuring he cleans up those kills. The Booty Goons go 3 down. The last remaining player, Spartan Swag, making the most of his life, gets an extra second or 2 in the hill before being taken out. Now, it's near perfect Halo time. 2:12 on the clock. You have all the time in the world. You got, 15 seconds here to come up with a push. Just got to get one slay here and turn this thing around. Still very possible for the Booty Goons here.
Yeah, it's definitely very possible for the Booty Goons right here. We're going to have a battle on bottom white, and Darth Optimus is going to come out on top, but he needs to hide or he's going to get taken out, and he does by a grenade. Before I can finish my sentence, we have a nice little trade out on back. It's 2 down for each team there for a moment, but it looks like Epic Beasts are going to secure that hill. A nice little 4-0 for the first game here. Wow. What a game. I wasn't expecting that.
No, I mean, the pace of play was incredible. It's difficult almost to catch your bearings, I think, when it's just that fast for that long. Hills 2, 3, and 4, even the last hill. I think if Booty Goons, reverses that situation and they win that final engagement, they probably win that hill. So you got to think it was a razor's edge that determined victory for 3 of the hills. So I'm not worried. I'm not concerned if I'm the Booty Goons at all. They've been waiting a while as well to play. The Epic Beasts just finished a 2-0 in the lower bracket semis. So we shall see if the Booty Goons can get that traction. They're in the mud right now. Just get those tires, a bit of traction, get some spinning, get some moving.
Yeah, something that really look at the assist side over there on Epic Beast team right there, 10 and 11. They're definitely doing a lot of team shooting, but also equally so is Booty Goons. Booty Goons are playing really well as a team too, but it just comes down that 26 kills out of Amplify. Like those 10 kills, a 10 kill difference, on the board, that really does make a difference. That's 2 team wipes, so that's a lot of extra time that they had to kind of keep this going. I'm screaming how it says Passion United on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
I was like, wait a second there, but yeah, that was crazy. So, we also have too, if we looking at the damage, obviously Amplify is the most damage in the lobby, right? 6,000 damage, that's a lot, but still 4,000 coming out of everybody, essentially everybody out of the other roster, out of the Booty Goons roster too. So definitely a lot of team shooting here together today and a lot of teamwork. So it's gonna be really interesting to see what's gonna happen in this next game.
And Amplify in chat wondering if the production is ready. We appreciate you, Amplify,
Yeah,
for
that's
asking.
so sweet of him. Thank you,
Yeah.
Amplify.
Amplify's locked in the game and still considering the
thumbs up.
production team. Unbelievable. And fun fact, Amplify was the first overall pick. And you can see why. Like, those are massive numbers. So Scuds is team captain. I know firsthand. I have watched him compete on LAN for Pass United. Makes the iciest plays. Makes the best comms. He's got the best vibes. He's never shaken, never stirred. Always ready. When you got your first overall pick, absolutely cooking like this, all you have to do is keep the ship in the right direction, and things are going to work out. So, I mean, again, still best of 5. Not worried, even in the slightest, based on how close that was. I would say, based on how close that was, I would actually say Booty Goons probably wins this. Just strictly on, I think there's a theory that if teams are neck and neck, very close in skill, they just bounce wins off each other. I'm thinking this is going 5 games, and it's going to be a crapshoot in game 5, and it's going to be electric.
I'm really excited to see this next game start. Something that I'm really excited to see. I love Slayer on this map, honestly. I think that Slayer on this map is probably one of my favorites. And we got Overshield right there on top, so it's going to be a battle between both teams to see who's going to get that and who wants that thrust. And you can definitely see who's prioritizing what when on this too.
Wow, Amplify on the bottom of the map. Doing some great damage. Hasn't even taken a bullet. Oh, the thrust into the plasma, able to escape. Well done, well done. And look, it's the awareness for me. Like, a little unlucky there. I think the spawner was able to get an angle from Jen. 5-2 start. Another good start for Epic Beasts. It seems like they're ready off the rip. They had a beautiful, efficient start in game 1 as well. Yeah,
they had a really good start here. And 6-5, you know, we're not even 1 minute in the game. I thought Faka was about to pick up the heat wave, but you know, some teams GA it, some teams don't, so I guess it'll be interesting to see if anybody does pick it up here. Faka's going to be G-slotting all over the map right now. Looks like he's getting ready to make a push back here and see. We might actually see a nice pinch happening because we have 2 pushes happening from each side. Faka is down low. There goes Tribal, able to take down 1 kill, 6-9 right now. Still a nice little play.
Yeah, what a turn. It's like the yo-yo. You know, one player goes in, and then when he has to leave, the other player goes in. So 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out. And they executed that to perfection, but it's just crazy that the Epic Beasts are still able to fight it off. Like, you just really know these two teams are moving together, and they've spent all day together at this point developing that chemistry. And it allows, when you're under pressure, that you've done it before. You've been doing it all day. You've been getting yourself out of these jams. But 14-10, the Booty Goons have answered back. Make it 15-10. You don't mess with the Booty Goons.
Definitely don't mess with the Booty Goons, because the Booty Goons are here to play. They are not here to take no for an answer. That's a really nice setup right there out of Booty Goons. They ended up grabbing that overshield, and let's see what play they make.
Yeah, that was a massive play. They got them 4 down, and with that 4 down, the Booty Goons are able to secure us. They're on one heck of a run. This might be an 11-1 run they're on right now, opening the game up 20-11 now. Team Captain Scuds, he's got that car 3 position. So important, able to clean up that kill. Now, before that, hadn't taken much damage. He's able to not only be a huge distraction, laying down huge cover fire, he's able to stay alive long enough that his teammates get there to help him. And now he's got his shields back, and he's doing more damage again. So, you know, Epic Beasts, this is what they're going to need to have to pull back in this game.
And he pulled back too, and honestly pulled back at the right time as well. Faka trying to stay alive down there, but ends up getting taken down 16-22. Not that big of a lead. They can still do something here, but they're gonna have to play perfect Halo.
I'm on board with Darth Optimus. Wow, Sin, you're the fastest person alive.
I know. I ran. I think Womp, I think honestly I messaged Womp and I think that he heard that I said that, so he met me halfway.
Oh
He's
wow.
a king. He's a king.
What an absolute G. Womp with the assist in the background. We've been here all day. Lucinity, can't thank you enough. But 27-19. You know, the Booty Goons keeping a hold of this lead. I'm not going to toot my own horn yet, but I knew they were going to answer back, especially with how close those hills were. Tribal, he's been making plays all day. He stays alive, he gets his damage down, and when there's an advantage, he takes it. Oh, not quite the Tom Brady plasma. It was tracking. He's taken down.
And right there, you know, that OB is about to populate again. Something I think is really interesting. Booty Goons has kind of been set up each time, and they've set themselves up each time a very good position to snag this OV. I don't think Epic Beasts have made the pull on OV yet this game, unless I missed it when I just stepped away for a second. But Booty Goons has really been prioritizing that. They just made off with it again. Taco has that OV right now. And he's going to make a push. Oh, just avoids a stick there, too.
That was an incredible pull by him. And what awareness. Like, you think with OV, sometimes you just have blind confidence. Well, when he saw the other player, Darth Optimus had the high ground, he said, well, I'm out. I'll come back in a minute. But it didn't matter. The teamwork from Epic Beasts, they're able to take down Taco, take down that overshield player. they've narrowed the gap. You know, Epic Beast, they're within striking distance now. So now it's how do you answer the Booty Goons? Like, they're seeing this momentum shift. Oh, the huge thrust allows Darth Optimus to pick up the trade. Now, how can Mr. Epic Beast follow that up? He sees Taco's one-shot top middle. But the teamwork of the Booty Goons. Faka arrives. Bit of a reset.
Oh man, 32 to 38. 32 to 39 now. Mr. Epic Beast kind of looking to see if he can connect anything or do any cross-map damage here. Knows that there might be a push coming in from back
Enemy
yellow.
team nearing victory.
I'm wondering, for Zilla, maybe if you are we able to do listen-ins? Okay, cool. So not this game, but we might be able to get into some listen-ins here in the future as we progress in this series here. So I'm really interested to see how Booty Goons comms are, just because I think that they're making some great team pushes together. They've been doing that all day, and when they're doing a team push, it's not just like two of them, it's all of them, and they're doing it as a collective. I think that's very interesting to see inside of a draft tournament.
Yeah, it's so fun to hear how the teams communicate this late in the game. Like, they've been at this all day. They've developed the chemistry. They know what it takes to get out of a sticky situation. Well, the Booty Goons have answered back in a big way. They are moments away from likely closing this out. But you know what? Amplify has picked up the OS. So if there's a way back into this, it looks a lot like this.
It does, and want to do quick shouts out in chat. We got first time chatters in your chat right now, Canal, and also Rancid Racer. What's up? Welcome into the Passion United 4.0 draft tournament. There are drops available for you today. Watch for 2 hours and you can get yourself that nice little diamond charm right there. 42, 49 in this. 1 kill needed for Booty Goons. And if they take this, then they are going to tie up this series, and it looks like they do. Game number 2 of this best of 5 lower bracket finals is going to go to Booty Goons. We now have a 1-1 series, which means we're heading into a swing game number 3.
Yeah, the all-important swing game in our best of 5 here. Oh,
Oh,
this
we're
is
gonna
a
get to the
treat for me.
flag.
It's not only flag, it's on Fortress.
Oh, this
So,
is it.
I'm pumped to see how these teams play it. And actually, I don't think Scuds has played the game in quite some time. Like, he genuinely, we had Scuds for event number 1 and 2 with Passion United. Honored, blessed. Scuds, phenomenal human being, phenomenal Halo player. I don't know if he's played this map. Like, I don't know if Scuds has played. Maybe he played, because he signed up for the tournament maybe a week ago, so maybe he's gotten a couple games in. But either way, this map new to almost everyone. Like, it only came out, what, a couple weeks ago? But either way, I think this is going to be electric. OS in the middle of the map, snipers in the corners, the towers. I think the tower control is going to be huge. But it's one apiece. So either way, you know, a big game for both teams here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really fun. I've never casted this map before. Have you?
No, certainly not. I've played it.
So this is new. This is a new one for all of us here.
And I like what Dr. Lovelace says in chat. I bet someone's going to win. I could not agree more. I will not bet you. I will not be betting against you. But would you go on a limb, Lovelace? And would you say who? Would you predict who?
Yeah, I definitely want to know in chat what's chat feeling. I know that there are a lot of Booty Goons fans in chat. The Booty Goons definitely show up everywhere they go. I also know there's a lot of Epic Beast fans in the chat too. So let us know who you're cheering for. Let's see what's going on down there, and we're gonna get around and get ready for this next game. On Fortress, we don't have a little, so don't mind the little forbidden photo there. We don't got a little picture of it yet because it's so new. So we'll have one soon though, I promise. But that is the map that we're going to see. Map showing forbidden on stream, but it's Fortress. It is supposed to be Fortress Amplify. It is Fortress.
Yes, correct. But
On stream,
you know what?
it is just on stream. It's going to be forbidden just because we don't have the assets yet, or the asset isn't available yet to put that inside. Yeah, the fly through. There
Correct,
we go. Fortress.
correct.
I don't have fly.
Yeah.
What Frizilla said.
Wait, do I have? Okay, yeah. Man,
Yeah,
I don't know. I just randomly mute Frizilla. I don't know how. I don't know when. Frizilla's the goat. I'm getting yelled at right now. I'm getting
But yeah,
absolutely
so
yelled
it
at
is.
right
It
now.
definitely is going to be Fortress. We just don't have the fly through of that yet. And for those of you who don't know what a fly through is, that would mean that little image that you see on screen right now, or the before the map. You know, there's that little cool little intro video that kind of shows what's going on. We don't got those yet because the map's so new. So give us a little bit, we'll get it there. But it's definitely going to be on Fortress. So don't be confusey. I'm personally really excited to see this new map played right now. I haven't seen this map. I've never casted this map before. I've never played it before. I don't know callouts on this map. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm sure a lot of people don't know yet, so it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, let us know in chat if you've played the map, if there's like an area of the map that you think is very important or a call out that you've heard. So I would say there's, in the flag is pretty easy where the hell the flag spawns. There's where the sniper spawns is a corner of the map, and then the other corner of your base opposite the sniper, um, there's spiral stairs. So people call it spiral, like our spiral, their spiral. And there's
That
the
makes a lot
towers. Honestly, I think that the towers are going to be super important. Um, OS is in like a ringed tower in the middle of the map. So there's like ring 1 is where OS is, ring 2, and then you can call out ring 3 because there is actually a level on the outside of it that is much higher as well. And it is an
Can we
is it
settle
a
on like
symmetrical?
R1 or like R2, R3? Because I feel like ring is a little long, you know, like let's meet each
Yeah,
other
R1 or
halfway.
2. That's
I heard
true, eh?
somebody, I actually heard somebody call where the sniper spawns. They called it Duloc. And I said, "What did you just say?" And they said Duloc, and I was like, "Wait, like Shrek?" And they were like, "Yeah, because you know how like the puppets pop out of that thing in Duloc, and it's out of like a little cutout." So they were referring to that area as Duloc on the map, and I thought it was hilarious.
That's an unbelievable Shrek reference.
Unbelievable comma. I was like, no way you just said that. So remember, it is a fortress, but we're just going to be looking at Forbidden because we don't got that fly through yet. So we are going to Fortress, the newest, one of the newest maps actually that's added inside of HCS. So we got double snipers though, and it's also capture the flag, basically the same thing. They're kind of the same color scheme, right? It works. I don't know.
Man, unbelievable. Brazilla is cooking right now. Doesn't have the fly through. However, it will be Fortress. We will be seeing here in just a moment. I have Brazilla unmuted. You yelled at me. I heard you. You can yell at me again if you'd like, Furs. Where's Moose? Oh, see, now these are the real questions. These are the hard hitting. He's upstairs. He's just living his best life. He's probably so cozy on the couch right now. Maybe watching your Winnipeg Jets absolutely slam another hockey team into the ground. The Winnipeg Jets are a wagon. All right, we're on board with Scuds. He's the team captain. He's already got a sleigh to his name. Now he's looking to get ring control. Some people call it bonfire. I don't know if that's a Halo 1 reference. I actually don't know that call out, but people have definitely called it bonfire. Let me know in chat what the heck that's from. Oh, look at that. It looked like OS went the way of the Booty Goons. Oh, they're
Booty
rolling.
Goons. Yeah, the Booty Goons definitely. I for sure know the Booty Goons have been running around on this map because they're all a bunch of ranked kids too. So they're always inside of the ranked playlist here. So they're probably, oh my gosh, used to it. A little snipe. Oh my gosh, Faka. Faka is over here doing some snipes. Mike he connects another one out of sniper ammo though, but that flag is being pulled. He's able to touch and tickle that flag, and they're able to keep it going here.
Tickling that flag. 3 down go the Booty Goons, though. Vaca hitting every bullet, seemingly doing tons of damage, but it was the flank of the Epic Beasts. They had the answer. The flag is returned. Now, the Epic Beasts are on offense. Vaca's sniffed out. Oh my goodness. The routes he's trying to take anything to stay alive. The Beasts are able to take him down, but the 2 sleighs come in for the Booty Goons. I wonder, you can see 2 sides to the coin. It can be, you get 4 kills, you get a cap, or it can be just an all-out slaughter where it's like you just can't buy a cap. It's a new map. Truly anything can happen.
That's what I like, I think is so interesting about this map too, is because it's like you might understand how to play it, but does everybody else? Because I don't know if everybody is used to it yet. So it can be, you know, kind of tricky when you have new maps like this, when they come up in matchmaking. Although I will say the shape of the map in general, is like a sanctuary or like I mean, hell, you could even say the shape of it is, it's circle, it's round, it's like midship, you know, it's a round map. So as long as you know how to, like, I feel like if you know how to play kind of a circular map, you might be able to be a little bit okay here. I'm a big fan of there being 2 towers, though, on each side. I think that's really, really interesting, and I think it makes for a lot of fun plays. And there are a lot of fun, I don't want to say tunnels, but a lot of fun routes that you can take here. And I have noticed that a lot of people like to take in the flag and pull the flag and run it straight down bottom mid here, because you do have some shield if you're able to do that correctly. So Epic Beasts have that flag. Oh, both flags are out right now.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable counter cap right now from the Epic Beasts. Booty Goons probably felt pretty comfortable there, thinking, you know, we've got this into Courtyard, we've got a Slayer too, but no, the Epic Beasts convert nearly to the counter cap. But now can Spartan Swag, he gets here in time, he's able to get the pull. Oh my gosh, he repulses both of them into the Courtyard. I'm not sure if he wanted to repulse the enemy's flag, probably could have read it. And now because of that, they're able to get the touch.
Oh man, you know what's so interesting to me too about this Epic Beast roster is you know, there's been times where Booty Goons were like right there, right? Like they were right there, but Epic Beast just did not let them have it. And it seems to be a thing, like now it's like they'll get right there, but Epic Beast is already there and they're anticipating it and they're answering back, which is very mind-blowing to me. Spartan Swag is able to make off with that melee right there. Faka gets taken down, Epic Beast making epic plays, and I believe that overshield is going to be populating in about 4 seconds, and Sniper should be up soon as well.
Spartan Swag has had both OSs so far, so the Booty Goons have. Massive snipe from Tribal. I believe the Booty Goons got this OS as well. With Tribal hitting shots, Faka with a kill on the feet. Gotta like their chances to make some progress on the map right now. Now, Tribal's job, I would say, is just stay alive. As long as he possibly can there. Under so much siege. Darth Optimus just trying to stay alive in his base. Picks up a huge kill before being taken down. Every kill so important when you're on defense like this. Amplified, taken down by Taco. Able to steal his snipe. That's 4 down go the Beasts, and the Booty Goons have the pull.
Oh, and that's a really nice pull right there. They're just gonna have to play a little bit of defense. Taco not quite fast enough with that snipe there, and it looks like some of them are able to kind of push their way through. And that flag did get stopped on their base, and it looks like they were getting ready to return it. Oh, 4 go down for Booty Goons.
Are you kidding me? Inches from again. We've had 3 times I think either team could have capped, maybe 4. Still 0-0. The Booty Goons go 4 down. The Epic Beasts get the re. They're moving the flag, but now the Epic Beasts are 2 down.
This map too, it's just very back and forth, you know. I do think that this makes a great capture the flag map, and it's very fun to watch. Tribal with a nice shot caller here. Gets a little, a blank. Oh no, got a blank, but still gets it at the end and is able to make a flag pull. Booty Goons pushing the flag right now. Taco trying to play defense. Tribal trying to get this flag all the way through. Makes it through. Faka doing the most, trying to do some shoots. Tribal has to kind of back off for a moment. Get the shield back. Oh, Taco takes someone down right here. Here goes. Oh, and a counter pull again.
And Scuds is behind them as well. Epic Beast is in the basement, staying alive near Spiral, but Scuds picks up the double kill behind enemy lines. Going for the triple. Tribal takes him down. Now, where are the flags at? Tribal gets the touch, but Darth Optimus coming in knows he's damaged. The sniper support from Amplify from across the map. Both flags are out again.
Yo, this is crazy back and forth right now.
It's been 7 minutes.
Oh my god!
God, Amplify. And the repulse up, looking for the re. Can he secure the capture? Oh my god!
Verzilla, please clip his snipe. Incredible. That was like one of my favorite snipes I saw all day today. That was crazy, Amplify.
And then he nearly got the double kill with the no-scope beatdown, but because he didn't, which is a lot to expect, he just did so much work. But because he didn't make that absolute hero play, both flags are out still. It's 0-0, and we got a flag standoff.
At complete opposite sides too. Every time they've been out like this. So I'm sure the comms are hilarious right now.
Yeah, like everyone's in a bit of disbelief. Like, is this really happening?
Oh
You gotta stay
man.
locked. The one cap, this could mean the game. This could literally be the game on the balance right now. With how hard
Oh,
it's
and
been.
a trade happens right there too. So it's a 3v3 flag standoff situation between both teams. Everyone's just trying to do. Everyone is everywhere.
Taco's in a good spot here. I love this ring 3 position. Look at that. He's able, and getting shot in the back quickly, you know, relocates, avoids the damage, comes back, supports, and we see Tribal did clean up that kill. So now Taco feels like, okay, the guy behind me is dead. Maybe now I can push forward. We're seeing so many smart plays from everybody, which results in this absolute chaos of no one having an advantage for more than like 5 seconds. Oh, double kill from Darth Optimus in the feed. That's
Oh!
three.
Oh no way!
As VOS.
No way! Oh, and he goes
So
nuts!
it looks like Tribal's gonna. No, Tribal picks up the flag.
OV's down.
So that didn't result in a cap.
No.
This is
No.
crazy. This is absolutely insane. You can't have.
Oh, but we do have a
It's
flag being.
It's a
Oh
bigger.
my
than you-
gosh!
Like no
I'm
one.
sending both of y'all my
it's-
therapy bill because I have anxiety from this game right now.
Tribal with another double kill. So Darth Optimus now. Darth Optimus is the last player alive on Epic Beast. He's got to be getting collapsed on right now from multiple locations. He's got the flag in a difficult spot. I can't believe he's surviving these grenades as well. Oh my goodness, he gets a player one shot. That's cleaned up by Amplify. They have the support. It's just all-out defense right now from Epic Beasts. They know they're under siege, and it looks like they've wrestled away the defense, and now their snipes up. They have an opportunity. Oh, there's one more player nearby. Do they know? There's a player behind them, isn't there? Yeah, there it is. The call-out comes in. Oh my god, Tribal picks up the kill, but he's taken down as well. So 2 down go the Booty Goons. I think for now, the Epic Beasts, I think they can breathe again.
Oh, and it looks like we might have. Oh no, spoke too soon. I thought the flag was about to get returned, but it's not. They waited until that last second here. It's just we have been at a flag standoff for probably the last 3 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Probably longer.
3 down to the Booty Goons. Oh, is that 4 down? I think
That was a cap.
they did
Epic-
it. They
Epic
absolutely
Beast.
and they pulled another one, and they pulled another one.
Oh man.
They could parlay that 6-minute long flag standoff into an instant 2 cap. Both 3 down go the Epic Beasts. Baka's in control of the situation. They've got the re. You can repulse up to ring 3. They're in a good position. OS is popping in 2 seconds. This is exactly what you want when the OS is up. And they've got the flag out already. Spartan, I love this play from Spartan Swag. He throws the flag out, but stays with the height advantage. Fine, they got the re. It doesn't
Oh, 4
matter.
down.
We get them 4 down. He pulls it. He runs it down the side. He's got protection. They know they're spawning on snipe. It would
Oh,
take a
what a
miracle and some
run.
Hail Marys, but Mr. Epic Beast with a kill in the feed pretty quickly. They're going to have a quick chance. 1's taken down.
Oh man.
Taken down. 3 taken down.
Oh my gosh! Amplify!
Bye. He
Oh
gets the
my gosh!
touch. No, he cannot. 3 down again go the Booty Goons. Darth Optimus with a huge kill from the courtyard. Can the Booty Goons get a touch on this? No, they cannot. 3 players coming back to try. They simply did not have enough time.
My gosh! I just feel like the Booty Goons get right there every single time, and Epic Beast just does not let it happen. They are just being beast on this map right now, but in that same sentence, the plays that I've seen coming out of like Tribal and Faka have been crazy. This is a crazy capture the flag game, and we're not even in the grand finals. Like, this is crazy.
I think there's been like 8 times a team has gone 4 down, and 7 times the team pulled the flag, and the team spawning up had an answer, killed them, pulled their flag, got them 4 down, and the exact opposite happened again and again. 22 seconds left. The Booty Goons need to at least get the flag out. They've done that. Scuds has pulled and is looking to secure the second flag. Is anyone in the Booty Goons nearby to ensure they can keep this flag out? Yes, Tribal has the touch. That flag cannot be reset, but he's taken down. Baka's taken down. Spartan Swag and True Taco. Spartan with the beautiful play to shoot the plasmas.
Oh,
Is it
nice.
going to be enough? It does not look like it.
Oh,
Are you
wow.
kidding? Have you seen a Wilder from start to finish game of capture the flag with that many opportunities still end 1-0?
That was
One
pretty
cap.
insane.
Just one.
That was crazy. That was I don't think that I was expecting the first time that I casted that map to kind of be that fast, to be honest. So I'm gonna apologize to chat there because I was just kind of at a loss for words at what was going on because that map was so fast and there was so much going on so quickly there that was really hard to keep up with. That was a crazy game. That was an absolute crazy game. There were so many things in that game that I could point out. I feel like it was a lot of back and forth there. Let's just PD break down this for me. Break down the scoreboard for me.
I'm in shock. Like,
I'm at a loss for
those
words.
Spartans, every single one of them must be tired. At no point could anyone breathe. Like, you get the team 4 down, and then you're 4 down about 15 seconds later. There was flag standoffs. There was, that had it all. All right, we look at the scoreboard here. Start the assist column. I mean, it's a big map. It's kind of interesting like that. Like, there's places where you can hide in your base, but when you try and leave your base, there's usually only one safe route, and you got to find that. Otherwise, you're getting absolutely blitzed. And I think that's why we saw 4 up, 4 down, 4 up, 3 down. Insane. But at the end of the day, it's one victory. That felt like a whole series in itself.
That did, and that means that now, that means that Epic Beasts are leading in the series now. So Booty Goons are going to have to win this map right here if they want to continue this and take it to a game number 5.
Absolutely correct. 2
You know?
to 1 for the Epic Beasts. It'll be Strongholds on Livefire for the Booty Goons tournament life. I'm going to be transparent. That was so exciting. I'm going to take a quick trip to the boys' room. I'll be back in about a minute. But
Absolutely, I got you.
holy cow. I'm going to say a prediction. We'll see if it's right when I'm back in 45. If it starts without me. The Epic Beasts have had the strategies on the rip. I think they've started strong every single game. I think this is Booty Goons' time. I think they're going to flood to B. You know what? I don't care. Too much passion. I'm sticking it out. This could be the Booty Goons' last game of the tournament if they can't lock this in.
Yeah, they got to lock it in right here. We're on Livefire 2. It's going to be really interesting. They're both going to be going after that sniper right there in the center, too. And I think Spartan Swag might have made off with it, and he did. He has that sniper. He's waiting to connect. AB hold right now for Epic Beast. But 3 go down, and we do have Booty Goons setting up on B right now, and they're getting ready to secure that base. Camo is populated now. And it looks like they have eyes on Camo. Epic Beast has eyes on Camo. Booty Goons has eyes on Camo. Baka's making the push towards it. Gets taken down. Scud's waiting. Scud sees Spartan Swag. Looks like Scuds was kind of just playing a little bit there. Doing a little peekaboo work. Trying to get him to waste some ammo. Knew it wasn't worth the push. Didn't go for the push there. Decided to back off. And we are getting B flipped right now for Epic Beast. 6 seconds and counting for their team here. Spartan Swag is still at that top of the tower as well, with the sniper still able to do some damage. He's seeming to be a little bit of a problem over there.
Yeah, I think it was a strong start. I didn't actually leave. I don't know. This is too exciting. It was a strong start for the Booty Goons. They immediately took control of B, but Epic Beasts almost let them have it and put them 4 down. So I'm loving the patience I'm seeing from the Epic Beasts, and I'm loving the urgency from Booty Goons.
Yeah, you know, the urgency is high on this map, and I think that you can tell that both teams really, really want this. Booty Goons right now, AB hold, but they're also in the process of flipping C, but it looks like they do get taken down at C. However, they're still accumulating points for their side. 35 seconds and counting in favor of the Booty Goons, but 3 do go down. And almost momentarily, it was like 3 were down, 1 respawned, and then 3 went down again.
I think it's the patience. It might be the patience that wins this series. I see Scuds there on camo when he's jiggle peeking, just getting his damage in, and he's opening up that avenue for his teammate to get camo. And at no point there did I feel like Scuds was going to die. And then he reroutes to sandbags and helps in another area. So making the most of his life. That's what the Booty Goons are going to have to shut down. They have to play that patient game. Well, Darth Optimus, if he's hitting shots and double kills like that, it's not going to be easy. But the Booty Goons, they're scoring. They got BC. How do you get out of A successfully if you're the Epic Beasts? And how do you make that progress? Well, maybe you got to sneak behind them. We got Amplify coming in through Pillar Door. The QT's up. Oh my god! Absolute carnage in the B-hole.
Big courage.
I don't know. That's what I call it on MM.
No, absolutely.
Play in the
me
B-hole.
too. It's just hilarious. It's hilarious.
What's supposed to call that place?
Booty Goons, B-hole. We're crazy today. Crazy.
Oh
comms
my god.
out of
Trip caps in.
Ratchet it comms.
Trip
Triple
cap is
cap
in.
happening right now in favor of Epic Beast. A kind of being touched right now by Booty Goons, though, so it looks like they might be able to flip it, but not if Scuds has anything to say about it. He's going to hop down. We're going to go in a 1v1 situation. Gets a nice little perfect for himself. Has to kind of hide, get his life back up, and he's going to push up through cuts. Looks like he's going to contest C here. We have Booty Goons hiding out inside of back A and trying to kind of do a flank again. Oh, but Tribal comes back and answers back in a 1v1 and takes down Scuds this time.
He's got 8 assists to his name. No one else has more than 4, so he's doubling up the assists. I'm a big Scuds fan. He played for the Passionate Raw. It's hard to hide. I mean, I love watching the guy play. Great captain, great leader, big fan. Now, but what does that result in? Can it result in a victory here? Well, you're up 2-1. Booty Goons, what are they going to do about it? 2 goes down. So, at the same time, I want to see a game 5. So it's hard not to root for the Booty Goons here. Then we get more Halo.
I agree. I definitely want to see more Halo. Both of these rosters, too. This is really good. We've had really good games all day today. Faka getting some kills on the back of the B-hole here. Also gets that little QT. Is ready to make some awesome plays with it. Is going to kind of have that sit here on the side so he can go around, do some damage, and then use it as a way out if he needs to.
It's always interesting. Like, where do you place it? And have you ever intentionally QT'd just to move your QT? Well, that means you got enough time to do it, which doesn't often occur. But I wouldn't be surprised. There it is. There's the QT.
Yes.
You see him now? We don't. And he comes
Nice!
immediately to clean up that kill.
That was a beautiful QT play out of Faka right there. You absolutely love to see it when people can pick up the equipment and actually utilize it like that. I loved that play. Such a great play, too. Waited till the last minute there as well. And, you know, still able to hide over here. Has to hide again and get their life back up. It's still great plays out of Faka.
Yeah, massive plays, team captain of the Booty Goons. But he sees 2 of his teammates fall at the hands of Darth Optimus. Well, Faka says, you can sit down. Don't you dare do that to my teammates. Now, what do we have? We have, it looks like the C will be converted for the Booty Goons. Faka goes down on sandbags, and B is converted for the Beasts. So it's an A-B hold for the Beasts, and Scuds with the remote detonation in the kill feed. Couple of Booty Goons members go down. So Darth Optimus, I love this play. He's bottom middle, and he clearly made a decision there not to go help B and to go capture C. That, to me, looks like great communication and coordination from the Beasts.
Yeah, that was really good coordination and great play out of Epic Beast right now, too. And it looks like they're going to go for an AC hold. Which, Booty Goons, you know, that's kind of interesting. Sometimes, you don't typically see that happen, but sometimes people need to do that in order to kind of regroup and reset. It's the best thing that they can do here. Scuds with a nice kill on Spartan Swag right there. A and C are in the process of being flipped by Epic Beast. Scuds just trying to stay alive.
You look at that, he came back the second, like just as we panned off of him, he was already rerouting back into the action. The second he saw in the kill feed that player was taken down, he turns around to come back and help. The Blainer in the hands of Amplify, I can't think of anyone better. We've seen him popping off all day. The AC hold back in for the Beasts, and the Beast himself with a double kill in the feed. Now what can they parlay that into? It's a BC hold now. So they've got Booty Goons trapped in A. They've got plenty of time to work with. The Booty Goons do, but this is a must-win game. Things are going to get a little desperate for them if they're not careful. Gotta stay poised here in the late game.
Oh man, True Taco over here gonna flip B for the Booty Goons. try to get more time. And it looks like the Booty Goons are going for a triple cap too. So really, really good plays out of the Booty Goons right here. And it looks like Epic Beast 2 go down as they're going back to try to kind of fight on C. Very unfortunate.
Unbelievable. Despite being hit by that sniper, I think that was Amplify again still with that top mid. Like, they kept that trip cap for quite a while. But now, finally, that's cracked. So the Booty Goons with the AB hold. Faka playing his life so well. Gets the mark assist and the assist. Now, they're working their way back into this. Maybe 1 or 2 rounds of slays and they've got the lead. But so far to go in this game. Neck and neck. Pretty much all game here. Oh, camo in the hands of Scuds.
Man, and Scuds almost jumped right on that sticky right there too. That would have been super unfortunate. Sees that they are pushing towards sandbags. Oh, gets flanked though from behind, but also gets that, manages to get a stick right there. Spartan Swag ready to do that noob combo.
That was 3 down for the Beasts. For the Booty Goons, they've taken the lead. They were down maybe 40, 50 points. Not any longer. Got the AB hold, but it looks like there's a couple players of the Beasts in A. So you like our chances for the Beasts to take that over. And they've got their feet in B. No! A is taken back, and there's another battle going on in there. B taken, A progressing. Looks a lot like this will be an A-B hold for the Beasts, and we've got the Booty Goons spawning up on C, and they're already being taken down. This could be an off-spawning situation for the Booty Goons, and might spell trouble.
Oh man. Oh man, Scuds gets a nice little kill right there on Tribal. Still gonna secure C right here.
What a nade!
Yeah, what a nade. Oh,
He
and they
naded the
didn't-
ledge! It's okay, though.
It looks like they weren't successful. Epic Beasts weren't able to convert C. So C is still in favor of Booty Goons right now.
Oh my god, Taco with a huge kill. I think that was the commando he used as well. Oh, Tribe with a big G-slide as well, avoiding the shots. 3 down go the Beasts. Oh, they're spawned up in A. Got to avoid the split spawn here. So yeah, another player for the Beast spawned up in A, but they know there's someone dummies as well. So the Booty Goons have 2 problems to deal with on 2 opposite sides of the map. Faka makes quick work with the snipe. Oh, he knows he's got a lot more pressure here on C, and he is taken down. So do the Booty Goons give up C? They're 2 down. Taco's on B, and he's feeling pressure as well. That's a massive trade with a perfect kill. It is so hard to wrestle away an advantage right now. Just constant strongholds being flipped.
Enemy team scoring.
Back and forth. We got a sniper over here and Amplify too. Honestly, Amplify has proven to be very dangerous with the sniper, so I would not want him to have it. I would definitely make him a focus if I was on the other team right there too. A nice little QT play though to get out. Oh, and Spartan Swag right there in the back to answer back. It's almost a tied game again. Epic Beasts are working their way there. They really, really want this, but Booty Goons are on C, and they're trying to convert C right now.
This AC hold, we've seen it a couple times, but it stopped. The Epic Beast's able to secure C. Taco sees 2 teammates go down, but it is able to secure a kill. Now, it's such a narrow lead. Show me a 250, 249.
Oh man, this is such a close game right here. The game is going to be tied right now. Clock still counting up in favor of Epic Beasts. Spartan Swag is pushing back towards C right now. I think he's going to try to convert C. He's on C. Scuds, though, is ready to answer it. Oh, but Scuds comes out on top. It says, no, not today. Looks like Booty Goons is now trying to convert B.
Oh, and they have 2 players there, so they are able to do it. Scuds with a triple kill, though. He's traversed half the map to get these kills. He's hunting Tribal, knows he's there, steps out, but he has a teammate with him. Able to secure the back smack. That's 4 kills in a row for Scuds. He's got 25 to his name, 15 assists to go with it, leading the team, but it is far from over. But 3 down go the Booty Goons. The BC hold is in. They know they're spawning A. If they pressure it, it will be a split spawn. There might be players that do end up on dummies. 4 seconds left. Is anyone able to get feet in a stronghold? No. Taco steps away. There it is.
There you have it.
My goodness. The Booty Goons put up one heck of a fight, but the Epic Beasts, they started strong seemingly every game, and they're able to close it out with a 3-1 victory in our lower final.
So that means that they're gonna walk away with a sweet, what is that, $240 today for participating, and that means that we have our grand finals set.
And then there were two. Wow.
And then there were two.
The
So now
Epic,
it's going to be Epic Beast versus Smiling Friends, isn't it?
absolutely correct. Smiling Friends is led by Stefano Biscuit, with Strange Rich, C4 Nutra, and Ricky is Ghost. They were able to secure a 3-0 in the winter final. Well, they're going to be running into the Epic Beasts, who are looking pretty epic right now off a confident, icy finish. Scuds rattled off, nearly an overkill to close that one out. But my goodness, to the Booty Goons, what a showing, what a run. It's not easy to have to wait after being knocked from the winners final to the losers final, and they showed every bit of grit, fight, and passion anyone could ever ask for, and for their troubles, for their time, and for the incredible show they just put on. They guaranteed themselves $240 as a team.
And this grand finals, shout out to Ashley, because this grand finals is actually a rematch of winners bracket round 2, and Smiling Friends sent them down to the lower bracket. So this is a little rematch that's about to happen right here. So it's going to be really, really interesting. So while each team gets ready, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. Me and PD are going to run in the bathroom, grab some water, and meet you all back here. So before we start this grand finals, go get your snacks and go get whatever you need, and we'll see you back in just one moment.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
We are back. We have 16 teams today, 64 players, 87 signups, $1,700. Vicinity in the booth. We're down to our possibly last best of 5. Sin, how are we feeling rolling into the grand finals?
I'm feeling super excited. I'm super ready. We got Epic Beast going up against Smiling Friends. Again, this is going to be a rematch. Winners round 2. Smiling Friends took home the W. So Epic Beast, if they got anything to say about it, they're going to answer back right now. But a little reminder here, if Epic Beast wants it, they're going to have to win 2 best of 5s to reset the bracket and call them today's Passion United 4.0 draft tournament winners. So this is going to be really, really exciting. What are you looking forward to about this, PD?
Man, like after we just watched, genuinely might have been the most electric from start to finish action per second capture the flag on Fortress between Epic Beasts and Booty Goons. Game 1 we're starting off with is CTF on Forbidden. It's a much bigger map. I think we're going to see the Epic Beasts be able to start strong because they just played a just gauntlet of a flag game. But it's going to be very interesting. Like they're warmed up, they're ready to go. Smiling Friends, they've been waiting. They're the winners bracket champs. They've earned the right for that relaxing, hanging out. I'm sure they've been warming up for the last hour now. But can they get those competitive juices flowing quickly?
And remember that first map, that's Forbidden, right? For real this time? All right, so for real this time, it's not a
no
joke.
cap,
For real,
on
yeah,
God.
for real, no cap, on God. Skibbity D, we are going to Forbidden for map number 1. Capture the flag. That is going to be what we're going to go at. Double snipers on this map. Overshield in the center of this map. Super exciting map to start. Then we're going to go to live fire right after. So this is going to be a really good series. But, I mean, Forbidden. I used to hate this map. I'm not going to lie. I used to get so mad because I would always fall off. But now I'm growing to like it.
I like watching it. I have to, when I load into this map, matchmaking, I have to remind myself, I want to be here. I'm going to support my teammates and I'm going to play smart because I like to hold forward, snap the stick forward. I could die 4 times before most in the lobby have died twice. No problem on this map. I think patience is going to be the name of the game here.
I definitely think that patience is the name of the game when it comes to this map too. And I think there's going to be a lot of different things that people are going to want to prioritize. And look at this, Amplify starting off strong is going to prioritize that sniper right off the bat. Manages to connect 1 shot. I think Stefano, made a nice connection across the map. I think Stefano actually grabbed their sniper too. So that was a really good takedown out of Amplify, starting off this game of this grand finals very strong.
Yeah, we've got juggernauts everywhere you look. Anyone can pick up these weapons and go to work, but Amplify, he's been doing it all day. No surprise. Ricky is Ghost. We've seen, look at this patient. They're just teammates literally staring at each other across the map, communicating, okay, when are we pushing? Where are they coming from? Like, just already so impressed with that coordination from Smiling Friends.
Yeah, really nice coordination out of there, you know, and they're probably sitting around in matchmaking all day, getting a little warmed up and things like that to get ready and prepare themselves for this grand final. Stefano Biscuit knows exactly when to back off, doesn't want to lose that sniper, still has some decent amount of ammo left, doesn't want to get that in the hands of the other team. Same thing with Mr. Epic Beast here, is trying to stay alive, but ends up getting taken down instead. Darth Optimus making the push. Oh, a nice little throw up there.
I love that he took the time to go pick up those shocks.
Oh, and it pays off.
Unbelievable. The kill and the assist. 2, 3 down go the Smiling Friends. Pinging the flag, like, all right, let's make some progress to that, but not easy to do. What the heck just happened on that Spartan? It's off the map. Ragdolled.
Skibbity-dee. Skibbity-dee.
That's what just happened to that person.
We got
All right,
the
our
flag
first
pulled
flag
right
pull.
now. Yeah, the first flag pull, and it's being pulled now by Darth Optimus, pushing it down here through tunnel. A nice little run, definitely making the moves. This might be a clear flag cap. I think this one's gonna go in, and we're gonna see the first flag cap of the day. We do in favor of Epic Beast. 1 flag cap on the board.
You can't miss that G slide off the ledge if you don't bother doing it. I would have thrown that off that ledge, try and land the G slide, would have missed it. Beautiful capture from the Epic Beasts. Absolutely clinical slays, converting to the run. But now they're under the pressure. 2 down are the Beasts. Their flag's out. Now Stefano, team captain, able to secure some damage, but untimely tried to pull the flag. Wasn't quite able to do that. Epic Beasts had spawned up, able to secure the kill, secure their base, put up the wall of defense, but no! My goodness! Bite my tongue! Strange Rich has gotten it around the corner. Gotta like their chances from here.
Oh yeah, and here it goes. You know, what a pull and like kind of a counter, you know, play and cap right here. Really gonna have to try to make it in. Oh, tried to turn. That was honestly nice. Tried to turn around and point their head down just to not get as much damage or be as easy of a target. Ended up playing against him though. But I did see the vision there with what you were trying to do. I did see it for sure. That was a really nice little play out of you right there to try to get that flag up, but it proves to be unsuccessful.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably 2 or 3 frames away from inputting that G-slide absolutely perfectly, and he would have capped it himself facing backwards while flying through the air, which just skill gap massive there. But he got the capture assist. He did his job. They got the score, and most importantly, they were also able to hold off the Epic Beasts from countering on that. So it's almost a bit of a map reset, but now Scuds with the sniper able to get behind the Smiling Friends. But he sees 2 teammates go down, so the priorities may shift here. OS up in 8 seconds as well, but I don't think they know he's back here. He can help his teammates tremendously with this OS.
Oh, gets a snipe and a kill right here. Has to pull
3
back
dead.
for a moment though, but yeah. 3 dead, you know, that's one heck. Last one right here. Let's see. Oh, but Ricky just answers back and gets a little boop on Scuds there. Scuds goes fly. Why did he go up so high like that?
What is happening to the Spartans in this map? I don't know. That was the strongest melee I've ever seen. Came down about 10 seconds later.
Enemy flag returned.
That was incredible. Back on with Darth Optimus right now. Gets taken down though. Amplify ready to answer back here. Oh, Amplify gets taken down though by Stefano Biscuit. Stefano's been all over the map here. C4 leading Smiling Friends. Oh, actually, Stefano is leading in terms of kills right now, and then C4 coming in second over there in terms of kills on their squad. 9 kills coming out of Scud and 8 kills coming out of Amplify over on Epic Beasts. The slays are just about even here.
Yeah, seeing even numbers almost all the way across the board when I'm looking at kill engagement. So yeah, Stefano's 11 kills. He's only got 1 assist. Teammates all have 5-5-3. So it's a balanced attack really from both teams when you're looking at kill engagement. But 2 down go the Smiling Friends. But Strange Rich keeps that flag alive. We've got the counter cap coming in. So can Strange Rich convert this? 3 down go the Epic Beasts, and yes, the Smiling Friends are able to counter that pull with one of their own, seemingly sneaking behind. They had that, I think, you know, halfway across the map before they were seriously contested. Almost snuck that cap by the Epic Beasts, and they wrestled away a lead. 2-1, plenty of time left though.
Is Scuds on controller or mouse and key?
Scuds is a controller demon.
His movement.
4 down.
His movement out of Scuds, like his strafing and stuff, is I gotta know what controller that man uses. That's
Good question.
He's like incredible movement out of Scuds. He's been in some 1v1 piv situations, and even if he doesn't win them, the motion that's coming out of his Spartan is incredible.
Ooh, C4 Nutra got a little greedy there. Maybe just trying to get that shot in before being taken down by the team shot from the Epic Beasts. Darth Optimus able to return his own flag. I don't know who ended up with that OS, but no team in immediate danger right now.
Oh, Stefano ends up getting that little melee over there and takes that sniper for himself. Has it C4 ready to answer back.
Well, what a play!
Whoa!
How? Oh my goodness. He died almost instantly there from the team shot, but 3 players on Scuds able to find a kill. Should open up some room for his teammates.
Each team is fighting for the sniper from each other too. Like it's like as soon as someone gets the sniper, then they're calling it out and they're like, "Yo, so and so just killed me," and they have the sniper, and someone's already on them, ready to answer it back, and they've just been passing it back and forth, which I think is really interesting because it hasn't been thrown off the map. They haven't ran out of ammo. It's just tossed hands.
And I think both teams are also very good at recognizing when, not only when it's up, but when the enemy is putting pressure on their own snipe. Like we saw Scuds behind them, And then within 5 seconds, there were 3 of them there to collapse on Scuds on Snipe. So 2-1 Smiling Friends, and they're looking to pull the third here. Strange Rich, top mid, laying down some cover fire, elects to almost follow the flag, hoping to get these chasers, if you will. Cleans up the one shot. Now is Amplify down there. Amplify, he's on the re. Crouching, strafing, just hoping, praying this timer runs out. Oh my goodness, he takes advantage of the fact, such big brain from Amplify. He knew the player needed to get the touch. So Amplify did everything he could there, but it still wasn't enough. The Smiling Friends, they had the relay, and they have the third cap. 3-1. Your winners bracket final. Winners starting off strong here. The grand finals taking early lead 1-0.
Yeah, they are. They definitely just answered really quickly in that game. I will say I do feel like that capture the flag game kind of moved really fast. Sometimes, you know, like, I feel like sometimes with capture the flag, it's either super fast or super slow, and it like drags out. And I feel like this game actually moved really, really fast here. Each team was like just kind of on each other's butts. Like, they were really not letting the other team make an inch and stuff like that. But ultimately, Smiling Friends came out on top. So let's look at these scoreboards. PD, go ahead and break these down for me.
Now let's take a look. What does the scoreboard tell us? But I couldn't agree more. It was still fast, despite it being such a big map. It was like both teams were able to capitalize so well on the opportunities that they were given. And I think we just pull up beautiful. Does the scoreboard tell any interesting stories? I think, to me, like, look at the death counter. So Scuds and Epic Beast led the way in the deaths, 14 and 15. So maybe they're the ones initiating the gunfights. You know, they're doing that damage, starting that fight. Well, if you look at the deaths on the side of Smiling Friends, looking at, you know, Nutra was able to keep his deaths very, very down. So you think maybe Nutra's that player that's anchoring. So I don't know. It's tricky. I find that map, it's very easy to be separated, and you lose your teammates a bit when you're in a corner on their sniper and there's 3 players collapsing on you, like we saw Scuds in that sticky situation there.
Yeah, I definitely think that
What the hell was that? I thought that was Frozen. What the hell was that?
I definitely think that there was a lot of plays.
I didn't know what was going on there.
There's a lot of back and forth. I'm so sorry. We're playing jokes on PD right now. I definitely think, though, that there was a lot of back and forth right there. I think, too, that C4 is really, really good at playing their life. 7 assists coming out of C4, too. And I think that, you know, that Smiling Friends were definitely shooting more together as a team. You can see it in their terms of assists there. But I do think that on the other team, they were kind of doing a little bit more of like first-hand damage, or more so initiating the fights, but they couldn't finish them all the way. You know, so I think that that's very interesting to see kind of back and forth here. We're going to Live Fire next, which has another sniper dead center of the map. Dangerous. Who's going to get it? I don't know.
Amplify.
Yeah, I think so too, honestly. Amplify is like sniper hungry.
Yeah, that man, he finds a way. I think he was the player that ran for it there on Forbidden. I would expect the same thing. You know, it is Slayer. Like, if it was an objective, maybe not. But because it's Slayer, I would expect Amplify to be pushing for it. Stefano Biscuit, captain of your Smiling Friends. No, he gets it, and he gets the repulse, but he does not get out of dodge. Darth Optimus with a huge kill. Look at that. He's on top of things. Oh my goodness! The 2 players fall right in front of him. Hits the no-scope, hits the melee, hits the bandit shot. A quick 2-0 at the hands of Darth Optimus, and he secures the sniper. 3-0 and counting. A perfect start for the Epic Beasts.
Oh man, and that camo's gonna be up right there too. And it looks like they're honestly in a really good position to kind of get this camo. Smiling Friends. Oh no, goes to grab it, but gets taken down. Camo's still down there on the body. Ricky Ghost over there picks it up. Good job, pops it. So that camo is now in favor of Smiling Friends. It's gonna be really interesting here to see what Ricky can do.
Ricky Ghost is proof to me that God, I can't read all that. That is unbelievable. Ricky's had a hell of a day. He was in the grand finals and won the Clutch Academy tournament yesterday. He's trying to go back-to-back. That is a historic weekend building, pending, loading. Can they convert on this? Well, this man is invisible. And what the heck is going on? Am I playing the game right now? That bottom left thing is just killing me. I'm lurking. I'm peeking.
Mr. Epic Beast right now pushing through the backside of the map. Looks like he was going to go towards tower. Does a little nice loop around to be able to give his team some support here. Looks like we're going to see a battle by scoreboard and back inside of A. Oh, Scuds gets taken down. Double kill coming out of Strange Rich right now. 10-10, tied game. Still very back and forth, back and forth. It's about even slays across the board here. Even almost about even an assist right now as well.
Guardian Angel medal comes in for Strange Rich. They've got a collapse on tower. I love the way Strange Rich is able to deal damage while not taking a ton of it. And I've got my controller in my hands. 3 down go the Epic Beasts. Ricky is Ghost. Back-to-back grand finals this weekend, and he's showing us why and how. The perfect flank, the perfect routes, and he has teammate support, finding himself the right place at the right time and time again.
Man.
I see what you're doing for Zilla. I'm on to you.
3 go down for Epic Beast right now. Oh my goodness, Darth Optimus manages to get a kill, but it like ends up being a trade out. But Smiling Friends are the ones who make it off with this camo.
And C4 Nutra, as we pointed out, had the least amount of deaths in the last game. So is he still playing that anchor position? Well, you know what? You got to be a utility man. You got to be able to do it all, whatever the circumstances require, and he is able to do that. Big reason, 22-16. Look at the survivability dancing around that box. Wasting Epic Beast's time. Oh my goodness, Amplify with a piv bottom middle, turning a double kill before finally being taken down by Biscuit.
And what a takedown that was right there too, right? We're gonna see a little battle happen out right now down inside of Rat Tunnel, which can either work in your favor or really go against you. So it's gonna be really good to see what kind of goes on down here, and then we're gonna pop back up on side of Sandbags. Mr. Epic Beast going in, gets a perfect before he gets taken down though. That's something that I've noticed with Mr. Epic Beast a lot. Even if he like he does the damage. That's for sure. He's there, he puts in the damage, he puts it in. Even when he's one shot, like he kind of doesn't back down, which sometimes can work in your favor or against you. In this case, it looks like it's working against him in just a little bit because Smiling Friends are still in the lead.
And moving fast as well. Now 30-23, plenty of time. You know, the second half of the game, it's almost like a brand new game. The Epic Beasts are going to have to start turning around here somehow. It's only game 2, it's a best of 5, but you gotta think, like, 3-1, the end of game 1 was pretty convincing for the Smiling Friends. You want to start showing that push back. Show your teammates you're still in this, and, you know, they're keeping it within striking distance. So important.
Oh, man. 34-27 right now. Smiling Friends still in the lead here. Stefano Biscuit over on scoreboard. Manages to get some damage in, but gets taken down by none other than Amplify. Amplify and Scuds are terrifying together on the map. I just gotta say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna big agree with that. Scuds finds himself in the right place at the right time very often, and Amplify just dominates. Just main Slayer energy. But they find themselves down 7. So, I mean, something's got to change here. Live Fire Slayer, it's a difficult map. You can get collapsed on pretty quick. And there's, like, very interesting hot spots. Like, people are, you know, going in circles around tower. And if you're the one getting chased, you know, you can get away. It's about finding those right angles. And look at this. Exactly as you say, Amplify's trapped back tower. And look at this collapse from Smiling Friends. He goes down. Now, albeit they trade out Ricky, and then Strange Rich trades out again. So trades are perfect if you're Smiling Friends. They go 3-3 there, I believe, in slays, and they're thrilled.
They are thrilled. 43-36 right now in favor of Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends still in the lead here. That sniper is going to pop up in about 10 seconds. Dead center of the map. Who's going to get it? Ricky is there waiting for it, but it looks like Epic Beasts are back there getting ready to set up.
That's what they're going to need to do. Still, like, they've been down 7 for quite a while now. They basically just got to limit deaths. They got 5 deaths to work with. Oh, Ricky, he goes down. Mr. Epic Beast with a strong melee. Now, C4 Nutri's got Sniper, and he is hiding. Crouching, hiding. Crouching, hiding,
Oh my
crouching,
gosh.
dragon, hidden tiger, crouching dragon, snipe. What a snipe. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
That was a good snipe though.
Hidden tiger, crouching dragon.
6 bullets left in this snipe. Still talking about dragons. Still has
Figured it out. I got
six-
there.
6 bullets left inside of this sniper and is in a really nice angle right here to kind of hopefully connect some, but no one's really popping out. 1 kill needed for Smiling Friends. Are they gonna get it? If it's with a sniper, I might just lose my mind here. Oh no, it looks like Scuds is gonna get taken down. I was unsure who took it down right there, about 50-42. That second game of the grand finals is gonna go in favor of Smiling Friends. So guess what that means, PD?
That means this could be, possibly, is that where we're going with this?
Yes.
The last game of our tournament. We could have a champion after this next game. The Epic Beasts stand in the way of the Smiling Friends locking in a trophy this weekend. Stefano Biscuit locked in the 50th kill of that game. We saw him do that in the winners final as well in the Slayer. They're trending upwards. They've got the momentum. They're rolling downhill. Can they be stopped?
Right, and you know, something that's really cool though, regardless of what happens here, second place is walking out with $460, but first place is walking out with $760. So that's still a big chunk of difference there, right? Like that's a lot. So it's going to be really cool to see who steps it up here and see if any of this actually like see if they can reverse the bracket, right? Like reverse sweep this bracket.
That's their only choice. The back's against the wall. I mean, you got to think, you know, what are the comms like right now? Like your tournament life's on the line. You've been playing together all day. Comes down to this. Now, admittedly, amateur hour right now. Just hanging out and chat there for a moment. We're looking at Solitude, and we're looking at King of the Hill. So it's a wildly different game type. I think this opens the door for a comeback because of how organized we've seen the Epic Beasts be all day. I think we saw them win Recharge King of the Hill in the last series, I believe it was, and they looked great doing it in Game 1. So I think it's a good game type for them.
I definitely think this is a good game type for them as well. I think that Scuds and Amplify are going to be really comfortable on this map. It's going to be really interesting.
Oh, that's an electric screenshot. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, the melees don't connect. 2 down go the Epic Beasts, and Mr. Beast himself, 3 down go the Epic Beasts, but not before amassing quite a bit of hill time.
Yeah, they have a really decent amount of hill time lead right here, and Strange Rich is up there on ledge, well, was there for a moment, kind of holding it down, had a really nice high ground. Like I always say every tournament, Obi-Wan Kenobi, that's what you want. You want the high ground sometimes, especially on this map. But ultimately, he has to jump down to play his life here. And we do still have Smiling Friends inside of the hill. They are a little bit of a lead, so they have a little bit of wiggle room, but not too much.
Now, what's it going to take? Smiling Friends go 2 down. Amplify with a reversal, absolutely massive. We see Darth Optimus on the other side of the map as well. So you like seeing that. You got 2 corners of the map, a good collapse, and they have height. Everything looking good for the Epic Beast right now in terms of where they are in the map, but Strange, Rich, and Biscuit come out with some massive kills. 3 down are the Beasts. What was a great situation for them looks to be flipped. Amplify on their run. The urgency comes in, though. They're stacking the hill. Scuds is on the way. Look at that. Picks up the kill. Darth Optimus with the grenades. Neutra's in the hill, though. They killed 2 in the hill, but the third member of Smiling Friends shows up and secures the last second just when you thought the Beasts had turned it over.
Yeah, and what a good secure that was right now. First hill in favor of Smiling Friends, and now we got that second hill populating over there. Strange Rich taking down a kill on Epic Beast. Scuds trying to get away. Scuds manages to make it around the corner just in time. Hill back here in yard. This is probably the most annoying hill, in my opinion. So many ways of entry. You just have to have eyes everywhere, essentially, when you're back on this hill. But Smiling Friends are doing a great job at holding it down. But I think we're about to see a push happen.
It can be almost disheartening. Like, you fought tooth and nail for that hill bottom middle. You lose it by seconds. And then not only do you lose, you're just simply down 1-0, even though it was unbelievably close. Huge kill from Mr. Epic Beast there. It was briefly 3 down for the Smiling Friends, but it's 3 down for the Beasts as well. Darth Optimus steps in the hill, but a great spawn for the Smiling Friends. Just, they must have taken the better routes, stayed alive for that extra second, and that's what makes the difference. They get the tram spawn, but Amplify comes in like a freight train with unbelievable damage, and now 3 players from the Epic Beasts collapsing the hill. Mr. Beast himself with the double. Amplify led the way. That's how you turn it around.
That was a really good turnaround. I really liked seeing those plays out of both teams right there. I think that Amplify, like I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. The Amplify Scuds duo and the pushes that they're making together are really, really good. I like to see it. But 2 go down for Epic Beast right now, but still in the hill. So 2 go down, still in the hill, but here comes the push all the way from Smiling Friends.
Mr. Epic Beast secured that hill a 1/10 of a second before dying. That 1/10 of a second, that survivability, it might have come down to his strafe keeping him alive just for that 1 extra bullet. And that's why it's 1-1. Backs against the wall. The Beasts need this one. Smiling Friends looking to hoist a trophy after this map.
Hey, and they very well could. They very well could. 1-1 though. Right now, Ricky with the camo buff and yesterday wins buff. See Scud right there. Did you see that? Was really smart. Waited a moment before he pushed, was able to secure that kill. Knows that Amplify is right there, but is hiding in all the right places with camo.
Great shots from Ricky, but Amplify turns it around. The quick movement, the strafe, he's able to get the reversal. And my goodness, he stays alive. Are you kidding me? Amplify is dancing in blue, but Stefano able to track him despite the thruster, able to secure that kill. Scuds with a double kill though, answers back. 3 down are the Smiling Friends. Mr. Beast trying to turn that 3 down into an advantage, but he's forced to retreat as Ricky is applying the pressure.
Sometimes all you gotta do is really apply the pressure here too. And you know, Smiling Friends, they've been doing that this whole grand finals. They're really showing that they don't want to reset. They want to get this over. They want the money. They want to be done. They're definitely putting their all into it. They're still on the hill right now. 2 do go down though, but they're very close to securing this second hill for themselves. They just have to hold out just a little bit longer here. And somebody did just step off the hill, but there it goes. The second hill is going to go in favor of Smiling Friends.
They can taste it, they can smell it, they want to hold it. It's a trophy. 2-1, the Smiling Friends. Strange Rich in a great position on ledge here. They probably, yeah, they've got the collapse on tram. Perfect situation here. They wipe that. They've got the hill. Now, is there pressure coming from yard? They have a player in blue as well. So almost an ideal setup, but Amplify with an icy back smack. If you're going to break the setup, you need a play like that. He parlays some damage on driveway as well. Oh my goodness, the grenade from Darth Optimus. Camo's up though.
Oh, they got it. I think Smiling Friends got it.
I think you're right. I think they had 2 players up there. Epic Beast with a kill in the feed. Oh my goodness. You know, the Beasts, they might have 1 or 2 pushes at most left in this. Amplify has the shock rifle. He's got the pressure from yard. The stick comes in. Ricky is ghost with the stick before going down, able to trade out 2 players because of that. Oh, but Nutra of Smiling Friends, he did have the camo. He picks up the perfect kill. The wherewithal to know there's another player coming. He cleans them up as well, picks up the shock rifle. Everything is coming to Smiling Friends right now, and C4 Nutra.
Wow, what a run out of C4 Nutra right there. They want this hill. They want this hill so bad. They're so close to securing it for themselves, but Epic B says, no, you gotta fight harder. 3 go down for Smiling Friends. Scuds is just over here waiting for somebody to pop through this door. Is like waiting for somebody. Frothing at the mouth, ready for kills, I swear.
And he knew that player saw him, and he got out of dodge just in time.
Oh,
but
and he got it!
Are you kidding with that kill?
No way!
Trade. That could be the difference. Epic Beast wins a piv as well. The Epic Beasts will not go down.
Oh man, and they're so close to tying this game up right here. Ricky is really trying to make the push, but is kind of in a dangerous position by himself. Gets taken down. 3 go down for Epic Beast, and now we have Smiling Friends in the hill, and the hill is gonna go over to them.
Wow. That took about 12 consecutive biting the ends of your fingernails on the edge of your seat engagements before finally the Smiling Friends, they had a massive lead on that hill. Well, they won by about 2 seconds. But, you know, it's not how, it's just did you accomplish it? And they did. 3-1 for the Smiling Friends. They can play the clock if they want. They have options. The Epic Beasts do not.
Oh, they're so close here too. Darth Optimus trying to make the push. 2 go down, 3 down for Epic Beast right now. And we do have Stefano Biscuit inside of the hill. And on a killing spree, if that. Definitely showing they know what's up. They're holding it down. They just need to hold on for a little bit long. Takes down Amplify. This could be it, PD.
22-9-9. Captain Stefano Biscuit
Oh,
put 3 down. Go the Smiling Friends. Ricky is ghost. He is found
4
as well.
down.
This is exactly what happened in the last hill, and we saw the Smiling Friends wrestle away that hill in the dying seconds. Can they do it again?
Yo, Scuds just egoed that so hard and won. That was crazy. That was so crazy, but Smiling Friends, they're right there back in the hill, and it looks like there it is. Smiling Friends are going to be your Passion United 4.0 draft tournament champions.
My goodness, they were 4 deep at any given time. Any one of them could make the play. Well, they are your champions. Smiling Friends were smiling all day, and they can smile on to victory. Stefano Biscuit, Strange Rich, C4 Nutra, and Ricky is Ghost. Honorable mention, Ricky takes home 2 trophies in 2 days. My goodness, are you kidding me? Almost speechless as to how that game ended. The battle for that hill at Driveway was, where could that have gone? I think we got rated by LVT Halo.
What?
I think so.
Really? I was screaming.
Or
we got a shout out for LVT. Yeah, we must have.
I mean, we have 815 views. I don't know where that came from. My God.
Thanks,
Wow.
LVT. Yeah, thanks, LVT.
Goats over
That's
there.
crazy. Maybe
Goats
if
over there.
Hey, PD, if there's any way that we can talk to Ricky,
Yeah,
if
we
Ricky
gotta-
would want to do an interview, I would love to set it up and get a quick little interview in with
Yeah,
Ricky. I want to say
big time.
congratulations to Smiling Friends. I'm gonna ask Ashley if she can maybe hop over and ask him and see if he would be willing to do an interview. I know that he won yesterday, or if you want to do the whole team, PD, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, if we can get the whole team, if they don't mind, if they're just chilling in their channel, just celebrating, like it's the word sacred. It's a sacred place, the locker room. They're in the locker room right now. So we got to get permission to go into that locker room. There could be champagne everywhere, spraying all over the walls, who knows. We're going to get permission to go visit the locker room, check in with the squad. But my goodness, LVT Halo, I hope you guys had an absolute blast today. I believe you guys were showcasing some collegiate Halo. What LVT Halo has done, continues to do for the Halo community is unbelievable. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you guys. If you don't follow LVT Halo, then I don't know. I mean, just drop them a follow. It's just the right thing to do. It's
Yeah,
logical.
absolutely. Drop them a follow, and I'm happy to say that we do have the entire Smiling Friends roster in with us right now. So first of all, let us just say congratulations to all of you. Congratulations on your win. You all played absolutely incredible today. Team captain Stefano Biscuit, I'm gonna start with you first. How's it feel to win the draft today?
Pretty good actually. Pretty good.
Yeah, you made some great choices, I think, for your draft. You know, how are you feeling about your team, your picks? Have you played with any of them before?
No, I haven't played with any of them. I'm only against them, so like,
Oh wow.
I feel like that's like the best way to know though.
Honestly,
Like,
that's fair.
I picked up C4 because he's really annoying to play against. They just won't like let you kill him.
That's
And then, like,
good.
Oh, that's the mark of a good player.
yeah, like he just won't let it happen. And I don't know. I knew like, when I got second pick, I was feeling pretty good about that. I was like, I think I might win this whole thing, like before it even started.
Nice. And then I'm gonna ask Strange Rich right now a question. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. It's the second Passion United tournament that I won, so
Oh,
yeah.
is it?
Yeah, I won it
Okay.
with Ambition 2, I Am Tooth, and Bray, I believe. Yeah, so
Incredible.
yeah.
Well, welcome back, and that's so cool that you secured a second win. We really love to see that. And now C4, I'm gonna ask you some questions too. Let's talk about you pulled probably the craziest play that me and PD saw on that last Solitude game. I don't know what you were doing, and I see an Xbox tag next to you on your Discord. Are you on Xbox right now?
Yeah, I'm playing Xbox.
Incredible. I'm a console player. I love console players. That's crazy. What was going through your mind on Solitude? Because you were like a beast the entire time.
Well, I don't know. I just instinct, I think. Really
Yeah.
don't know how they did it.
Well, you absolutely played great, and we're gonna go over to Ricky now. Ricky, I heard that you won the clutch tournament yesterday,
I did win it yesterday.
and now
My
and now
God,
you're
what a
yeah, and now
weekend.
you're winning the passion tournament.
That's
So
a lot of
is it-
info.
Yeah.
woo!
Back to back, just full days, 2 trophies.
The fact though, like let's talk about the fact that you just won 2 draft tournaments back to back. Like that's kind of crazy. Like that just I think that goes to like show like what type of player you are. You're very you can mold with who you're playing with. That's a good asset, dude.
Were you last round pick in the Clutch Academy draft or no?
No, I was third.
Third round? It's okay.
No,
I
but
don't
this
I
was
don't know.
wasn't
People
it?
got to be on notice. We can't be letting Ricky slip to the last round again.
Yeah, because wasn't
can't
it
be
he
letting that
was
happen.
in the last year, and wasn't it KO
Crazy.
like yo, like he's
Holy.
actually cracked, wasn't it? Wasn't that
Yeah.
what happened? Was like
I don't
someone
know.
needs to pick Ricky, and then they're like, all right, I'll take Ricky.
Yeah, I don't know if you or anyone was hearing the draft yesterday, but it came down to Stefano, and he's like, well, I'm kind of thinking between this player. And Wiley was like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Ricky put us in the dirt about an hour ago in the Clutch tournament. So, I don't know. Either way, gentlemen, congratulations. We're going to have the payouts done very quick. I will not be leaving my chair until those are done. That's part of the tournament.
Oh, word.
So you can expect that quick. If you want to DM me your PayPal just to make that process easier, but I should have it because I have a big list. Yeah, so that'll be done quickly. It's been a long day. I appreciate your guys' time. You guys put on an absolute show. Is there any moments that maybe stuck out for any one of you, like whether it was watching a teammate or a play or a series, just anything from the day that you'd like to highlight before we wrap this wonderful day up?
Yeah, what did you say? Sorry.
Just anything throughout the day that you think like to highlight, like whether it's a series, a moment, a game, a play a teammate made, or just any comments on the tournament, thoughts, questions, concern, anything at all.
I thought
That it,
the tournament was like really well run. Like
Oh yeah.
like normally like the wins through winners, and like you wait for so much longer, but like I don't know, like this one it went pretty quick. I didn't feel like I was waiting that long. It's kind of perfect, like I could like eat and stuff too. And then
Nice.
I knew we were gonna win when we beat when we were just like dogging on booty goons or whatever.
oh man, oh no,
It was bad.
oh tough scene, booty goons, tough scene.
I was just like, yeah, we definitely won. Cause then at that point, like, who's gonna like? We already beat what I thought was the best team, so yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, it was super cool. So one thing I'm super proud of, so in the first round, so we did do the seeding. You guys were the number 1 seed based on your average team CSR, but that doesn't mean a whole lot when. So who lost? The 2 seed lost in round 1. So the 2, 3, 4, 5 seeds all lost in round 1. So of the top 5 teams, hypothetically, you're the only one to advance to round 2. And in the first, after 2 rounds of games, no team had not dropped a map. Every team, because you guys dropped a map to the Epic Beasts in Winners Round 2. How did that series go? We didn't get to watch that. How was your series against Epic Beasts in Round 2?
It was very
Uh,
close.
Yeah, it was really close. We
Game
definitely.
3?
Yeah, it went to game 3. I don't remember. Game 1 though, like they just had like a really good start. Like Amplify just like I don't know, like
Yeah,
his
he went
sniper
crazy with the
his
snipe.
sniper his sniper reticle like was like expanded or something. Like, I don't know.
That's an unbelievable compliment. This guy had a sniper taking up his whole screen. He just shot and killed us.
Exactly.
So
What the hell's going on?
he like won it for them, but then I think we were just like a better team that we
Yeah, we
just beat them
clutched
at.
up in the Slayer, and then we won game 3. So
The oddball was pretty like I think that like we kind of like just beat him on it.
hmm
Well, it's been a heck of a day. Can't appreciate you guys enough. And Strange Rich, congrats on the second W.
I know it feels
That's
good.
electric.
You got to
Can't
host
wait
these
to.
more often.
Oh
Dude.
man, yeah, just
Just keep
straight
on winning.
straight PayPal's to Strange Rich once a month.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Infinite money glitch.
Oh my God, it's more draft tournaments. So I don't know, Sin, if you have any more questions, but it's been a great day. Can't appreciate you guys more, and big congrats.
Was this the biggest one you hosted?
Oh yeah, by far. I think
yeah.
I was gonna look back, but I didn't. We had a tournament that came close to $1,000. I think. Yeah, I think we got it rounded up to exactly 1,000 because someone was like, "We're like $80 off," and someone like generously was like, "Let's just top this thing up."
Yeah.
But yeah, we blew it out of the water. $1,700. Like, that's
Oh,
kind of
shit.
how we. Yeah, $1,700.
I didn't even realize, dude. Holy
Really?
shit.
Yeah, like we were getting donations every day in the last week.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah,
I
you'll
saw
be
this
you'll be
one
getting some
crazy.
significant PayPal's in a bit here.
Oh, okay, bet.
Yeah, so definitely
Like to
huge
hear
shout
that.
out to the community and stuff like that. But also equally, like the reason why I think it's so important to highlight too why we get so many interests in donating to the prize pool is because all of you sign up. And because you all show interest and you show community interest and it makes other people interested. So just like I tell all the girls, like I can't express enough to anybody who's watching or listening, if you're able to sign up for these tournaments, sign up. Because the more interest we show, then the more that we can gather up to kind of, you know, get more interest, get more opportunities, get more money for prize pool, get more sponsorships going, and honestly, to the moon, right? So that's all we got to do is the more people that sign up and stuff, the better the tournaments will be. So big shout out to all of you for, you know, signing up again. And again, congratulations so much on your win. And PD, thank you so incredibly much for having me today. It's hella passionate. I love the Passion United tournaments. And as always, you know what I say, wake me when you need me, and I'll see you guys all next time. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, unbelievable. Amen to every word. I think it's so Stefano said like the tournament went well in terms of progressing. You know, never felt like he was, you know, waiting for too long, had one break, you know, where he got to eat, so there's a natural flow to it. I think we had a minor hiccup early, so we started a little behind, but you know, we chugged along. Like the players and specifically, we said this morning, happily gonna say this again. It truly takes a village of people. So we had 87 signups, and I believe we had so myself, Lisanity, Verzilla, Ashley, Will, C4, Quick Fuse. I think we had 7. If I'm missing someone, I'm gonna feel absolutely horrendous. But at least 7 people, either casting, adminning, just helping out with everything you can possibly think of that goes into making a tournament like this, and the players being quick to respond to things like, you know, have you made communications with your teammates this morning? So the check-in was an hour prior. Like we filled all the rosters, so we had 16 full teams. Yeah, and the games happen quick. There's never any disputes. No one comes to us like, what's the ruling? Teams figure it out themselves because we're all just here to have a great time. And, you know, supporting the stream, the tournament, the community in any way, whether you're just liking a tweet or you're tuning in or you're sharing it with a friend, like, hey, check this tournament out. It's going to be a lot of fun. It'll give us all more opportunity to do this again. So without further ado, I think we have some unbelievably hardworking staff that probably are like, hey, we're good. Like, we did this damn thing. So Sin, it's a pleasure to again share the booth with you. For Zilla in production, absolute ace wizard. Can't ask for more. Everybody who played, everybody who supported in any way. Ashley in admin, she's a godsend. She makes my morning. This morning, tournament day, it can be a very stressful morning. She's helping me with everything. Like and then all the special guests, Mythic Gaming with the sponsorship. So Mythic Gaming came to me and was like, "Yo, we love what you're doing. We're just gonna give you money and run your tournament. We'll sponsor it. Do whatever you need to do to run your tournament. We're here for you." Mythic Gaming made this happen as well.
Yeah.
So we can't just wait to see you all again. Hopefully very soon, because we got to get more PayPal's to Strange Rich once a month, roughly. This guy just keeps winning these
Yeah,
things.
exactly.
Oh, me too. I think too. We're gonna say so. Y'all listen.
Yeah.
We gotta call it out. Today is Sarvanna's birthday.
Yes, we're gonna
So
raid out.
if you all don't know who Sarvanna is, that is my duo, and today is her birthday. Nobody tell her because I have her chat open and I'm watching. And if I see you tell her that we're gonna raid her, I'm gonna get you banned in her chat. Okay, it's a surprise. So everybody, please hop in on the raid and make sure that we all go tell Sarvanna happy birthday in a very passionate way.
All right, I clicked the button so I can raid out in about 10 seconds when we're ready. Final
Everybody
thank you.
hop on
It,
in.
it takes a village. I think we got one of, if not the best villages. It's the players and all the people that help the staff really that make this so easy and so fun. So we can't wait to do it again. We'll keep you in the loop. Either join the Discord, follow Passionate on Twitter, buy the merch, buy the jerseys, buy all the stuff. Let's fucking go. Shameless promo. But let's go have fun with Sarvanna. It's her gosh darn birthday.
Birthday.
And we will see you again very soon. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend.
Keep it passionate.
Till next time.